All right, good morning, chat. Got day 2. Antonio coming up. Hope y'all are having a good one. Hope y'all had a good morning. Having a good morning. Morning this, morning that, morning D's, morning does. All right, let's pull up. Let's activate YouTube chat first. YouTube chat has been activated. Okay. And there. All right. Next. Gotta. Let's see. Pull up Poke data. That's what I need. So I think we'll be going into round 3. Oh, maybe not. Are we going into round 4? Rounds 10 and 11 have already happened. Parents for round 12 are up. Are we not going to get... Are we only going to see round 4 today? Oh, 13. Yeah, there's 2 rounds left. But the stream hasn't even started yet. And they're already going... The parents are up. Like, the parents are up. Like, it's ready to go. We're ready to cook. Wait, let's take a look at these standings here. He's still broken. There we go. So going into the day, Salmit was undefeated. Still undefeated. 11-0 start for Salmit. Joshua Wallace here. We saw Joshua on stream, I think. I forget what Joshua was playing. I think we saw Joshua on stream. 10-1 though. So Salmit's locked up. That's top cut. 33 points. That's top cut. Guaranteed cut. Cut for this one will be pull the thing up again real fast. 11-0. Chill. What did I want to see? There's something I want to see here. But I completely forgot. Oh, yeah, let's run a... So, 2400, 15% tie rate. But, Swiss calculator. Good. 15, 2-day tournament. It was like, we're doing like 0.4 or something like that. It was like lower. Not like huge deal, though. Do we know his deck? I don't think so. So yeah, 32 points makes cut. So guaranteed cut. Guaranteed cut at 33. So X12 makes cut. You can keep that in mind. So 32 points would make cut. Pretty much guaranteed, probably. Ian and Moffat are up here. Oh, that'd be a good match to have on stream, to be honest. It probably is a Drago mirror, so if we can get something else, maybe that'd be a little bit better. Szymanski's up here. Stratford is still up here as well. 28 match points. Stratford went in today too at X01, playing Raging Bolt. Stratford's on Raging Bolt. Makani's up here. So everyone at X and 2 needs to win out. If you're at X and 2, you need to win out. You know, people at 8-1-2 also need to win out. 8-1-2s need to also win out at this point. No, he's 11 with block. Is he actually playing block lax? He's indeed playing block, bro. Let's go. Legendary. Yeah, they're probably not gonna put him on stream until top cut. This is guaranteed in cut. There's James. No, James, he has to win out. Technically, Blitz could go 101. No, that'd be 31 match points. Yeah, James Kowalski here has to win out. You see the Lax Mirror with 4 missed? I did see that, yeah. Everyone getting 3 ties? Yeah, I know, what the heck? Well, he ID'd last round, but I mean, it was correct for him to offer the ID. Would Pokestats show what they're playing, or no? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. I don't know if Pokestats does that anymore. Hold up. We can check that. For a second, I thought you were talking about like the other thing that doesn't exist anymore. This was from Perth. Yeah, I don't think they're keeping up to date with it. Yeah, they're not. Dude, when are they gonna tell us what this is? Well, it's gonna be in probably mid-May. We know when it is, but we just don't know what location it is. How do they not know yet? What the heck? How's for mirror ever good tech though? You prize one and it doesn't change the matchup at all. You don't play the mist energy for the mirror match. The mist energy are for other matchups. Yeah, the question at this point is, are we going to get a stream round, to be honest? We might not be getting one. Because the round has to have started over there. You appreciate the 77 months block. No, but that would be... Are they going to... They'd have to do like an hour... They're definitely going to put something on stream, right? Because otherwise they'd have to do like an hour pre-show. They'd have to do like an hour pre-show to like eat up the whole round time. Because the round like just started not that long ago. They're gonna put a round on for sure. Hour of Chip playing Pocket. Just put Chip on for an hour playing Pocket. All right, I'm down for it, to be honest. The fact that they still haven't shown a Blizzle feature is criminal and conspiratorial. They usually don't want to put. I mean, putting Control on stream is like not that bad though. I don't know. But yeah, Control is like a interesting deck to watch right now. Would have been nice. It would have been cool to have them on stream for sure. Stall, on the other hand, they can keep Stall off stream as long as they possibly can. Yeah, hopefully they cut pretty quickly over to the casters potentially. Wow, they're watching games from yesterday. I feel like we're not gonna get a. I feel like they're not gonna show us around. They're only gonna show us round 13. Dude, that's so cringe. I mean, I guess like the rounds just went by too fast. Maybe is that what happened? Possibly. It's like round 1 and round 2 went by super smoothly and super quickly. So that way there wasn't enough of a delay going into round 3, and round 3 started too soon. Because now they're just showing highlights from yesterday. So I feel like we're not going to get a round. We're going to get just one round in day 2. Jamancy said he's getting a birthday stream 8 minutes ago on Twitter. Oh, okay. Maybe they are putting Shermansky on stream then. Okay, maybe. Did they hit the kicker for 13 rounds? Yeah. You think Blocks is going to be okay for UIC? Paul and Guardia are both good matches, but Archaladon and Lugia are pretty tough. Pretty rough. Probably not. Lugia's pretty good. Blocks are probably a pretty mid play. Do we know? Helmet's playing Lax. What is Joshua playing? We saw Joshua yesterday. I forget what Joshua was playing though. Joshua Wallace. Did we not see Joshua on stream yesterday? Stratford's playing. Nathan Trevor's playing. Raging Bolt. Ian Rob's playing. Drago. No idea what Shamancy's playing. Zard. Was it Zard? What do we see him up against? Bio's playing Zard. Michael Bio's playing Zard. Terrence is on Turbo Moon. Okay, there's a Turbo Moon up there. Kowalski's playing Control. Wasn't it Kieran? Oh, yeah. Was it Joshua against Kieran? Yeah, it was. It was Charizard then. Yeah. True. Okay, yeah. Very true. Very real. Very wow. Who's playing Moon? Terrence Miller. What's all Blitzel's IRL name? I'm assuming he's in Top Cut. Saw he was 801 yesterday. He's not in Top Cut. But only one player is guaranteed cut right now. Yeah, there's actually only one player who's guaranteed cut at this moment. And that's Summit. Does the 11-0 guy not have a Twitter? No, I think he does. I think I saw a tweet from him yesterday. It's all the action here except for all the rounds we skip. 11-0 is stall. Yeah, the only person who's guaranteed cut. I guess, I mean, like, looking at this, I guess, like, the only person who guaranteed cut is Salmet right now. But if you win, if any of the 28 players win to 31, then they could ID to 32, and then they're effectively guaranteed cut, I feel like. Yeah, like, these players here, like, if Neo wins, Neo's guaranteed cut. If Joshua wins, Joshua's guaranteed cut. Salmet is currently guaranteed cut. Win or lose or tie. Like, Salmet's just in cut. Joshua gets into cut with a win. Neo gets into cut with a win. And then all the 28 pointers, technically they could win an ID and then they'd be guaranteed cut. The 27 pointers and under all have to win the last 2 rounds. They have to win the last 2 rounds to make cut. But how is Turbo Moon up against Control? Doesn't Turbo Moon just body control? Is this a rip for Kowalski? Is Salmet actually playing Lax? Actually, no. Now that you asked, after we told you what he was playing, now he's playing Charizard. You made him switch mid tournament. How do you feel? For Control just does Blood Moon Mist Penny Loop. Oh, okay. Maybe it is winnable then. Yeah, okay, never mind. Not if Kowalski's playing Northern Mist. I don't think he's playing Northern Mist, but yeah, Mist Blood Moon should do it, right? Turbo Moon is 50-50. Damn, Lex is so good he turns into Zard. Exactly. Not to go after a bird. I mean, that should be what they're going after, right? Just bird killing. Also, it's a go second matchup as well. But I guess both players know that. Yeah, both players should know that it's a go second matchup. I mean, doesn't Moon just naturally choose second? Why would you ever choose first as Moon? What is your group playing? I think, I mean, Manly's the only one left in day 2, I guess. Or I guess Isaiah Williams. He was playing Drago. I have no idea where he's at. I don't think he's in contention. And then Grant played Sanders' deck, I think. or some version of control. Some kind of control deck, but I don't know. I don't think he's in contention still. How come you didn't attend? Because I didn't want to. Oh, my bad. Palkia versus Zard. Okay. Isaiah's name was crossed out last round. Williams? Actually? Dude. What the fuck did he do? So I'll explain. Palkia Terapagos or Palkia Area 0. Palkia at Noctowl. Palkia was stuff. There's a bet on their game this regional trying to DQ anyone. What the heck? I mean, how do you know they're not all justified DQs though? Like, predictions? Sure. Wait, you're in YouTube chat. You can't even do predictions anyways. I assume he plays the same list as Josh Frank. Yeah, probably does play the same list as Josh, which has the TM Devo. And I have to imagine this is one of the matchups that you're playing the TM Devo for. The TM Devo has to be in here for the Charizard matchup, for sure. It's got to be a big matchup for definitely. How's Blitzel doing? He needs to win the next 2 rounds. This round and the next one. Where are the YouTube predictions? They don't exist. You know what Nathan is playing? Nathan is playing Raging Bolt. Yeah, Frank said they were 3-0 against Zard yesterday with they included for that matchup. That's got to be it, right? All right, here we go. Round 1, Charizard versus Palkia. And Charizard is going first. Luminion start's not great. And playing an Ultra Ball as your first... Ooh, that is literally the only thing they have here is Ultra Ball. Yeah, playing Ultra Ball as your initial Pokemon search card is never a good sign either. So, not a great turn 1. I talked about this yesterday a little bit. Charizard's turn 1s going first are pretty decent right now with the current builds, like 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin kind of stuff. But, I mean, this isn't like that big of a surprise when it happens now and then for Charizard. When they go first and they're like, well, I'll pass effectively. I'm curious to see actually what Michael grabs here. It might be Rotom just to see more cards going into the next turn. You'd ideally at least like to get out Candy Pidgeot. But, yeah, we'll see. And I didn't check the prize cards there when they popped up. Oh, wait, when did they show the prize cards? Right here? Vermilion, double Arvin. Okay, so nothing too crazy. 1/1 Palkia prize for Alex. Goes for the Charmander. Interesting. I feel like if Michael correctly checked the prize cards there and checked the energy, Charmander's a bad take here because Candy Charizard can't lead to retreat attack because there's a fire prize, so you'd need a Super Rod. I guess if you have Super Rod in hand here as Michael, this is like fine. I feel like Rotom is just the better grab there, though. I feel like Rotom is the way to go. There's no Super Rod in hand, so this is always incorrect here, I think, from Michael. Because you prize the fire energy, there's only 2 fire energy in the deck, so rushing your Charmander into play, next turn, you can't go Candy Charizard retreat attack because you prize the fire. Yeah, the Charmander from Michael, I'm pretty sure, is always bad. Question should it be a Rotom, just to see more cards? Because the only other card in hand for draw power is an Iono. So, like, Rotom seeing +3 cards going to your next turn is probably pretty good. Or should it be Pidgey, so you can theoretically get Candy Pidgeot. So, yeah. Dude, that hand from Alex looks like the exact same hand from Josh yesterday. Silene, TM Devo. Double heads on Silene. All right. It's back Ultra Ball Boss. It does have a Noctowl in hand. Doesn't have a Terapagos, though. But the Ultra Ball can also get B-Barrel, which is nice. All right, and there's the pass. Over to Michael. See what Michael can do. Does have the Iono. I guess the only thing to question here is, do you bench Pheasantipity? Giving up more two prize options over to the Palkia deck, though, never feels great. Another thing from Michael, or from Alex here. Alex did not get Palkia into play. So there's no threat, except for maybe a Thornton play. There's no threat of actually pulling off the turn to attack. No Pidgey found here for Michael. Did find the Rotom. And has that Collapse Stadium in hand as well. Yeah, I really don't... Yeah, Michael's turn one was pretty bad, to be honest. Michael, like, Rotom or Pidgey are definitely better. I think Rotom was the best play. Like, your hand was so weak from Michael. Like, getting a Charmander there... Well, the Charmander play is never happening because you prized the fire. So that was always a mistake. Oh, wait, the Collapse is pretty sick here, though, from Michael. It takes away the possibility of Terapagos Noctowl from Alex. So yeah, the Collapse is pretty sick here. You get the Luminion liability off the board. Drew directly into the B-Barrel, though, is pretty good here from Alex. Those are the concealed cards. We have to find an Area 0 here from Alex to open this board up. Yeah, to open the board up so you can actually use these Noctowls, because you can't get a Terapagos down on the bench right now. So I mean, he's probably just going to play Iono here, which you don't really want to do. Michael only has like a 4-card hand, I believe. So you're not really trying to give Michael +2 going into the turn, but you need to find this Area 0 here as Alex. You need to try and get down Palkia. You need to try and get down Terapagos. There's the Iono. Looking for that Area 0. And there it is. But is there any basics to go with it? Do we even put it down into play right now? It looked like Alex was immediately about to play it, then stopped. Attached to Fan Rotom, and then, okay, B-Barrel for 1. Okay. It's a Vessel. Gonna have to be a pass here from Alex over to Michael. Still no Palkia in play for the threat of the Greninja play. Let's see what Michael can put together here. No Pidgey in play on that last turn, but now does have that Arven, so Candy Charizard is available to Michael here. Also has a Buddy Poffin. Gonna go ahead and get that Pidgey. Set that up. All right, things are looking a little bit better here for Michael. The TM Devo is still available, though, to Alex. The TM Devo is still in the deck, still available. Did use the Silene, though, already. So the Silene's gone, which means you can't do, like, double TM Devo plays, which, honestly, TM Devo, like, if Charizard goes Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, and you go, all right, TM Devo, and then you have the threat of Silene TM Devo, that's kind of scary, to be honest. That's kind of scary. Yeah, that is a little bit scary. Like, that is like... I'm not sure what was being done there. Wait, what the heck happened there? Players were talking back and forth. Did like Michael commit 2 cards and then... I have no clue. All right, Candy Charizard's online. Watch it. Is there even 2 energy? There's not 2 energy, though. There's not 2 energy in the deck. Michael literally can't attack. Oh my gosh. That's why prize checking is important. We discarded 2 energy turn 1 with Ultra Ball, which was maybe a mistake for Michael. That was a little bit of a aggressive commitment. We prized 1 energy and then we retreated Luminion last turn. So Michael can't even attack with the Charizard here. Oh, hold up. We have Night Stretcher. All right. We can. It's a little bit of a workaround, but we still get there. And we get to save our Forest Seal Stone. But this, ooh, attaches the Forest Seal Stone. We saw this happen a lot at, we saw this happen a lot at, Birmingham, where the Charizard player put the Forest Seal Stone in play, and then it got vacuumed away on the next turn. There's a Pheasantipity bench from Alex and draws. Oh, we have bench space. Okay. I thought that like filled up our bench there. Alex prize vacuum. Alex did prize a vacuum, but the question is just, should Michael put it in play? And I don't think so. I think at this point, hopefully you have some familiarity with this deck, the Palkia deck, and everyone plays vacuum in it, it seems. So, ooh, getting rid of the Thornton. The Thornton seems pretty good here. I don't like getting rid of the Thornton here from Alex. I get rid of the research probably, unless you're going to play the research this turn. You have a lot of good cards in hand though. I feel like we're playing Irida this turn, but maybe not. Yeah, I don't know about getting rid of the Thornton there. Thornton seems like a pretty powerful keep. Ultra Balls for the Terrapagos. Because you can Thornton the Greninja back into play, potentially. I don't know. Using the Thornton there feels weird. Or discarding it, excuse me. Not using it. I assumed Alex was just going to Irida this turn and get Palkia and then draw with B-Barrel. So it feels like getting rid of the research would have been fine from Alex here. Even keeping the Kieran could be good to 1-hit KO with Charizard in the late game. There's a lot, like, Michael has 5 Pokemon on the bench here. Like, the potential for Palkia 1-hit KO Charizard is available. You do want to play towards the TM Devo play as much as possible, but still. Oh, goes for the research, though, isn't going to play the Irida. I thought we were just going to see Irida for Palkia here. But Alex wants to see more cards, I guess. Just find the heavy ball. There is a Palkia V prized. Yeah, I assumed we weren't going to see... the research here from Alex. That's why I didn't like the Thornton discard. But I guess if we're going to do it, then sure, why not? Go in with the Noctowl. Curious to see what's even being searched out here. I don't even know why we're using the Noctowl. What are we finding? Prime Catcher. I thought we just punched the active to set up for a TM Devo play here from Alex. I'm actually not very curious to see what Alex grabs here. Yeah, I thought like Fan Rotom Punch the active to set up for TM Devo was going to be the play here for Alex. Oh, okay, they did just show going after Rotom on screen. I guess going after Rotom is pretty good here, but then it just means the Charizard just claps back and knocks out your Terrapagos, right? Although I don't know, is even that good to go after the Rotom? You get rid of the Force Seal Stone, but you also have Pheasantipity in play here for Michael. Yeah, I'm not that big of a fan of this play here from Alex, to be honest. This seems like fine. I assume that must be what Alex was looking for here. But I feel like we could have put this together off of... I feel like we could have done this play off of the Irida. We could have Iridaed for Nest Ball for Terrapagos, and the Ultra Ball could have become the Noctowl. I don't know. We'll see what the Prime Catcher goes after here. We're definitely not KOing the Pidgey here because we put the energy on the... We don't have a way to pivot right now. It just doesn't feel like that good of a play. I feel like then Michael just responds by punching you back. And you're never 1-hit KOing the Charizard, I feel like. Maybe you're trying to go like 2-2-2 though here from Alex. Like you're trying to go knock out Rotom, knock off Pheasantipity, Radiant Greninja for 2, I guess. I guess that could be a thing. Being aggressive with the Ultra Ball as well here from Alex. Grabs another Terrapagos. Is expecting the active one to go down. Or the one that's about to become the active to go down. As we are going for this Prime Catcher play, it looks like. Now, yeah, the question is, do you go after the Rotom or you go after the Pheasantipity? I assume you're going to be going after the other one sometime soon. There's a Prime Catcher. Goes for the Rotom. Wants to remove the guaranteed card off the Force Seal Stone. Would have been nice to have like the KO... I guess it would have been nice to go KO Pheasantipity plus Vacuum the Force Seal Stone. But the Vacuum is prize, so that's not an out. There's a knockout. Just punch Zard. I thought just punching Zard felt pretty good. But yeah, Alex is playing for the 2-2-2, which doesn't seem terrible, though, to be honest. There's a lot of one prize liabilities in play that Alex will be able to go after here with the Greninja, with the Radiant Greninja attack. He is down. Alex is down a Night Stretcher and Thornton, though. So potentially recovering the Radiant Greninja could be a problem here. Into the Buddy Poffin from Michael. Oh, Michael's playing a trolley build. Oh, okay. Oh, Area Zero has opened up the bench here for Michael as well. Duskull's making their way into play. Well, now, hold up. You got to chill here a little bit as Michael, though. You don't want Palkia to just 1-hit KO your Charizard. 100, was it 200? How many do you need? 320? No, now the Charizard gets 1-hit KO by Palkia, right? By just mentioning the extra Duskull. All right, we definitely can't afford to take this Duskull here. Because now Palkia 1-hits us, right? There's the shuffle up. Yes, counter catcher. I guess if you counter catcher KO Palkia with Thornton in the discard pile, it'd be probably fine. But you do have to do that then. Yeah, it has to be a counter catcher on the Palkia then here from Michael. Gonna go into the Serendipity first. That's fine. Still to draw these first. Boss Thornton Nest Ball. Oh, you have to boss. Well, you could boss it now, I guess. You don't have to counter catcher. But counter catcher might be the way to go. The Palkia has to be dealt with though, as Michael here. You can't leave the Palkia around because Palkia 1 KOs your active. Goes for the boss. I feel like the counter catcher is. I guess it's fine. I don't know. I guess it's like, now you don't have a boss for next turn, but I guess Michael getting a 1 prize knockout next turn is also fine as well. I feel like saving the boss feels a little bit better because you're ahead on the prize exchange now. Yeah, see, this is also like another reason I didn't want to see Alex get rid of the Thornton hand, because now we could have done like a Thornton play maybe, but now we can't because Thornton's just gone. So I don't even know what Alex plays for here. Maybe just like punch into a TM Devo line. Punch instead of for TM Devo could be a play here for Alex. You can go with the second. Maybe that should have been Alex's play on the last turn as well. Alex went to go get second Terrapagos, but maybe Alex should have gotten second Palkia instead of second Terrapagos. See Nest Ball coming out now to go get the Palkia. There's an, I do see two Night Treacher's left in the deck. So they were playing like 3 Night Treacher's in here. So plenty of Night Treacher's, plenty of ways to recover. Plenty of ways to recover. It looks like Alex was looking at the boss there. We're maybe just going boss KO Serendipity here. He's going to grab the TM Devo as well. TM Devo and boss found. So you could go boss KO Serendipity. You could also just TM Devo and pass and hope. Going to the last owl as well. Grabbing the Canceling Cologne and the Night Stretcher. I don't know why we committed this last owl here. Why did Alex use this last owl? Why wouldn't we save that for a future turn? Is there a reason? Do Charizards play Briar? Yeah, pretty much every Charizard plays Briar. So the Briar play is open to Michael. But Michael's Dominion is gone. Has no draw power on board. So if you KO the Serendipity here, there's a decent chance Michael won't find the Briar. Oh, this is a cute play, though, from Alex. Alex is going for the TM Devo play and has the Canceling Cologne to shut off the ability of the Charmeleon. Oh, we're Serendipity. Yeah, I feel like Alex overextended the resources here for no reason. We didn't even use Serendipity yet, and we already used all of our Noctowls. Why would we not want to save a Noctowl for another combo turn later on? Yeah, I feel like Alex definitely misplayed this turn. Definitely should have Serendipity before Noctowls, and then we want to try and save a Noctowl if possible for the future, I feel like. All right, there's the TM Devo. Nothing dies. Alex is trying to slow Michael down. Because even if Michael gets Candy Charizard here, even if Michael has Candy Charizard here, with how many bench Pokemon Michael has in play, Alex could want to KO it. Zero Terra in play. Oh, true. There's no Terra in play for Michael. So that one of those Duskulls probably needs to be discarded here. Oh, I think Alex catches it. Yeah, Duskull or a Charmander. Michael did look at his deck. It shouldn't be a... Oh, I guess that might be a... Hopefully it's not a big deal. Yeah, hopefully it's not a big deal. But Michael did... I guess he also saw his top deck, right? He saw his top deck. Oh, no. This might be a prize penalty for Michael. Because he saw his top deck and he played Arvin and looked at his deck. That's unfortunate. That's probably going to be a prize penalty against Michael here. Probably a 2 prize penalty. That sucks. I mean, I think you're always discarding the Charmander there. I don't think it's like really that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but hopefully this doesn't turn into the judge review from yesterday. It took Big Peak 8 years. Yeah, hopefully it's just quick. Like, we know everything that happened. Michael should have had 5 bench, had 6. But then saw the top deck, searched the deck. So there was information gained after now having to make a decision. My assumption is it'll be a 2 prize penalty, but... Well, they're getting back into the game here. Michael's playing here, using the Arven. I assume to go grab a rare candy. The question is just, is it a 2 prize penalty or not? Attach to the Charmander. Any Charizard on the bench. Retreat, knock off fan order, go down to 2 prize cards remaining. I was wondering why Michael was looking through his deck there, but he's using the ability. Looks like no penalty. Nope, there it is. The penalty's applied. Szymanski needs 2 prize cards to win the game now. So Boss KO Fezandipity is game here. Or even just Radiant Greninja works as well. Radiant Greninja works here as well. And this is why I want to see Michael keep the boss around for like this turn. I mean, I guess we had to Arven, so it doesn't really matter. So you can have boss anyways, but knocking on the fan rotom. But yeah, should be boss knockout here for Alex. Off return. Palkia. Oh no, do we not have access to the boss? It is in there. Oh, Night Treacher also wins the game here though for Alex. We could also grab Night Treacher. Night Treacher would also work. This kind of comes back to Alex like over. Oh no. Okay, we didn't shuffle the deck. We can take the Ditto back here, I think, as Alex. You don't have to take the Ditto. Oh no, are they forcing him to keep the Ditto? Because now you don't have Night Treacher for Radiant Greninja. Oh my goodness. Dude, there's throws all over the place. Here comes an Ultra Ball for Alex. No Pokemon grabbed. Last card in hand is a Vacuum. We could have burned that as well, I feel like. Here comes B-Barrel for 4, but we have to draw the boss specifically. The Night Treacher's no longer an out. We did get the boss. All right, closes it out. KOs the Fezandipity. Yeah, plus 2 outs would have been pretty nice there for, for Alex. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that was pretty sloppy from Alex. There was definitely... the sequencing on the last turn with Fezandipity and Owls, like using all your Owls when you didn't need to. There's also that turn where he could have benched double Palkia. Yeah, I'm not sure. The DPL won him the game. Well, it won him like on that moment. He maybe still could have won without it. I don't know. He made his opponent keep the Duskull on the bench. He tried to scoop it back up. What do you mean, Nog? Alex is the opposite of Azul. He loves the Owls. Yeah, apparently, man. He just wants to get them all in play. Had it not been for the DPL, would have been tough. Yeah, it seems like it would have been tough for sure, yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like it would have been tough. Yeah, Michael forgot to discard off of losing access to Area 0. Michael didn't limit his bench down to 5 before getting more information. So, ended up with a DPL. Which is kind of cringe. I mean, I think it's a reasonable DPL, but it's kind of unfortunate because, like, we know Michael was always going to discard Charmander. Like, Michael's always discarding Charmander there. It's really not that big of a deal, but it is fair. Second Luminion start here for Michael. Wait, Michael chose first? Wait, is Michael not playing Trolley? I'm confused. Rotom and double rare candy prize, but I think Michael is playing double Rotom. Why would Michael ever choose first if it's just going to be a terrible start? When he buddy popped him for Duskull, Michael tried to pick up a Duskull because he realized he would get KO'd by Palkia, but Alex waved his hand, and from the body language, it looked like Alex made him keep it on board, so it makes sense he couldn't take back Ditto. I don't know how you can't take back the Ditto, though. You didn't shuffle the deck yet, though. Like, doesn't the search concludes when you shuffle the deck, right? We'll go back and review that at the beginning. Yeah, doesn't the search conclude when you shuffle the deck? I guess if you like put it on your bench, maybe not. I don't know. What is the rule? What rules are we working with here? If Alex let go of the Ditto, so it's like it doesn't matter. The rule is when you shuffle your deck. Is the rule not when you shuffle your deck? Am I missing something? Have I been playing under different rules than? Is it because he placed it on the bench and let go of it? I don't know, maybe. You didn't like place it on top of your hand or anything like that. You did physically place it on the bench and let go of it, but still. All right, fan room's been found. Here comes Palkia as well. Got to discard 2 cards here from Alex. Ultra Ball's away the Trumpet and the Energy. I assume off of this, Alex is grabbing Terrapagos, would be my assumption here. When something says to search your deck for cards, you should search the deck, make your choice, and shuffle afterwards. Once you begin shuffling, you may not go back and change your choice unless your opponent allows you to, according to the rule compendium. Yeah, that's okay. I've read that before. I feel like it's when your hands leaves the card. Well, you'd be wrong. That's not how it works. It literally is when you shuffle the deck. It is when you shuffle the deck. People are weird though in Shark. It doesn't matter. It's not the rule. There's a rule for this. The rule is when you shuffle your deck, the search is done. So we need to look at and see if Alex actually started to shuffle. Yeah, we'll go back and look at that. What about if you take too long? Well, then it's a slow play warning. It has nothing to do with if you can change your card or not. You just have to immediately do something. Attach active Luminian and Iono from Michael. Yeah, I really don't understand why Michael is choosing first if Michael's playing a trolley build. Because then you only are playing like 1 to 2 Poffin. Did find the trolley. There's the second Poffin as well. But yeah, I don't understand why Michael is choosing first if you're playing trolley. Like, we should be choosing second, I feel like, for sure. I heard cards played from hand are final when let go. As far as search, you can change it before you shuffle. I mean, there used to be like a not like clear understanding of what is the correct rule, but then they changed it eventually, and the final result was, yeah, shuffling is the final result. Yeah, like if you don't shuffle, then you're still in the search. Is this top cut or Swiss? This is the second to last round of Swiss. Also, yeah, the indicator at the bottom middle of the screen will always tell you if you're ever curious. If you shuffle your hand, you can't take it back. No, it's if you shuffle the deck. All right, draw 3 we found the trolley. Draw 3 from Ronan from Michael. Noctowl comes into play. I actually don't even know what the good best play is here from Alex, to be honest. I guess kind of KO Pidgey, right, is what you want to do. I guess you want to just KO the Pidgey. Pidgey wants to die here for sure. The question is, like, what else you do? So Radiant Greninja, KO Pidgey, KO Charmander seems pretty good. Especially with Luminine and Rotom on the bench as potential prize cards to pick up later on. Kowalski on the winning in. They gotta put Kowalski on stream for the winning in, right? Pidgey wants to die. It wants to die. The Pidgey even wants to go, bro. Like he's cooked. He's like, all right, I'm done. Get me out of here. Pidgey's tired of working, dude. Pidgey just wants to get knocked out so it doesn't have to worry about working anymore today. It's not trying to evolve to a Pidgeot and then quick search every turn. Like, that's so much work, man. Probably went first because even if you have the trolley going second, it gets awkward after a Greninja attack since you don't play Manaphy. I mean, maybe a little bit. I think you just like put it on Alex to have the Greninja play though. I would rather just put it on Alex to force Alex to have the Greninja play. As Michael, I'd just go second. Because like both games so far, we've seen Michael go first, and then effectively Michael has basically gone second both games. Like Michael has gone first both games, done nothing on the first turn effectively, and then turn 2 played for a setup turn into turn 3 actually playing the game. So if Michael had just chosen second, it puts a little bit more pressure on Alex to have a better start, not having access to a supporter. So I feel like Michael should if you're playing trolley, you're just choosing second. You just gotta choose second. How's Alex gonna retreat? Probably attach retreat, I think. We'll see. It has access to a ton of cards here. Play Switch, so Switch could get involved. But Attach Retreat works fine as long as you can find the Palkia V-Star. Well, Alex doesn't seem to quite know exactly how he wants to play this out. But there's the Vessel getting grabbed. Yeah, we're to go first with Trolley. Need to arm to get it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how many Poffins Michael plays. Like, if Michael plays 4 Poffin, I guess maybe. I'm just kind of assuming Michael's playing like 1 to 2 Buddy Poffin because you're playing the Trolley. But yeah, if Michael plays 4 Poffin, sure, screw it. Go first. But we've seen, like, Michael did have a Poffin this game, but game 1 definitely did not have a Poffin, so. Anyone guaranteed in cut? Yeah, 1 player. Salmet with Snorlax Stall is guaranteed cut. No one else yet, though. I mean, there's 3 waters in the discard pile. I think this has got to be the Greninja play. Yeah, and there's the switch. Greninja comes up. Pidgey's got to go for sure. I don't think we've attached for turn yet, so it could still build up an energy on the Terapagos or the Palkia. Although it's like not necessary to, it'd just be nice to. Ooh, but the hand is just, yeah, just energy. So I guess you just don't. Yeah, Pidgey and Charmander die. KO'd, whatever. And let's see what Michael has in hand. There's a Pheasantipity, so we have access to some draw power, but that's another 2 prize liability that comes into play from Michael here. It is coming down, though. We know Michael plays Collapse, probably plays Turo, but that's still a lot to deal with. Here comes a Buddy Poffin. Doesn't have access to the Area 0 yet. There's no Charizard. We'll see if the Pidgey gets taken here and put on the bench. And if you do counter catcher here as Michael, there is the threat of the E-Switch and then attack with Radiant Greninja again. All right, Pidgey is found. Catcher Owl. I don't know, taking 1 prize knockout is pretty weak here. I probably wouldn't go Catcher Owl here if I was Michael. All right, here comes Yarvin. I guess you could find Collapsed here, right? You could go Force Seal Stone for Collapse. You get to remove 1 of your liabilities. You could look to Turo the other one later. It also hits Alex pretty hard. Collapse would be kind of annoying. I mean, I guess you get rid of Owl Fan Rotom, but still, you're not swinging for quite as much damage then with the Palkia or Terapagos. I guess you're still doing enough, though, to KO Rotom or Pheasantipity with the thing. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Ultra Ball getting searched out. And I assume the Force Seal Stone will also get searched out here. I think Michael might even play double Force Seal Stone. But I guess the other thing you could get, like, I think you can only get 1 extra card here. I think we have... I didn't see what was drawn off the Pheasantipity, I guess. And we need 2 cards for the Ultra Ball. I mean, Gust KO 2 prizer is... I mean, I guess you could just play towards the Briar as well here from Michael, though. So, like, KOing a 1 prizer here is fine, I guess. So just KOing the active would be fine. And then replacing the Stadium, maybe. Yeah. There's the Ultra Ball. Appreciate the 5 months there, Ming. Appreciate the 10 months, Red. There's Charizard. Ability coming in. Load it up. We're attacking. The question is, what do we want to attack this turn? We still have the Force Seal Stone. We could go get Collapse and knock out the active. We could go get Counter Catcher and knock out the bench Terapagos. That would also lose. That would take away Alex's access to Area 0 if you just KO'd the bench Terapagos. So there is that. I guess that's kind of like a similar play. But you're still doing more than enough damage with the Palkia. We definitely shouldn't put the Force Seal Stone in play unless we're going to use it here as Michael because of Vacuum. Goes on Luminion. Benches the Duskull. Goes for the V-Star. Well, we got to be KOing. We got to be like doing some kind of limiting play here for sure. Goes for a counter catcher. So it's going to probably be counter catcher KO Terrapagos. To limit Alex's access to the Area 0. But with the Duskull bench, Alex can potentially just go wide and then one-hit KO the Charizard now with Palkia. And it's going to be tough for Michael to deal with that. I mean, if Alex just gets a 2-prize knockout, I feel like Alex is in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Oh, we got the Vacuum as well. We lose the Luminion. Okay. There was a counter. Was there not? Well, maybe did we grab the Vacuum? Oh, no, we have counter catcher as well. Okay, so we have counter catcher and Vacuum. Okay, this is a pretty powerful turn. This is decent. Palkia still KOs Pheasantipity, though, with counter catcher. Or, excuse me, prime catcher. But there's no Terrapagos in play to enable the Noctowl right now for Alex. Also, E-Switch is active here for Alex. So Alex could go Radiant Greninja, attack, knockout, Pidgey, and Duskull here as well. That could be the play here from Alex. Top deck's a Kieran. Obviously, that's going to be useless, but we do have the Vessel in hand. Grab some energy. Get our attachment down for turn, which could be to the Greninja. Then we could also conceal cards. Try and find the Owl combo, which involves the Terrapagos and Noctowl. Or get the B-Barrel in play for more draw power as well, I guess. Prime is prized. Oh, is it? Okay, well, that's not going to be an option, of course. Alex doing a quick resource check. Goes for the concealed cards. What do we got? I couldn't see what the first card was. Energy and something. Energy and the Silene. Kind of sucks to lose the Silene, but yeah, you're not going to be able to utilize it right here. Unless you're just going to like attach the Palkia Pass. If Prime Catcher is prized, then the E-Switch is the only out for a 2-prize knockout this turn. Goes for the attach to the Palkia. Okay, so is it going to be Palkia Punch the active? Plays Trumpet, but you can't do that. There's no Terra Pokemon in play. So that needs to be taken back. They catch that. It's not a huge deal. They just go back to the discard pile. Okay, they caught it. Trumpet back to hand. And yeah, there's the research. So we did not play for the E-Switch play here as Alex. So we're just going Palkia Punch active, it looks like. Unless Prime Catcher's not prized, and then we can Prime Catcher up off the bench. Okay, found the B-Barrel and found some Ultra Balls, so we can draw quite a few cards here. Also found another Area 0. But it looks like Alex is just content with Retreat Punch. Yeah, I mean, this still sets up for kind of like the... You win the prize trade if Michael doesn't have a boss here. Because if Michael has boss into... Michael could have boss into Briar. Boss KO B-Barrel. And then next turn you Briar. Knock out a 2-prizer for 3. We got 15 minutes left. So as long as this game ends kind of soon, there might be enough time left for game 3. There's the Palkia Punch. Not quite enough for a knockout, of course. Yeah, for Michael here, punching Palkia is really bad. You don't want to punch Palkia. Oh, I guess Dusknoir could still get involved as well, though, for a potential Briar play. Hand here for Michael is literally just dead, though. That's unfortunate. As Roxanne, but can't play that yet. Yeah, it's literally just a dead hand here for Michael. Is it just going to be punch the active? It might be. I mean, you could instead of punching the active, you could like attach Retreat and draw 3 with Rotom, I guess. Because punching the active is pretty weak to begin with. Maybe just drawing with Rotom is the better play here from Michael, to be honest. And then you could actually play towards a Briar play. It goes for the punch. I mean, this is what Alex wants to see for sure. So from Alex now, I feel like you just go Iono Punch, maybe? Is that all you need? That feels pretty good to me. Iono Punch means it's pretty unlikely for Michael to have like the combo. Doing some quick maths. Got the correct damage on there. Well, there's no bench space here for Terrapagos from Alex, because Alex benched the Ditto last turn. Interesting. What's for boss on the Fez? Okay. Plays Area 0. Gonna be there for a couple. Can't utilize the Area 0 here, though. I don't know. This doesn't seem like that good of a play here from Alex. It seems like super okay. There's a knockout on the Fez. This does activate Michael's Roxanne now. I guess it's hard for Michael to win this turn. But, yeah, I mean, Charizard knockout Iona was still pretty good, though, I feel like, for what Alex's board state is. I guess TM Devo is kind of scary, but that only gets Alex one prize card. I guess you could win this turn as Michael with Briar. You could go Briar, Candy, Dusknoir. I think it's a little bit unlikely with what Michael has in hand, but... Yeah, Briar, Candy, Dusknoir would work, but it's unlikely, I think, with what's in hand. The Pheasantipity draw here would have to be crazy. I think just playing Roxanne might just be the way to play this, to be honest, from Michael. We got a Super Rod to play first here. Recovers the minion. Probably should recover the fire. Is there any relevance for Michael to overbench plus bump Area 0 to get rid of Rotom? I don't think overly, because the Charizard is already a 2-prize liability. I don't think that matters too much. Only 40 left on Palkia, so Clops works. Dusclops also win sets, right? Yeah, I guess Dusclops would win the game as well, right? You can go play Briar, Dusclops, Briar, knockout. That would work. But yeah, and then maybe... Yeah, here's the Night Charger for the Pheasantipity, actually. So I guess Michael can play for it first, and if you whiff, then you play Roxanne. Chat's saying that Dusclops is prized. So it needs to be a Candy Dusknoir. That is not the play. So it definitely does not win this turn for Michael. The question is now, how do you play this? I mean, you could Roxanne plus KO B-Barrel, but then you leave the... No, you can't leave the Palkia alive. So it has to be Roxanne plus KO active, I guess, from Michael. Going in with the Buddy Poffin. This does let you go with a wider bench, and then you could, like... I mean, but there's not really, like... Yeah, there's too many liabilities at this point. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. This is going to have to be a Roxanne here from Michael. Go, wait. Oh, are we just going to stall? Oh, okay. I don't hate this from Michael. I mean, Prime Catcher's still available for Alex, but if it's still prized, then have to B-Barrel for a turn. Okay. I don't hate this. Yeah, the Prime Catcher is prized there for Alex still. Okay, this is definitely an out here. And just wait for the Dusknoir play until the next turn. Got our 6. We also found Collapsed. Although I don't know if we'd want to play that, because then that lets Alex collapse away the Palkia. I don't know if we want to give that play to Alex here. Maybe it's just draw through with Rotom here. And for Michael, it might just be... Gonna resource count again. You obviously can't KO the active, because then you literally just lose the Palkia coming up and punching you. Has a Nest Ball in hand, but it is probably just draw through with Rotom here, I think. Alex wins with Rotom. 240. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Rotom Punch Hard is a win. Yeah, so I guess this play is always better, right? Because KOing Palkia is pretty weak there. Then, yeah, because Rotom does just knock you out. Yeah, Michael just thinning out the deck here before drawing 3 with Rotom and looking for the big Briar combo on the next turn. Got 9 minutes left. I think it's a decent shot that Michael can win next turn. Thinking about the collapse. If you play collapse, though, you lose access to Luminion, though. I'm not sure if you want to lose access to Luminion here as Michael. I think you maybe want to keep that around. I feel like the collapse doesn't really hurt Alex that much with the current situation. Yeah, I feel like collapse doesn't make any sense here from Michael. I think just drawing through with Rhoda makes the most sense. Does Alex still have Devo available? Alex might, honestly. I actually don't know. Michael's about to get a slow play penalty here for sure. You definitely don't play it. You don't want to lock yourself out of Luminion, I don't think. I mean, theoretically, you're popping Dust Norbert, so you'd create bench space for Luminion, but... Eight minutes left. All right, Michael has to get a slow play warning. We're running away. Sheesh, that's a lot more we need to set up now to actually win the game on the next turn. I don't know about running away here. I would just left the Charizard on the active, I feel like. Michael's going for the runaway play. And then are we going to collapse the... Well, collapsing away the damage Charizard doesn't really do anything, though, because the Rotom and Pheasant Dippity are still around. I guess you could get rid of all of them. You could... Yeah, I guess you could get rid of Charizard, Rotom, and Pheasant Dippity. But we're not doing that, obviously. Getting rid of the Fez seems fine, but our Charizard is still in play. Like, this doesn't make any sense, because we still have a liability in play in the Rotom. Like, Rotom still dies to Palkia, right? I'm not trolling. I feel like this actually just makes it worse for Michael, because now Alex can replace the Collapse with Area Zero and then bench Terrapagos. If there's an Area Zero left here for Alex. I don't know if there is one left. There's a draw 3 from Rotom. I think that was actually like, oh, there's the Area Zero top deck. And the question is, when do you want to give Michael access to Area Zero, I guess? Can we move this B-Barrel and KO the Rotom? I'm not sure if it's possible this turn, honestly, from Alex. There's an Energy Switch left, and there might be a Trumpet left. Immediately into the Noctowl. Prime Catcher's Prize, though. Did Alex just figure out that Prime Catcher is prized? That's my question now. And we might be out of Trumpet as well. But you can set up for a two-turn play here from Alex, which is now what we have to go for. Is you can Nitrogen for energy attached to B-Barrel, Iono, draw with B-Barrel, pass, and the next turn, Nitrogen attach, retreat, boss, KO, Rotom, win. So this is still like a good play here from Alex. Energy, boom, to the active, and then play Iono. Although I wonder if we should have saved the Noctowl use here from Alex and maybe just used B-Barrel instead first to try and find the Iono. I'm not sure I love that choice there from Alex. We've got 2 cards we can play, though. We can play the Buddy Buddy Poffin and the Canceling Cologne and then draw 5 with B-Barrel. That's pretty good. I don't even know if there's anything to grab off this Buddy Buddy Poffin. There probably isn't. And yeah, over these next 2 turns, we're just looking for... And I think there's a pretty decent chance that Alex draws into Night Stretcher Boss here. And now Michael's got Iono down to 4. And the full combo that Michael needs is a lot. I mean, I guess Candy, Charizard, KO, B-Barrel kept the Canceling Cologne. Did Alex just keep the Canceling Cologne there? Why would we ever keep that? What are we keeping that for? Or is that a mistake? Chooses not to play it. Why would we ever keep Canceling Cologne? What are we keeping Canceling Cologne for? What? All right, Candy Pidgeot. Finally, Michael gets Candy Pidgeot. This is the first Pidgeot that's hit the board. Radzark and KO doesn't need Candy Zard. True, but we gotta get this. How are we getting this Duskull out of the active? Probably low on deck. That's not the reason. He literally has game next turn. Also, I don't think he's that low on his deck size either. No, that's not the reason. I think it's just a mistake. I don't even know what the reason of keeping Canceling Cologne is. Michael needs like way too much this turn, though. I don't even understand how Michael ever gets. I don't think we ever can win here from Michael. Well, yeah, we don't have. There's no way we have enough cards in our hand to win this turn from Michael. But maybe a Rotom use plus a Quick Search use next turn we'll be able to do it. Radzard Oh, I guess you could. Oh, I guess you could. Okay, you could KO Palkia and Terrapagos this turn. That is true. That is fair, actually. Yeah, you could KO both of those this turn. Does Michael play Clops? He does, but it's prized. The Dusclops is prized. And yeah, how many? There's 2 rare candy prized as well still. So there's no way to set up a Dusknoir anymore for Michael. So the Radzard has to be the carry here. There's the boss on Terrapagos, which Terrapagos also has 2 retreat cost. Maybe Terrapagos gets stuck now? Is that Michael's win condition? Is deck out at this point? How much time is left? Is deck out even feasible with how much time is left? There's the draw 3. Draw for Alex. Boss. Oh, we have the E-switch, though. We have the E-switch here from Alex. So that should be game. Alex should have game here. We still have that E-switch left. The B-barrel to the active, and then boss the Rotom, retreat. Or I guess you take the knockout. No, you have to retreat to the Palkia, but same difference. Yeah, recognize this game. Yeah, Prime Catcher was prized last 2, so it was tough to close it out. But man, I don't even know. Was there any mistakes from Michael? Well, I didn't like the collapse play. I think we should have left the setup Charizard. I think that was a mistake for Michael. Michael should have left this Charizard in the active with the energy. I think this was definitely a mistake for Michael. Michael messed up by retreating this Charizard. Michael shouldn't have played collapsed. Oh, that was also a mistake, right? As well. Michael shouldn't have played collapsed because that gives Szymanski access to Area 0, then bench Terrapagos, then use Noctowl, which is what Szymanski did. Should just leave the Charizard in the active and draw 3 with Rotom. That's all Michael should have done, is leave the Charizard in the active, draw 3 with Rotom. Why do they have to wear the headsets? So they can't hear people in the crowd, or they can't hear the casters, because the casters are put out into the audience, or pushed out to the audience. There's a little bit of like a spectator area. Yeah, we should have left Charizard in the active here for sure. As Michael. And then just drawn 3 with Rotom. And I want to go back to the game 1. I just want to look at how they handled the Buddy Poffin that was played, and then the Nest Ball from Szymanski. So here's the Buddy Poffin. And then Michael grabs... Someone in chat said that it looked like Michael grabbed the Poffins, grabbed the Duskulls, and then goes to put one back. Just changes the position. Thinking about whether or not you want to take it. And then puts it back down. No, I don't think Michael is forced to keep this Duskull here, because he hasn't shuffled it yet. It doesn't look like there's any... Oh, wait, maybe there is a little bit, actually. You're right. The motion from Alex there. He didn't shuffle the deck. What rules are we following here? The rule is if you shuffle the deck, your search is done. I mean, it could have been that Michael was asking if he can change it, and then Alex was like, yeah, you can change it if you want. Let's go to the Ditto play here from... These are just like new rules all of a sudden. Like, the rule is when you shuffle the deck, that's the finalization of the search, not when you put the Pokemon, like, you can put the Pokemon in play, but if there's the rule is supposed to be when you shuffle. Players inventing new rules mid-tournament. What the heck? What are we playing with here? Okay, let's take a look at the Ditto placement. So we played a second Nest Ball, grab Ditto. Take a look at the deck. Oh yeah, then like Alex doesn't want, but Alex didn't shuffle. I don't understand. What rules are we playing with? Nest Ball's Ditto, puts Ditto down, does let go of Ditto. Play second Nest Ball, picks up deck, grabs Ditto, places Ditto, does not shuffle deck. Deck is not shuffled. You can change your search. The search is changeable. Wants to put the Ditto back in the deck, and then is definitely told by Michael or the judges that you have to take the Ditto. But you don't have to take the Ditto there. The rule is that it comes down to when you shuffle. That's just not the rule. I feel like one of the judges at the table actually just doesn't know the rules. I'm not gonna lie. I think one of the judges at the table just doesn't know the rules. Because that's not the rule. The rule is the shuffling finalizes the search. I feel like I think one of the judges at the table just actually doesn't know the rule and is just like saying stuff that they think is correct. So you're seriously suspecting Alex is cheating? No, what? When did I ever say that? Dude, does someone have the I think Scrub, did you find it? Where's the oh no, you didn't find it, someone else found it. Where's the part in the compendium where it says that? So you just said you want Alex banned from the game? Yeah, but that's for like a different reason. I mean, he didn't shuffle. That's I'm gonna put this interview on and go with some food. I'll be back.
Thank you. Collectively, you know, if you see Alex out there on the field, greet him happy birthday. It's his birthday weekend. I heard you love that, so.
Yeah.
No, but yeah. So that last match, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling good about winning. The match itself was sloppy, but it's what happens when you don't test your deck. Whoops.
You didn't test your deck, so I noticed you had the same 60 as Josh and everything. Yeah. You didn't play each other?
We played 3 games of Palkia into Charizard, where Josh sacked me so hard with Charizard, and I just stopped caring.
Okay, so you didn't test too much with the deck. Tell us why we decided to go with this deck in the first place.
I was actually going to play Palkia last weekend if I'd attended a regional. So it was kind of just like, oh, this deck is clearly really good. Like, it dominated the weekend. So just decided to send it here, even if it was like harder countered.
Yeah. I mean, Charizard just won the last tournament, right? And I've heard anyway that this is a tough matchup.
Yeah.
And tell us about, you know, walk us through the games you've had. Let's talk about, you know what? Actually, specifically, I want to talk about that Devo into. Well, you did Noctowl to get Devo and the Canson Cologne.
Yeah.
Plus Boss's Order on Charmeleon. You might be the first person ever to do that, I think. At least on stream.
Probably. I know Josh has done it in Swiss. But that play itself was actually really sloppy. I completely forgot I had Fez in play, so I probably only needed 1 Noctowl. But here we are, wasting Noctowls, as per usual. Yeah, but like the play itself, that's what the Devo is really for, is for the Charizard matchup. And the clone obviously lets me do the Charmeleon Devo. It's a lot better when you can Iono. But when you don't have Prime Catcher, or did I don't know, did I have Prime Catcher that game? I don't remember.
It was prized the second game.
Okay, yeah.
I think you already used it.
I probably already
used
it. But when you have the boss, like, it's a lot worse.
Oh, 100%. And then, you know, let's talk about the second game now. That Bibarel getting stuck in the active is, again, that Bibarel slot, that's interesting in the list, in my opinion, just because typically all we see are a bunch of owls, but you have the Beaver. Tell us about the deck choice there. I mean, the deck building choice.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to play Bibarel. The Iono proofing is really good. Obviously, the 2 retreat punished me there, but that's because I forgot to play around the boss stall, and I should have kept the Kira in at some point. But I mean, obviously it worked out because he had to waste his counter catcher, so he couldn't do the fun plays later. So yeah.
That's for sure. With that, amazing plays still. And still, best of luck on the last round. Before I let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Josh for playing the 60 with me. Shout out to my mother for being the best Shemansky. And shout out to the rest of my friend group for existing and supporting me all the time.
For sure. Again, Dan, best Shemansky, that's for sure. Again, happy birthday. With that, I'll let you get some rest before the next round. We're going to throw it back to the desk for more Pokemon action.
Thanks, Juancho. Great to hear from Alex, our winner from the last round. Feeling confident, feeling good heading into this next one. Definitely, it seems like he recognizes some of the places that he could have made some better decisions in that game, but that's what separates good players from great ones, recognizing mistakes and not letting them affect you moving forward in the game.
Yeah, knowing that you're never play perfectly, right? Like, it's very hard to play a perfect game throughout 13 rounds, best of 3. There's many things that's happening, and I think this game was a perfect example of improvisation, right? Everything that happened within these 2 games, neither player planned for. Therefore, how they adapt, the decisions they make in the moment, that's usually what makes or breaks a championship run.
Well, while we're waiting to get our final Swiss round up and running, while we're waiting to get the players to the stage, let's take a look at our meta for the second day of the tournament. It's one of my favorite things to look at every event, is seeing what decks translated well from day 1 into day number 2. And Regidrago V-Star, to no one's surprise, remains leading the pack, 21% of our day 2 field.
Over double the next deck. Like, that's such a big jump, Chip. And I think that shows a lot about how in day 1, the difference was not that high, but the best players in this game are continually choosing to play Regidrago, and that leads to a much higher conversion rate than every other deck. And now Palkia makes it to the forefront here, and we just saw how powerful it can be. So I'm not surprised to see Palkia with such a good conversion, as well as Lugia. Lugia flying up here, replacing Raging Bolt. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Raging Bolt's kind of fallen off of this list, unfortunately, but Lugia taking its place. I mean, Lugia being a very strong play. And Origin Form Palkia, you know, we talked about it a little bit. Not a super high meta share deck previous to last weekend. Jumps up quite a bit this weekend in day one. It was around 4% yesterday, and converts pretty well up to 6.5% almost in day two.
And Gardevoir staying very consistent, right, in that 4th position. Very powerful deck, very adaptable, has incredible comeback potential, and can deal with any of the decks in the current graphic, but it doesn't dominate any of them. It just kind of gets an edge as the game goes on, as they Iono continually, and gets a miss somewhere down the line from any of them. So still a pretty powerful deck. I could see any of these decks going all the way, Chip.
Without a doubt, yeah. Our Chaladon kind of hanging on as well. One of the big surprises, I think, from Birmingham just last weekend was the fact that our Chaladon, while it was popular day one, it converted really well into day two, being the second most popular deck in the second day of that competition. Not quite the same story here, but still holding really strong that 5th place spot, right under 7%.
We could take a look at that Birmingham deck right now, Chip. Let's see how it breaks down the region.
Holy smokes. Alright, dude, I'm gonna freaking punch a freaking cactus. Yeah, I know, I wasn't ever talking about Alex cheating. The shuffling we're talking about is based around, appreciate it, Scrub. The shuffling we're talking about is like shuffling after you've used the search, shuffling or not shuffling, and what determines the end of your search, which it's supposed to be shuffling. I'm about to put out a tweet though. So I'll get some kind of, hopefully get some kind of clip. Dude, what the fuck am I looking for? What the Alright, hang on. Let's take a look at the day 2 meta breakdown. Did Alex say anything interesting in the interview? Drago, Zard, Lug, Guard, Arch, Polk. Cool decks, cool decks. Michael didn't play Dusclops, or was it prized? It was prized. He said your mother smells. What the fuck? That's, dude, what the, that's out of pocket. That's out of line. This is as bad as the Wolfie situation. Before anyone asks what the Wolfie situation is, don't ask me, go Google it. He said his dad would beat your dad in a fight. Where is Sarah Ledge? Nowhere, because the deck is garbage. Although, dude, I can't believe it. Apparently, I think Lucas Zing played Sarah Ledge. And I know someone who had to be gaslit into playing the deck as well. Crazy times. Wahan, Scrub had that link. Scrub, where's the link? Thank you. Oh wait, but is there a statement in the official rule book? Or is it just the compendium? I mean, the compendium's still pretty good though. Alright, let's pull up. Alright, there's so many things I gotta do, but holy smokes. The compendium is the same priority as official rulebook? Oh, okay. But is there also a statement in the official rulebook though? Watch, I don't see anything. I guess I can use the compendiums as a reference though for my tweet. You also missed the day 2 breakdown? Oh, we just looked at that. Wait, there's something else I need to do. Oh, let's take a look at this. This is what we need to look at right now before the next round starts. Hold up. As far as correctness goes, the most recent compendium really on what on something is law, basically. Okay. What the heck? Ew, what the heck? All right. What's the Alex situation? Exactly. That's what I've been saying, man. Ooh, 12-0, chill. All right, well, definitely locked up for cut. So, Salmet is locked for cut. Neo is locked for cut. Alex and Moffat should be able to ID. Let's just say 32 is guaranteed, right? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Stratford has to play it out against Makani. So there's a winner here or a tie. Then there's 5. Winner 6, winner 7, winner 8, winner 9, winner 10, winner... If Kevin wins, 11 players in cut. If Kevin beats John, 11 in cut. If John wins, 10 players in cut. Is what we're looking at. Because 32 should be the cutoff. What if all the 30s ID to 31? What would happen? Hang on, let's do that math real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say this tied. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Would the 32s outplace? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think it's... No, I think O would be 32 clean then, yeah. So yeah, it has to... You need 32 or better. 31 can't ever make cut. 31 can't make cut ever. Dude, they got to put James on this time, right? They got to put James on this time. Oh, Manly's actually up here. Manly versus Vinny. That would actually be a good one as well, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a good one as well. When searching my deck, at what point can I no longer change my mind on which cards I am choosing? When something says to search your deck for cards, you should search the deck, make your choice, and shuffle the deck afterward. Once you begin shuffling, you may not go back and change your choice unless your opponent allows you to do so. Yeah, I'm gonna put out a tweet, dude, because I'm curious what the heck is going on here. That's what are we doing here? Sounds wrong. Shut the f. But what if I show my choice? It doesn't matter. You can take cards, show them to your opponent, take your hand off them, and then go back into your deck and change the card if you haven't shuffled your deck. The shuffling of your deck is the final. Like, you can play Ultra Ball. I could play Ultra Ball, take Guard EX, put it in play, take my hands off, go like this, and then take my Guardy, put it back in my deck, and take a different card. Like. Yeah, I could go look through my deck. I'm gonna I show them Guard Vor, put my deck down, put my hands up in the air like this, and then be like, I'm gonna change that. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing here, man? What is that? Also, I am gonna start holding judges. My understanding is that judges are starting to be paid at tournaments now. We talked about this. They're trying to be compensated better for their time at tournaments. I'm gonna start holding judges to a higher standard. the shift has been made. They're being compensated better for staffing these tournaments. They need to be held to a higher. The standard needs to go up. That's what I've been saying for a while now. Is like, it's fine if like for the judge, what we got from judges previously was like fine, for what they're being compensated. But as far as my understanding goes, they're being compensated better now. So with that in mind, I think the standard for judges needs to go up with that. Ever to wish Alex a happy birthday on your rage tweet? Oh shoot, that would have been actually very funny if I done that. Edit post, by the way, happy birthday, Alex. All right, so we got Drago versus Raging Bolt. Prediction, please. I got you. Wait, did I pay out the last prediction? I feel like I didn't. I don't think I did. Who won the last prediction? There on the left one. Yeah, I saw Alex's response. Alex says that he offered. Alex says, if you're referring to our match, I offered to let him take it back, and I think he ended up just keeping it. Okay. But I'm curious about Alex's Ditto. I'll delete the tweet if Alex said that he wanted the Ditto, but I don't think Alex wanted the Ditto. Like, I'll wait for Alex's response on that, though. So I guess the back and forth between... Oh my gosh, chill out. The back and forth between Alex and... Is Michael in the last round? The back and forth between Alex and Michael was Alex saying you can put the Duskull back in your deck if you want, and Michael ended up keeping it. Alex is probably way too into Dittos like he's into Owls. True, it's possible, it's possible. Alex was trying to dig for boss as the Nespel situation. No, but he actually wait, hand. I can just go back and check because now it's just like maybe I'm just freaking brain farting. Did Ditto happen in game 1 or game 2? No, but he hadn't used Palkia's V-Star power yet, so he wanted to. Night Stretcher becomes an out to what's it called? Ditto was game 2. Good hand. All right, while this man is prize checking, we're gonna go freaking. Oh, Ditto was game 1. No, the Ditto was game 1. Ditto that I'm talking about was game 1. There was a Ditto in game 2. This Ditto here. Coming up. Alex hadn't used the V-Star power yet, right? Yeah, Alex hadn't used V-Star power yet. You don't want Ditto on your bench here coming up. I guess did we not have a Palkia V-Star at this point though? Dude, maybe I am just trolling. Am I just freaking like gaslit myself? Oh, this is like a replay. When did it happen? Dude, whatever. We're going back to the live game. Alex replied. Dude, I have to like go back and look at the spot. Maybe I am trolling. Did Alex looked like he was forced to take was end game 2. Let me pull up my second monitor. Actually, no, I'm trolling. I remember the Ditto game 1. I didn't watch game 2. We'll go back and watch it after this round to confirm. I might have to delete my tweet though. I think it was in game 3. Genius. My stream's delayed. You found it before you skipped a live. Oh, did I? So Nathan didn't get a whole ton done turn 1. Just got attach pass. Makani needs to try and find a couple Dragos here to be super safe. Also, I guess Makani also knows that the Prime Catcher's in the hand. Remember when he couldn't stretch it for Ninja because he benched Ditto, right? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The Ditto ended up on the bench, so he's no longer able to stretch it for Ninja. Yeah, that was game 1, because game 2 he actually used Greninja. But he hadn't used his Palkia V-Star power at that point, right? Palkia V-Star power hadn't been used. Or am I trolling? I'm pretty sure I'm not trolling. I don't really troll very often. Yeah, I'll pull it up on another stream over here, and I'll pull it up.
Card with this squad.
I'm just like super curious what happened with that. Wait, when did the play happen? I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. Oh no, it happened right here. Yeah, we have V-Star in play and the V-Star hadn't been used. Yeah, we still had our V-Star power. Yeah, we still had everything. We're chilling. All right. My bad as well. I didn't mean you should. Dude. I'm just messing with you. No, it's definitely correct. I know. I want to do it, dude. When I have like these things in my head, it's like it annoys me to not like. I'm curious. I just want to know what Alex's response is, because it looks like Alex was forced to keep the Ditto, but it looks like he wanted to put it back. You don't want Ditto there. You want the out to Greninja. You're just hurting your odds of winning the game if you actually take the Ditto there. All right, Makani, pretty good board. Setting up for the Motivate. Wait, what happened on? Nathan didn't just go draw pass, right? As the Motivate's coming down now. Radzard's getting loaded. Okay. So lots of options for Makani going to the next turn, but Makani does have a 2-prizer in the active, which is not great. So the way the game is going to develop from here is Nathan can just go knock out active, and then try and utilize Iron Bundle and Catchers to force up 2-prizers from here on out. But Makani needs to try and get Cleffa onto the bench to avoid the double hit off the Pokestop is nice. I wonder also if Nathan plays Bravery Charms. That would also be a question I have, I guess. Because a Bravery Charm on the active here would be a pretty big deal. Vessel comes out. I guess we'll get a little bit of a look of the deck here. I don't see any Bravery Charms. Oh, I see one. I see two. There's at least two. At least two. You appreciate the 41 months there, Mitch. Let's appreciate the 41 months there, Baja Monster. Here comes the Pokey Gear. And in this situation as well, I feel like Nathan should just knock out the active, right? There's no reason to go chase anything off the bench. The only thing to actually consider chasing off the bench here is the Radzard, I feel like. The only thing Nathan should consider chasing off the bench here is actually the Radzard. But I feel like you probably don't want to do that. You probably just want to take the 2 prizes off the active. And then go from there. Because the Radzard is the most set up attacker. So that'd be the only thing to consider chasing here would be the Radzard. I'm sorry, Judge here, the one on the right. My name is Steve. I asked Azul, I asked Alex to put the Ditto down because I had money against him in the prediction. Please keep this between us or Nintendo won't pay me. I need that to cover my debt if I lose my bet. Please delete your tweet. Dude, it's a good copy pasta. Oh, we went for a catcher there from Nathan. But actually, is Nathan's hand dead? Does Nathan not have the attack? And that's why we went for that? Oh, wow. That's rough. That's pretty good for Makani. Prime catcher was found. That's a big one. Anson Cologne. Shuts off the concealed cards. Switch over to the Drago. Makani still needs a lot here to actually take a knockout, though. You need to fully set up a Drago. You need to fully set up a Drago and then get Tina into the discard pile as well. But yeah, there's the Prime on the Raging Bolt, so we're setting up for it. There's the research. I don't know if is Tina already in the discard pile, possibly? I actually don't know. You need another E-Switch attachment plus Drago and the no egg for Makani. I guess egg is a possibility as well. Honestly, any attacker here would be decent. Even using like Goodra would be okay. Is hand attached to Bolt, switch card KO better? No, that wouldn't get knockout. It would be 20 damage short. 2 energy is only doing 140 damage. All right, Tina's in the discard pile. There's the Vessel. There's the Drago V-Star. So we could force it here if we want to use Legacy Star. And I don't see a reason to not force it. But ideally, you just have the energy in hand. All right, well, Alex says that he doesn't think there was any of it happened, so I'm going to delete my tweet then, I guess. But it 100% looked like they were being forced to keep stuff on the freaking board. But I guess not. All right, back to it. Makani's Drago is set up. We're going to get the first 2 prize cards here without using Legacy Star, which is a pretty good spot to be. Backup Drago and Radzard on the bench. 38 minutes left. This is definitely one of those games where this is a moment, especially for anyone who's trying to get better at the game and trying to optimize for win percentage. Like, this is a moment where, as Nathan, you have to be like, okay, should I just concede? Like, actually, this is where you should just consider conceding as Nathan here. Ton of resources left for Makani. Still has Legacy Star. Radzard has 2 energy on the bench. It's like, okay, when do I concede this game? Do I concede right now? And honestly, if I'm Nathan, I would consider it. It's a pretty fast matchup for sure. And they might even have a gentleman's agreement in place as well. Actually, they probably don't, because Nathan is fine with a tie. Oh, I guess we have to factor that in here, actually. I guess you never concede as Nathan, to be honest. Because, yeah, Nathan's fine with the tie. Never mind. Makani's the only player here who doesn't want a tie. Nathan is 100% fine with the tie, so I guess you never concede. Never mind. If it was a situation where you had to win to make top cut, this is where you'd maybe consider conceding as Nathan. You'd maybe consider conceding after that turn from Makani. But because of the actual outcome of a tie, you're okay with the tie happening. You appreciate the 21 months there, Focus Fox. Yeah, so I guess you just knock out I don't know, dude. It's still so bad here for Nate. Yeah, but I guess you knock out active and you just go from there. It seems impossible. I think it probably is close. Well, hang on. We have Bravery Charm. We found a Bravery Charm. Okay, the Bravery Charms are like the savior here, I guess. Bravery Charm, the active Raging Bolts. Force Makani to have Stadium or Tool Removal or Tool Shut Off, I guess, in form of the Jamming Tower. And I think Makani does have Jamming Tower in hand here. Force that out of Makani. But we do have a Brave Charm to work with right now, so that's something. And it's actually it's a pretty good turn here for Nathan, coming to turn late though. How many Brave Charm does Nathan play? I'm actually curious about that. What were the prize cards? Let's see. Let me peep these. There's a Brave Charm prize. So Nathan is at least playing 3 Brave Charm. Maybe even 4. Is this the win it in? It's the win it in for Makani. It's the tie or win it in for Nathan. There was a down pair between Nathan and Makani here. So Nathan can get a tie or a win to make cut. Makani has to win to make cut. So the Brave Charm is the saving grace here potentially for Nathan. It's probably unlikely to actually work out, but... Should that be in the discard pile? Wait, what happened there? I wasn't paying attention. Did he just take 2 energy out of his discard pile? Is that what happened? No ancient capsules? Yeah, no ancient capsules. There's no reason to really play them with Cloth Terapagos being so much less played than it was. Another Bravery Charm on the bench. That does play around Iron Bundle if Makani plays it. I'm sure some of the Drago players included Iron Bundle in their build going into this tournament for the mirror match. Yeah, I think the Jamming Tower it's definitely in the deck. I saw the Jamming Tower from Makani. I think it might even be in the hand. All right, there's the knockout. Mew gets pushed up here from Makani for the pivot. Double Sada, found off the prize cards. Nathan also playing the Briar as well. Kind of trying to figure out probably if he should just Legacy Star right now or not. You definitely want to try and hold it as long as possible, but... Cloth win if the Ancient Turbo deck plays the Ancient Capsules. I mean, it gets tough, but it's probably still winnable. So what deck would you bring if you were playing? Probably just Drago. Alright, so the tower wasn't in hand. I must have seen it in the deck. I thought I saw it in the hand there. Serendipity. We're going to see 3 more cards here. And we have the energy in hand as well for the Radzard. The Radzard can attack this turn. No Jamming Tower. It's got to be like right there. It's got to be so close. Ooh, Makani actually might whiff the attack here. Okay, maybe the comeback is possible. You could just punch with Radzard and try and find Jamming Tower next turn, but then you risk a switch card happening. But if Nathan has switch card but not a 2-prize knockout, oh, we're just going for it. Jamming Tower was the next card. It was so close. Oh my gosh. There we go. Super Rod Jamming Tower taken. Still definitely in a fine spot for Makani. You can also just like kind of chain Radzards from here as well, potentially. Like Nathan, at this point, probably can't ignore this Radzard. It was literally the next card. There we go. Radzard knockout. And the switch card was in hand. Nathan did have the switch card, so if you didn't dig for the Jamming Tower there as Makani, would have been in trouble potentially. But yeah, a lot of draw power on board. Mew, Serendipity, even potentially Ogre Pond. Got the Super Rod to recover the Radzard with. There's not that many cards left in deck here for Makani. Is it literally just 1 card left? It's not a lot. What deck would you want to play if fun was the only factor, not win percentage? Probably still just Drago, to be honest. You were saying Nathan should concede? Yeah, it's something to think about. I mean, I think Nathan is still in an unfavorable position for sure. Yeah, Nathan is still unfavored here. Makani has Super Rod double boss, so you just recover Radzard boss game. I feel like maybe the not afraid of the stomp off. Oh, true. Does Nathan play Slitherwing? Yeah, how many cards are left in the deck? Is it literally just 1? It has to be more than 1, right? Is there a world where Nathan traps the V-Star? I think it's unlikely. Oh, especially with the... Yeah, Makani has Super Rod in hand, so you're going to be able to recover some energy here. It's got to be more than one card. It's got to be more than one. But yeah, otherwise the Slitherwing would have been possible. Maybe Nathan doesn't play the Slitherwing, though. Tails on catcher. Honestly, going after Pheasantipity there seemed like would have been pretty good. Oh, no, it was a heads on catcher. Excuse me. I didn't see any Pokemon moving immediately. Strike and choose, discard the Squawk. The Pheasantipity. Yeah, I was going to say, chasing the Pheasantipity seems pretty good here. We do after the Pheasantipity chase. But Makani just has Boss in hand. So this doesn't really lead to anything. It just leads to the game being over here on the next turn. Oh, we have an Iono to go with it, though. Hold up. Okay, maybe there's something here. Still 2 Boss left in the deck here for Makani. They're both going to the bottom of the deck now, though. Decent amount of cards in hand. I forget how many cards, or we'll see how many cards. I think it was just literally 1 card, yeah. Has the Mew to work with, has Ogerpon to work with, the Cycle potentially. Yeah, it was literally just 1 card. So Slitherwing would have been game. If Nathan played it, but I guess Nathan doesn't play the Slitherwing. Drago on active doesn't work? No, because Makani still had a Super Rod left and an Energy Switch. So yeah, trapping Drago on active is not a real play. Alright, there's the knockout. Radzard gets pushed. Oh, there was no stadium replacement. Oh, there was no jamming tower. That's so funny. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, there was no jamming tower replacement. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. You cut your own deck after your opponent shuffles? Yes, you can cut the deck after your opponent shuffles. That's so good, man. Even I was fooled. Can your opponent shuffle your deck? Yeah, if they want to. Is cutting the deck in more than 1 spot a shuffle? Yes. If you do anything, yeah, if you anything more than a single cut in 1 spot of the deck is considered a shuffle. If you cut the deck twice, your opponent can then cut the deck if they want. Can you shuffle your deck? I can. Not everyone can, though. Some people aren't very good at shuffling their own decks. Yeah, anything more than a single cut is considered a shuffle. And then you can then cut. If your opponent does anything more than a single cut, you can then cut that deck if you want. We'll grant top 8. He's on the winning. If he wins, he's in cut. Well, there's asymmetrical cut for like 10 to 11 players, so. Hear him start here for Makani. Cycle with the pawn. So Nathan did choose second here. I like to see that. That's what I would have done. I'm playing Ranger Ball, I'm going second. If you had a video to recommend how to shuffle, what would it be? I don't think I have one, to be honest. How many rounds before? This is the final round before cut. You do, I'm pretty sure, Azul. I don't have a video on how to shuffle. Well, I guess it's not 100% not true, but I assume they're looking for a literal video on how to shuffle, not how much to shuffle. You have one? Well, I think they're looking for a different kind of video though, like literally how to physically shuffle the deck, not how much to shuffle. But I do have a video on my channel about like randomization and like what is considered sufficiently random. So you should maybe go check out that video as well if you're newer to the game. I would recommend going and checking out that video. But yeah, I don't have like a video on how to physically shuffle a deck. Can you intersleeve your bling cards and not the others, or does that create variance in thickness? I don't know if the variance actually like created so your deck would no longer be like sufficiently random at a reasonable rate, but your cards would be marked. So no, you cannot do that. But it's not for reasons of variance. It's for reasons of cards being marked because they're different. The different thickness would make them marked, basically. I know starting Kieran is fine for offsetting the price trade, but is it worth risking the dead bench spot in this matchup if Nathan goes catch your hands KO 2 prizer? Yes, it is. It is worth it, yeah. You need to do all you can to avoid Nathan getting a 2 prize knockout. Or not all you can. There definitely is a point where you shouldn't bench other stuff. And we see here, I think Makani had Cleffa and chose not to bench Cleffa. You definitely want to open a 1 prizer. Getting a 1 prizer in your active is a pretty big difference between them getting a 2 prize knockout and them not. We see Makani here chose to not bench the Cleffa. I think benching the Cleffa was probably correct there for Makani. Wait, was it a nest ball though for it? How was Makani gonna... Wait, Nathan's gonna prize check here. I'm gonna see how we could have got the Cleffa. We didn't just have the Cleffa in hand, right? It was coming off the nest ball? Oh, it was coming off the nest ball. Okay. Double Drago is probably better than the Cleffa there. Because otherwise you kind of just lose to Gust, like catcher heads. Looks like 2 Ogerpon prized here for Nathan, which is not great. Probably only plays 3 Ogerpon and probably does not play Heavy Ball. Yeah, benching the Cleffa helps you play around bundle, but it doesn't do anything for like Prime Catcher or Catcher. If it's a choice between second Drago or Cleffa, I think second Drago probably is correct. All right, here comes vessel number 1. Although Nathan could have just like triple vesseled there. Could have vesseled away the other thing. I actually wonder. We definitely want to put some grass. Well, you could just Squawkabilly here. You don't need to get any grass. Having a grass in the discard pile sounds kind of nice because then you can cycle it with retrieval. The question is like, how many energy do you want to put in your discard pile here? You maybe should put like a, yeah. Oh, it does go for double grass. I was saying maybe you should get another fighting or a lightning here, but because you want to draw into grass energy, you don't really want to draw into fighting or lightning energy anymore. So I feel like that should have been a fighting or a lightning, like 1 grass plus 1 fighting or lightning, not double grass, because you actually want to draw into the grass unless you're going to cycle your Ogerpon now. The thing I was going to say though is like, do you want to cycle Ogerpon now or do you want to try and cycle it after the Squawkabilly? The Bravery Charm find is nice here though. Pheasantipity comes down as well, maybe. And then there we go, Squawk and Seize. We're looking for Catcher or Iron Bundle and Sada. Do anything can find. There's Prime, there's Vessel. Oh, ooh. That hand sucks. Well, no Sada. No energy for concealed cards. Another reason to have it just like left more energy in your deck, I guess, is because it does synergize with concealed cards. Yeah, the hand's just bad. The hand's just bad. I called it, how good is Dragapult Thorns compared to Badoo Norpult? Badoo's just better. There's no reason to play Dragapult Thorns. It's just Switch Cart Pass here from Nathan. Didn't even go for the Burst Roar. Interesting. I feel like the Burst Roar was pretty good there. I don't know. Because there's nothing in the hand. You're hoping on a top deck then, right? Makani has an Iono and a Prime. Makani could also just pass though. You know Nathan's hand isn't that good because Nathan passed and didn't even use concealed cards. So you're kind of just both sitting here doing nothing. Makani could go Prime Iono, or you could wait a turn. Bring up the Fez, and there's the Iono. The only Pokemon in the discard pile is a Goodra, though. I mean, Goodra Punch is okay, but I feel like maybe Goodra Punch get... Because the thing is, like, Switch cards can get involved then. We don't really want to, like, let Switch cards get involved. Well, now we got to commit to a V-Star power here, it looks like, from Makani. Kind of drew nothing off the Iono. I would have hated to see Makani chill for a turn. Knowing that Nathan's living off the top deck, I feel like Makani should have chilled for a turn. That way you could have just raw attached for turn. Going into the next turn, you don't even need an energy switch. What do you think about a 1/1 Pidgeot in Bolt Nor? Oh, it seems bad. It seems better. Playing more cards that add more variance to do bodying you seems like bad. You should probably make your build around less reliant on items. You see Makani just took a card from his lap? Yeah, but if you don't get called down immediately, it's fine. Like, it's fine to take cards out of your lap and leave cards in your lap and stuff. If you're like the judge or your opponent doesn't call you out, then it's like all fair play. You have to get called out in the moment for it to be cheating. Otherwise, it's like chill. Okay, we found the E-switch. Yeah, it's just the Goodra attack and defense and Dippity is just kind of weak. It's like it feels like it's kind of whatever. Goes for the E-switch for sure. The question is, what else do you take? Was double Super Rod milled there? It looks like double Super Rod was milled there. Goes for the Prime Catcher. Okay. Does still have superior energy retrieval left, I believe. A double Rod, double E-switch is definitely tough. And there's the E-switch, and we're going to get the Goodra Punch here for 200 damage. We don't get a knockout, but it does set it up for a Dragapult play later on. Also, our Drago is... it feels a little bit safer with that extra Goodra. Ooh, but the switch card's already in hand here for Nathan. Does Nathan still not have Asada, bro? What is going on here? Jeez, there's still no Sada. My goodness. Goes into the Pokestop. Here we go. There's Pokegear. There's Nitroger. Still no Sada. How many Sada are prized? That's my question now. How many Sada are prized? Let me go back and look at the prize cards. There's zero Sada prize. So the Pokegear is almost guaranteed to hit a Sada here. Not quite 100%, but it's pretty close to guaranteed. We want to try and get a Bravery Charm. Oh, we have a Bravery Charm. Is Bravery Charm in the Serendipity plus switch card? That takes it out of range, right? I think it does take it out of range. We're going to keep cycling here. Okay, this Pokegear, if this doesn't hit Asada, unlucky. It looks like Nathan's thinking about playing Nest Ball first. You definitely don't do that, right? Because the Ionoed cards, none of them were Sada. Wait, what's Nathan stressing about so much here? It's just Pokegear to hope to hit Sada, right? Okay, there we go. Dude, Nathan was like cooking so hard. I'm curious what Nathan was thinking about there. It looked like he was cooking. I don't know what he's trying to cook, though. I'm curious what he was thinking about there. He maybe just like was overthinking like the Nest Ball to like shuffle the deck or not. That could have been the only thing. Now we could see the Nest Ball come down to get another Reggie Ball out of the deck. Can Nathan actually get enough energy and play to KO through the Goodra damage reduction? Because you need what, 4? You need 6? Do you need 6 energy? Thought only for 1. Well, now we don't have it, right? Now we guaranteed don't have it. We need to put another Reggie Ball down and have an energy for it. But there was only 1 energy in the discard pile maybe as well. Or was there 2 in the discard pile? It needs to be 6, right? It needs to be 6. 70. So if we put a Bravery Charm on the bench Pheasantipity, it's out of Dragapult range. So that way, Makani can't go Dragapult, KO, Squawkabilly, KO, Pheasantipity. Which is why I think Makani should have brought the Squawkabilly and just Goodra KO'd Squawkabilly. Just get the 2 prize cards. I feel like it was just better. But you have to go for a Gust KO now as Nathan, right? Was there a second energy in the discard pile? Maybe there just wasn't. But this just doesn't knock out, right? Yeah, we just hit really hard. Damn, that's a pretty big whiff, it feels like, for sure. That's huge for Makani. Giving Makani +1 turn. Was there not another energy in the discard pile? Am I trolling? There wasn't. Jeez, yeah. So Nathan just comes up an energy short there. Because if we had 1 more energy in the discard pile, then we could have... It's a Pokestop hit here from Makani. We could have benched the other Raging Bolt and gotten the knockout. Why not Catcher? Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I feel like the Catcher should have been played there from Nathan. Like, I feel like Nathan should have gone for a 2 prize knockout for sure. Yeah. Didn't even need the second Raging Ball. He has Nest Ball. Both Ogerpon are prized. There's no Ogerpon in the deck. He only plays 3. 2 are prized. Ogerpon's not there. Ogerpon's not there. There's no Ogerpon to be grabbed. That was really mid. Yeah, this turn was super. Yeah, what I don't. Yeah, the punch active play here from Nathan feels bad. You should have definitely gone for a Catcher, right? Yeah, we definitely should have gone for Catcher here from Nathan. I think we had it in hand as well. I mean, if we hit tails, then maybe we just commit to punching the active hard. But this is tough. Tough. Motivate next turn? I mean, you're just losing if you're putting Squawkabilly in your active, I think. I don't think Motivate next turn is good enough. I mean, what's the play here from Makani, though? I guess Makani's turn maybe isn't going to be that strong. Is it just going to be Gudra Punch again? It might just be Gudra Punch again. Tina's in the hand, though. So you could guaranteed get a knockout here. Makani is going through a lot of resources, though. I actually don't even know how much I like benching this Radzard. I wonder if Nathan can win by deck out now by just bringing up the Radzard. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That Radzard bench feels a little bit iffy, to be honest. I mean, Makani still has the Switch left, but Legacy Star's been burned. It looks like we're probably playing Prime Catcher this turn. There we go, Prime. I think we should just bring up the... Actually, what should we go after here? I don't even know. A couple Switch cards gone. Goes for the Ogerpon, so setting up for a bigger Dragapult play. Here comes the research. Makani doesn't have Switch left. Wait, did the Switch get milled? He discarded Switch like turn 1? Wait, I think Nathan can literally just win by bringing up the Radzard, like over and over. Comes to Drago for the knockout. Hammer's already down. You don't need to put the Zard down. Well, Makani is benching the Zard for the third attacker. So you go Drago, punch, and then Nathan goes knockout. Then you go Drago, draw 4 prize cards, and you need the Radzard to close out the game. The reason Makani is benching the Radzard is to close out the game. Yeah, Makani's also down 2 super odds. I don't even know if Makani plays the superior for sure, to be honest. If it switches to the discard, I feel like Nathan can win by deck out here for sure. Makani discarded to switch with Ultra Ball. Yeah, the Radzard just gets stuck here. I think Nathan should literally play for a deck out game and bring up the Radzard. I think that's a reasonable win condition. I'm sure Makani's deck is lower at this point as well. Can Makani go Boss Bolt, Squawk, 6 prizes? Oh, maybe. I guess maybe that is possible. Because you do have Jamming Tower left, I think. You do have the Jamming Tower remaining, I think. Setting up to Kieran play? Kieran play is not possible because it's on the bench. Also, you can't Kieran Ogre Pawn. I mean, it looks like Nathan is probably just going to play this a little bit more straight up and just go for knockouts. But I don't know. I feel like maybe the Trap Zard play is real. Yeah, I guess if Jamming Tower is remaining, and depending on how many more Bravery Charm and... Well, Bravery Charm wouldn't matter because of Jamming Tower. It comes down to, like, switch cards. But yeah, the active has 1 HP. The Pheasantipity has 4 HP. So I guess you could go KO Squawk, KO Pawn, KO Fez with... Yeah, so maybe the Trap Zard play doesn't work. Because Makani could just build up the Radzard, retreat it, Ball Squawkabilly, get Dragapult in the discard pile, Jamming Tower, attack once a Dragapult, draw 6 prize cards. I don't know if Makani can move the Charizard twice, but can probably move it at least once. If Makani has Thorin, he could cure him then. Makani doesn't play Thorin. Nobody plays Thorin. 11-person asymmetrical cut. 10 or 11, depending on the full results. But yeah, it's around that many. If everything concludes, then it'll be 11. 11-person cut if everything plays out. There's no ties, I don't think. Well, there might be a potential for 1 down pair win to a 31 over a 32. That would actually throw it off. And Gus up Kirim if Radzard gets loaded up. Well, I think Makani still has a decent amount of what's it called left, energy switches. So you're not gonna be able to like catch something for forever. Yeah. It's not going to be like Makani attaches twice to Radzard, then you Gus cure him, then Makani attaches once to cure him. It would be like, all right, double E switch over, retreat, attack. There's the Pal Pad. I mean, yeah, once again, the way that Nathan's playing it, it looks like Nathan is just going to try and play straight up and take 2 prize knockouts. Not going to go for the try and potentially trap Radzard play. Just knock out the active here. Makani does need a decent amount on this next turn, though. Honestly, Makani's board state is not in that good of a spot. Like, Makani's super reliant on eventually drawing into this this big Dragapult play, right? Like, if Makani doesn't ever draw the Dragapult play, Makani's kind of in trouble. And and the Dragapult's still not in the discard pile. And there's a lot of energy in the discard pile as well. I mean, if Makani doesn't play Superior here, I think Makani actually probably loses. I think we have to assume Makani plays Superior here. Otherwise, Makani's in big trouble, I feel like. There's the knockout. Is there another fire in the discard pile, though? Does Makani for sure play 3 fire? I'm trying to see. Oh, so plays 3 fire. Is Makani just out of energy? Does double super rod hit the discard? Does Makani play 3 fire and a Superior? I feel like that's what Makani has to play at this point. Otherwise, I think you just lose. I don't think you have enough energy to win the game. Maybe Iono plus Gudra Punch this turn. Ooh, okay. Iono plus Gudra Punch this turn could be good for Makani. That could be enough, actually. Because then if Nathan draws dead off the Iono, or doesn't draw for the 1 hit off the Iono, then maybe it is winnable. That's like the only thing I could think of, though. Here comes the pawn cycle. It's a really slow start from Nathan, but Makani... Yeah, Makani wasn't able to, like, truly capitalize, it feels like. Goes into the Pokestop. Drago milled, and Makani seems pretty devastated by that. I feel like that means that's the last Drago V-Star. All right, I mean, I think Nathan's going to be able to pull this one out. They only have 10 minutes left, actually, as well. Once again, a tie here is fine for Nathan. If this ties and Nathan makes cut, Makani needs a win to make cut here. Also plays the Haluchas. I feel like Makani does not play a 3rd recovery card. I feel like it's just the play here from Makani had to be like Gudra Punch into Dragapult 6 prize turn, I feel like. There's a nest ball. We'll get a look at the... Yeah, you got to scoop it up now. Let's go. Pack it up. Go to game 3. There's nothing left. You got nothing. All right, game 3. Yeah, man. Despite Nathan whiffing for like the first turn, was it 2 turns? Makani just, yeah, the V-Star power was just too much. The Legacy Star milled way too many resources, had nothing left. Could have Dragon Lasered. Yeah, but he knows Dragon Laser isn't enough to win the game. Yeah, so this is like Makani's got to play fast. Like there's Nathan is fine with a tie here. A tie is fine for Nathan. He used it too early. He could have chilled after Nathan's first whiffing Sada. Yeah, I think that the big mistake here for Makani, we can go back and look at it while I set up for game 3. I think this was a mistake from Makani. But like after Nathan plays out his turn and does like literally nothing, Makani shouldn't have played the Iono. Like Makani went attach pass. Makani should have just like that should have been enough for the turn. Like right here, this turn, Makani goes attach. After Nathan did nothing, Nathan went retreat to Greninja pass, and then we could just pass. Nathan or Makani could just pass here, and then next turn maybe we go prime Iono based on our top deck. And then we don't need an E-switch combo. We can just manually attach to the Drago. That's 3 energy on the Drago. We punch with the Gudra. Also, I think Makani misplayed by not just killing the Squawkabilly. Like, Makani should have just killed the Squawkabilly. If you're going to gust for a punch, like, Nathan plays like 3 or 4 Braver Charm plus switch cards. Just KO the Squawkabilly with the Gudra attack, get the first 2 prize knockout, and kind of go from there. So definitely some big mistakes there, I think, from Makani in the first turn. Yeah, because then we saw Nathan start to make things more and more awkward. The Braver Charm comes down to the Pheasantipity. The switch card happens. Let's see here for Nathan. Ooh, I don't like this from Nathan. Nest Ball before Trekking Shoes. I feel like we definitely should Trekking Shoes first there as Nathan. Squawkabilly is also prized here for Nathan, so not an aggressive... Yeah, I don't like that. I think we definitely should have seen the Trekking Shoes happen first. Like, we want basic Pokemon. That's what we want here. Why would we ever play Nest Ball before Trekking Shoes here? That makes no sense. Tower was prized too, so Dragapult was really never gonna do its thing. Oh, was Tower also prized? I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Makani definitely played that game 1 pretty poor. Yeah, with Tower prize as well, and that's got to be something you check as soon as you go for that like Gudra Punch into Pheasantipity or Ogerpon play. You got to make sure your Tower's in your deck. Like that's something you should be checking for sure if it's prize or not. So, yeah, definitely poorly played there from Makani. I don't like that from Nathan, though, at all. We should definitely Trek and Choose before Nest Ball. Basic Pokemon is what we want to find here. And what do we get? Switch card? This is weird. We just switch carded into Raging Bolt. We have an energy in the discard pile. I was like, we have no energy in our discard pile though. Yeah, switch card's fine then, I guess. Yeah, switch card's fine, I guess. That makes sense. All right, over to Makani. Makani did choose second going into this game. And got the Drago with the energy. Is about to research away a Super Rod here. Or could boss up the Pheasantipity after seeing how Nathan played out the first turn. Honestly, boss Pheasantipity doesn't seem terrible. And you get to save your Drago V-Star. But probably should just commit the research and just draw a new hand. And does do that. It's probably the better play. Try and retreat to a one prizer if possible. Ideally, probably the Cleffa. And if you can get like the Radzard on the bench as well, as a little bit of a safety net around the Iron Bundle, that'd be great. But you probably want to prioritize double Drago V. Oh, I was going to go with the Kyurem as that safety net here, it looks like. Second Ogre Pawn does not seem great. Probably want to try and get down second. Oh my gosh, that's 3 Ultra Ball in the hand. That is a lot of Ultra Ball. And it looks like he's just going to hold them and then draw with Cleffa. I don't know, playing one of them to go get second Drago V. Rocking one Drago V is a little scary. You're kind of just a catcher away from being in a pretty bad spot here on this next turn as Makani. I like drawing a little bit more with Cleffa there. It was triple Ultra Ball in the hand, right? It looked like it was triple Ultra Ball. 2 rods down again. I think it was just 1 rod. I don't think it was 2. I got a conclusion for you, Casual Killer. I'm gonna give you a 24-hour timeout. All right, Trek and Choose from Nathan. We saw it already? I don't think we saw it yet. No Gust in the hand yet here. From Nathan. Has an Ultra Ball to work with. USADA. Okay, he did USADA. So there's no Gust. It might just be a knockout on the active here. Oh, no, hold on. Greninja can get involved. We can try and dig a little bit deeper. Because Gust KO here is pretty big. But we need so much here, though. We also need to find Ogre Palm plus. We need like Ogre Palm plus energy plus Gust. We need a lot here. It's unlikely that Nathan is going to get the KO on the bench Drago. But even a KO on the benched Ogre Palm would be nice, I guess. Honestly, if Nathan could find Iron Bundle and force the Kyurem up from Makani, that would also be kind of nice. And then you just pass. Ooh, we found it. Oh, wait, Nathan... Oh, no, wait, we have an energy retrieval in hand, right? I was going to say, Nathan trolled by getting rid of the grass energy, but I think we have an energy retrieval in hand. We should be able to cycle with our Ogre Pond still. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to see Nathan use Iron Bundle just to force the Kyurem in the active and then pass. And make it more awkward for Makani going into the next turn. Oh yeah, we have plenty of grass in there. Okay. I got a little nervous. Alright, cycle with the Ogre Pawn. Nope, no catcher. Knocking out the active feels weaker than using the bundle to force the Kyurem up, to be honest. I just want to see Nathan force the Kyurem up and then pass. You also don't want to give another bench space over to Makani. Yeah, I'm not trying to give Makani +1 bench space for like Mew and Pheasantipity and Radzard and stuff like that. Let's see what Nathan goes for, though. What? Why would we... Wait, what? What are we saving our Iron Bundle for when there's 2 1-prizers in play? All right, so Nathan... Honestly, all right, this play from Nathan is better than attacking. This play from Nathan is better than attacking. But it's not better than using Iron Bundle. We definitely should have used Iron Bundle there. Yeah, definitely should use Iron Bundle there. For sure. This play is still better than attacking, though. This play is still better than attacking. Bundle always the play? Yeah, Bundle's always the play there for sure. All right, there's the Iono. Also, this is like coming back to Makani benching the second Ogre Pawn. Once again, I feel like Makani should have Ultra Balled away the Ogre Pawn plus something else. I don't know what you would have gotten, though. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe there wasn't as many Ultra Balls in the hand as I thought as well. But now our bench is kind of awkward because Nathan didn't take a knockout here for Makani. Not quite sure if we have the KO. Oh my gosh, chill. Do we have the Tina attack? What attack do we have here for Makani? Makani's playing fast. We got 2 minutes left. It is Tina. Tina knockout. Boom, there we go. We're cooking. Dude, jeez. That rip. We need some energy here, though, for Makani. Makani is, like, missing energy. Did find the Jamming Tower off the prize cards as well. That's big. And this play wouldn't... Ooh, it would have still been possible. Makani did rip the Prime Catcher off the Pokestop. So even if the Kyurem was in the active, Makani had an out to a 2-prize knockout. So, all right, make our way over to Nathan now. I mean, the play is just to knock out the active right here from Nathan. And Makani has time to win guaranteed. Makani can go Gust at the very least, KO2 prizer, KO2 prizer. And Makani will have 2 extra turns, or 2 more turns to play the game. Pokestop finds the vessel. I assume we're going back into the deck next with the vessel here. I mean, I don't even know what you get rid of. Energy seems fine, depending on how many energy are left. He's doing the check real fast. And then has... I mean, actually, to be honest, the way Nathan... Because, like, a tie is fine for Nathan. Like, Nathan could just try and find Iono and then push a 1-prizer to the active. That actually might just be what Nathan is going to go for here. Nathan might just try and find Iono and then push a 1-prizer to the active here. That might just be the play, as time has been called. So we're in turn 0 here for Nathan. Makani will still have 2 more turns, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Nathan taking any knockouts anymore. That's for sure. Now we're looking for, and I assume we put the boss back as well. So if we whiff the Iono, then we just boss Kyurem and pass, or the Drago, I guess. Makani does still have the V-Star, yes. Energy cycled. If for people talking about Nathan's cut in chat, he probably cut the deck after, like, Makani probably searched the deck, then played Iono, and Nathan cut for the search before the Iono happened. Hunter, Hunter, you keep saying that. I don't think you grasp it at all. You're the one missing something. No one is. Everyone understands there were 0 cards in hand. If Makani goes, plays Ultra Ball, shuffles deck, play Iono, Nathan then cuts the deck because the Ultra Ball was played, and then Makani draws for Iono. You can play Iono with 0 cards in hand. You just can't play Iono if both players have 0 cards in hand. Makani cheated? Yep. Lock it in. The only one who isn't getting something here is definitely Hunter. Hunter is the only person in chat who's not getting something. People acting like he couldn't do it? Oh, wait, who? Above me? Oh, you're the only one spamming it. So that's all I saw was you spamming the same thing over and over. Like... He's gonna blame Twitch chat? Unlucky. Well, we have the boss and the prime catcher here for Nathan. So I think you just go after the Kyurem, right? We're kind of just letting this one play out. Oh, goes for the prime. Interesting. Wait, did we play a supporter this turn? Am I trolling? Why would we prime over ball? Wait, I'm so confused. Did we play a supporter this turn? Nathan is turn 0, yeah. Now we're into turn 1. Here comes the Pokestop hit from Makani. Only Ultra Ball is found. Makani did start the game with Kyurem, yes. Yeah, Prime over Boss from Nathan there is definitely a terrible play. Because next time we could have comboed Prime with Iono, but now we can't do that because our Prime is gone. Yeah, that was definitely a massive... There's definitely an oversight there from Nathan. I think the Prime was used to take the Pokemon out of the active. Nathan could just retrieve the Ogre Pawn. It's definitely just a mistake there from Nathan. Who's turn 0? Turn 1 is right now. Makani is turn 1. I think. Although it doesn't say it at the bottom of the screen, although it's something they usually update. But I'm pretty sure, yeah. Our Makani's cycling with the vessels here. It is winnable for Makani as well. Like, Makani can win this, technically. It's going to be tough, though. I feel like it's going to be tough with Nathan going to choosing to take no prize cards, not having access to Pheasantipity draw and stuff like that. Is going to probably make it tough. We'll see. All right, here come the pawns. Yeah, Makani does have double E-switch in hand. Double E-switch and Prime. But if the but now in this situation for Makani, if the active gets KO'd, can you set up another attacker? Like, what if Nathan decides to knock out your active Drago now? Makani has to be able to create another Drago. Or do you just do you not have an answer for that? I don't think Makani can set up another Drago. I think if Nathan decides to knock out this Drago V-Star, I think Makani loses. Because we just discarded our Radzard. We have no recovery for Radzard potential. But Nathan has 6 prize cards left anyways. So I think if Nathan just knocks out the Drago, Nathan wins. There's the Prime Catcher. But I wonder if Makani could have played in a way where you have that potential. Maybe Makani couldn't play in a way to have the potential of another attacker anyways. All right, Makani goes after the Pheasantipity. Wait, but you can't attack with Tina here, right? Maybe you can? Wait, does Makani even have enough grass energy left to attack with Tina again? I don't even know if Makani can attack again. Even if Nathan doesn't take the knockout. But here's where Nathan would want to go Prime Catcher Iono, but you can't anymore because you got rid of your Prime Catcher, so it has to come down to Catcher plus Iono. Why would you Tina? Well, I guess I don't know. Could you do anything else? I think you have to Tina there, but now I'm coming to the realization, wait, if you Tina, can you even win? Yeah, now I'm coming down to the realization is like, well, if you, it feels like you have to Tina there, but if you Tina there, can you even attack again? I feel like Makani doesn't have enough resources left to do anything. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, I mean, Nathan's counting the energy as well. I think Nathan sees the double fire +2 Super Rod. So I think maybe Nathan knows now if I just KO the active, I just win. But Nathan did push up Radiant Greninja, so maybe it's going to be a little bit harder actually, if not impossible, to do that now. I don't know if Nathan has a switch card in hand. I think Nathan's gonna win this for sure, or it's gonna tie, which means Nathan. Yeah, I think it's gonna tie. He's not gonna win. It's gonna tie, which is a win for Nathan. There's a draw 3 off of Fez. Getting the knockout on the Drago here, I don't know if it's even possible for Nathan though anymore, because it would have to involve a switch card, because Nathan pushed up the Greninja first. Goes into the Vessel. I see a catcher in there, and then the Iono I believe is also in there. The Iono's in there. If he's going to Tina, why not the Ogre Pawn to remove energy, or is that just a worse play? Well, I mean, all the energy he has in play is all the energy he has in play. It doesn't matter where it is. There's no other energy in play. There's no energy on the Ogre Pawns. Why not use the Ogre Pawn to KO the Reggie? It can't. Wait, what? It can't. Short off Rad Greninja. Okay, so it is possible to KO the active here. And the KO on the active should be game, I feel like, for Nathan. I mean, why didn't he knock out Nathan's Ogre Pawn since there's all the energy on board? Oh, I see what you're saying. I think Makani is trying to play around the Raging Bolt knocking out the active Drago, and Makani thinks the Pheasantipede is more likely to lead to the KO, not the energy on the Ogre Pawn. Makani thinks the more likely result for his Regidrago Vstar to be KO'd comes from Pheasantipede drawing into a Sada, not the 2 extra energy on the Ogre Pawn. But that is like a fair point to make for sure. It's like, if we're trying to avoid getting KO'd, is the Ogre Pawn not the bigger threat? It's probably pretty close, but I see what you're saying for sure. But that's definitely how Makani was thinking about it. It's like the Pheasantipede is more likely to lead to finding the Iono. Or maybe that's the bigger thing that Makani was thinking about. Is like the Pheasantipede is more likely to lead to finding Iono. Maybe Makani's already committed to, if Nathan realizes that if he just knocks out my Drago, I lose no matter what. So I have to like reduce the odds. I have to hope Nathan plays to not take a knockout, and then I have to reduce Nathan's chance of finding Iono. No, he's got Sada in hand here. And for that reason, Makani went after the Pheasantipede, because he has to play as if Nathan's going to misplay anyways to begin with. It looks like Nathan's not going to go for the KO play, although it looks like Nathan had the out to it. Just goes boss pass. And yeah, I don't think Makani can actually make it work here. We'll see, though. There's a Vessel on the Gujo. What's remaining? What's left? 1 grass? Yeah, it's not enough. It's going to end in a tie. There's this... Ooh, there's this... No, but there's not enough energy to attack with. Yeah, that's it. He couldn't take KO. Could he really not? Did he not have an energy after the Sada? Cycle with the Palm, but it's not going to be enough. All right, ends in a tie. So Nathan Stratford moves on to top cut. Makani ends with 31 match points for, I don't know, like a top 16 finish. Wait, who was the first person to post that? We also talk about how long +3 turns takes. That's what I'm saying, Mello. Get rid of +3. Give us 60 minutes. I've been saying that, Mello. I've been saying that. Get rid of +3. Give us 60 minutes. No +3, 60 minutes. The tournament would probably go by faster. It probably would. How old is Makani? 12. All right, let's take a look at our top cut then. Going to cut. $60 minutes. Active player finishes the turn. Yeah. So this ties. So Nathan makes it. Makani doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 player top cut. Blitzel beats the allegations. Gets the dub over Pierce Blend. And All Out Blitzel makes top cut. A legendary moment in Pokemon TCG history. They gotta put him on stream at this point, right? The 11-0 guy is playing stall. We don't want to see what he's playing. We know what he's playing. Knowing is enough. Seeing is too much. Keep the stall away from us. What exactly just made history? Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Oh, it was a tie. Bro, please say someone predicted tie. Thank goodness, bro. Someone predicted tie. Let's go. Is someone named Blitzel? Well, that was his last name. His first name is All Out. First name All Out, last name Blitzel. Is this final standings? Like for resistance wise? It's probably close to it, right? Canadians not represented as they usually. I mean, there's 2 in cut for only 55 Canadians at the tournament. That's like a pretty good conversion, to be honest. Yeah, two Canadians in cut. For 55 Canadians, that's pretty good representation. I think like for a tournament like this, that's a this isn't like a low number of Canadian players, I wouldn't say. I think it's probably about average. Who are the 2 Canadians? Callie White and Kevin Gomez. Azul is Grant in the squad on Drago. I think Grant's playing control. Can someone make a betting site for Pokemon events? Get Pokemon on, was it Prize Picks or DraftKings? Need a CSGO gambling site to pick it up. That's where we could make it work. Those guys already do so much shady shit. They wouldn't mind putting Pokemon, getting Pokemon involved. The record is win-loss tie or win-tie loss? It's win-loss tie. Next up is DraftKings betting for online Mickeys. For online Mickeys? I'm just all in on Blitzel every time. Literally just all in on Blitzel literally every single time. You have your predictions, you have your own betting scheme. True, but we can only bet on one match at a time. You can't do like over-unders on like players' outcomes and stuff. Because that would be the... Or bet on like meta percentages for decks into going into the tournament. Richow is probably playing Gardevoir. Is betting on results at tournaments like allowed? No, it's against the rules. I mean, if you're not at the tournament, if you're like not at the tournament, like if you and a friend want to put like bet $5 on a stream match, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're at the tournament, you can't actually bet on a match at the tournament. Get like, I don't even know what the penalty would be. A DQ? Kicked out of the venue, probably. What would be Blitzel's odds to win the tournament now? I mean, he's playing Control, so it'd probably go... I don't know, but this version of Control is like pretty aggressive. In 75 minutes, you can definitely finish 3 games pretty reasonably. Yeah. I don't know, it's like pretty reasonable to finish 3 games. How do you know the order rank when 2 people have the same record? It comes down to player's resistance, which is like right here. The win percentage. So it comes down to opponent's win percentage. So how well your opponents did. The players with the better opponents are ranked higher. And then if the opponent's win percentage is tied, then it goes down to opponent's win percentage. And if opponent's win percentage is tied, which it rarely ever goes to opponent's win percentage, and it's very rarely ever tied, then it goes to random. The random situation almost never comes up. What is Grant playing? Control. You forgot about the tardy tiebreak Oh, true. If you are late for a round, you get a little ash. Let's see if someone has it. Do they show it on here? I don't even know if it like is shown on someone's name. Is it shown by someone's name? Yeah, if you're late to a round, or if you like miss round 1, or if you like don't forget to submit your dick list and get a round 1 loss, I think that also applies. You get like a tardy. And then if someone has a tardy and you don't, and everything else is tied, well, does tardy happen before opponent's win percentage actually? What happens before your... Yeah, does that come before opponent's win percentage? Does being late come before that? Tardiness always puts you last. Okay, so that would come before win percentage then. Yeah. Check round 1. Yeah, maybe they show it. We could check round 1. There definitely would be players with it. Yeah, but how would I even find it? Yeah, how would you even know? Well, it'd have to be after round 1, right? Because they would get it in round 1 and then be invisible round 2. I don't know if it's on standings or pairings. I don't think it shows up on pairings. I could be wrong though. Doesn't exist. Fake. What was in top 16 with a asterisk on here? Oh, this right here just means that the round isn't reported yet. But it's a tie. Yeah, on this page, on Pokedata, if you see this on Pokedata, it just means the round has not been reported yet. We're looking for it on the Arcane9 pairings, though. I don't see any. It says tardiness on Pokedata. Is it actually? There we go. Brian Rios, tardiness. Marco, tardiness. Jesse Spencer, tardiness. Gabe Smart, tardiness. Yeah, Gabe Smart apparently forgot to submit his deck list. So we got a round one loss and then got to submit it after that. But that leads to tardiness. And if you have tardiness, if you acquire the trait tardiness at a PokemonTCG tournament, you're automatically at the bottom of standings for anyone who has the same record as you. So that could matter for like... Oh geez, there's a lot of 31s. That can matter for like the players with 31 points. So if you have 31 points, but you have tardiness, you'll go to the bottom. So you don't even have a chance of getting top 16. Graceful. Well, Summit actually tied the last round instead of going for the 13-0. Ooh, 13-0 would have been kind of cool though. Tardiness doesn't count in regionals and ICs anymore. Oh, does it not? Really? Tardiness is no longer a tiebreaker? Oh, shit. All right, never mind then. Doesn't matter. Tardiness doesn't matter. Be as tardy as you want. Dude, I'm going to be showing up late to every round, bro. What the heck? No punishment? Dude, I'm rolling up late. Will my opponent dip? I'm about to be so tardy. I'm about to go crazy with it. It's gonna be insane, bro. What the fuck are they doing back there on stream? Dude, they're trying to hang the Snorlax. What the fuck? Dude, this can't be... This is not TPCI approved, bro. Dude, this can't... Yeah, Pokemon is not down for this, bro. There's no way. Oh! We almost got him. Wrangle him. Wait, I think we got a professional here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, wait, hang on. This guy cooks. Yeah, we should have 51 months there, Kohler. Violence. Wait, hold up. By the ear, maybe? Hold up. I don't think anyone's gonna get it. It's gonna be failed. The ropes too. They need to get the rope off the floor. They need to hold the rope of their shoulder or something, because it's like dragging all the weight from the rope on the floor. Because oh, close. Hit his ass. Oh, that's good enough. Shows how low the Pokemon community has come. That's cheating? Wait, how is that cheating? That's good enough. You got cooked. This is no less than Stall deserves. Honestly, true. You're kind of cooking with that. Alright, I don't think we need the pairing. I'll keep the pairings pages open, but we probably shouldn't need them moving forward. We'll see. Comet's playing stall. Does Golden Go survive Badoo? I mean, no, I don't think so. Golden Go's already pretty mid right now. I don't think it survives having to deal with Badoo. The deck's definitely just chalked. I hope they stream Grant. Actually, what are the matches? Can we see those yet? We can probably figure it out, right? We can do it. Has PokeStats got involved yet with a bracket tweet? Maybe not. The thing that always makes it so hard is like they don't. Arcanine doesn't like push through the last round. It just takes them so long to do it. I don't know, because like this thing is still like so Nathan has 70% resistance. So Nathan is going to be like the top 32-point player. So it's going to be like Salmet versus Kevin, and then James versus Moffat, and then Neo versus Manly. No, that's not how it goes. Actually, I'm fucking trolling. It's asymmetrical cut. So it's gonna be Nathan. So Nathan goes up. So it's gonna be Kevin versus Kevin versus Shemansky. Grant versus Moffat. There we go. I figured it out. Wait, no, it's 9, 10, 11. Oh, there's 3 people actually. I fucking trolled. So it's Nicholas versus Grant. Kevin versus Alex. No. It's Kevin versus... See, it's so hard to do when it's like this. I think it's Kevin versus Chow. Nicholas... Nope. Kevin versus Joshua. Nicholas versus Chow. Manly versus Shemansky. For asymmetrical. 5 buys, right? No. Yes. 5 buys. Yes, 5 buys. Pack it up. Nathan made it with the tie, but Nathan is being bumped up here because Nathan's resistance. So this is what we were just talking about earlier. Nathan has 32 match points. It just hasn't been submitted yet. Nathan has 32 match points, but resistance is 70.12, which is better than every other 32-point match pointer. So Nathan will replace Henry Chow. Henry Chow will get bumped down. But then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but then there's 5 people up here. Oh no, Joshua. So it'll be Nathan versus Kevin. Nathan versus Kevin. Nicholas versus Henry, Grant versus Shemansky. Okay, we figured it out. Let's go. You're welcome, chat. I know you're all really confused as to who's going to be playing who going to asymmetrical cut, but I'm here for you. I got you. Do they stream asym? Sometimes. I imagine with a 3-player asymmetrical cut, they will stream it this time for sure. We'll see, though. We will see. It's possible they don't, but my guess would be that they will go. They will because it's 3 matches. Who's all out Blitzel? Don't worry about that. Nathan's resistance go down after the last game is added? Technically, yes, but it probably wouldn't go down enough where he's still not the top seed. Would be my guess. You see Hale's Drago deck? I did not. Did he tweet it? Wait, what is Hale's Twitter? Is Makani's win percentage over 70%? It doesn't really matter, I don't think, does it? Oh, for how much it would affect. I see what you're saying. How much would it affect Nathan's outcome? Not sure. What did Hale play? Oh, holy smokes. What the heck is this? Dude, did he cook? No boss? It's like a checkmate Drago deck. I'll share this with the chat. So there's a Duskull and a Halucha behind my camera here. No Cleffa. All right, hold up. All right, he definitely trolled. He definitely overcooked a little bit. No Cleffa is crazy. But besides the no Cleffa, yeah, besides no Cleffa, is definitely an interesting build for sure. Azul, can I ask you why you're not participating in tournaments as often now? Because I don't want to. I've only seen you in one lately. Are you taking a break or something? I mean, yeah, I'm just not playing in as many tournaments this year. I'm not doing, like, I don't have any plans. Like, I'm not like, yeah, I'm just currently not playing in as many tournaments. I'll be at Merida in 2 weeks, though. I'll go into that one next. I just don't want to go to tournaments. Double Guja? Yeah, you're just trying to not die, I guess. You qual for Worlds already? Yeah, sure. If we all believe that, then, I mean, they can't deny me, right? If everyone in the world believes I qualify for Worlds, then should be good to go. So, yes. Be spreading the good word. Can we expect the Snorlax return for Stockholm? Probably not. That deck sucks. Wait, doesn't it rotate? Does Snorlax rotate or no? I actually don't remember. What's Hale's record? I don't know. Top 64. Actually, maybe said in his tweet. 922. Top 64, 922. Definitely an interesting build, for sure. How come it's pre-rotation? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, shoot. Yeah, you're right. It is still legal. Never mind. I was like, yeah, of course. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, what? It is? Yeah. I probably won't play Stall, though, no. Stall kind of sucks. I still probably want to play Stall. But I mean, if it ends up being dude, it's going to end up like the same thing as last time. I'm going to say Stall sucks. And then it becomes the perfect play for Stockholm. And then I win Stockholm back-to-back years with Stall. That'd be kind of epic, to be honest. And everyone will be mad. So, well, you said Stall was a bad deck, but then you played it at the tournament. You doesn't have any catch events post-rotation. That's pretty cringe. Dude, you gotta. The fact that Europe still has special events is just kind of cringe in general. I don't understand how that is. Well, I guess it has to be based on like gambling laws in certain countries. Just don't hold tournaments in those countries. Wait, how many European countries have gambling laws that would force regionals to be special events? Is it a lot? I guess if it's a lot, then like it's like 50%. But even then, just use the other 50%. Fuck them, bro. Spain? Dude, fuck Spain. We aren't going there then anymore. Netherlands? Fuck it. We ain't going to Netherlands. Italy? We're not going to Italy then. Dude, just run it. Imagine, run it all in the UK, bro. You can easily avoid them. Not going to Italy. We're not going to, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. We're not going there then. Let's get some cash in Europe, bro. More regionals. I'd be more incentivized to go to more tournaments in Europe if more of them were regionals. I don't really want to travel to Europe for a special event. It has some of the strictest gambling laws, so it's not those that are the issue. Well, but it depends on what the law is, though, right? You could have strict gambling laws, but it could be... You could have 10 laws in one country and 1 law in the other country. But the country with 10 laws could allow Pokemon to run a tournament, but the 1 law in the other country could stop it. UK is not Europe anymore. I mean, for the sake of the region of Pokemon, it is. Just run it all in the UK. What reason would there be? Okay, the only other reason... That doesn't even make any sense, to be honest. Because, well, I guess it could make sense, but like the stream production has to cost more than the prize pool for the tournament, right? What is a prize pool at a major tournament right now? Do we know does anyone, what is the total prize pool at a major tournament? France is relatively easy for everyone to get to. Yeah, but aren't usually the tournaments in France special events? So the only reasons that I know of that special events are special events and not regionals is one, the local player base or whatever is not big enough. It's not as big. So that's why it's not a regional. And then two is gambling laws. We got Henry Chow versus Moffitt. But for Europe, they definitely have the player base. France has regionals nowadays. It used to be SBs ages ago. Oh, okay. So I'm just incorrect on that. But Europe, they definitely have enough player base. There's definitely enough sales as far as products go. So it has to be gambling laws. I'm almost positive it has to be gambling laws. But at that point, just don't run tournaments in those countries. Because like the whole stream production and everything, like yeah, the stream production costs way more than the prize pool for sure. Like so the only other reason would be TPCI doesn't want to fund X amount of regional prize pool majors in Europe. They only want to fund as many as they do. And they're like, this is the max we're going to do. We're going to still give them more major tournaments, but we don't want to put this much more money towards prize pool. So we're going to cut it off at this money, and then the rest becomes special events. That would be the only other reason. But my assumption is probably gambling laws. So we just shouldn't run tournaments in those countries. At this point, Europe, all of Europe's majors should be regionals for sure. All right, we got a Squawkabilly start here for Moffitt getting Kieran in the discard pile, but also losing 2 research, a Super Rod, and a Drago V-Star. Finds a Drago V and an Ogre Pawn. Is playing Iron Bundle, as we see that come down immediately here from Moffitt. Is that even correct, though, in this matchup? Do you want it that aggressively? I guess it's probably fine, right? All right, Link, you're getting a little bit too hype. Take a deep breath. Are we in ASIM? Yes, we're in asymmetrical cut right now. So this is to play into, this is top 16. Effectively, the way to think about this for anyone who doesn't fully understand asymmetrical cut. Oh wait, let me redo the prediction actually because we can't do tie. For anyone who doesn't understand asymmetrical cut, think of this as just playing out top 16 basically. All right, regional top cut prediction. There we go. Yeah, think about this as basically we're playing top 16 to get into top 8, but only some players play it, not everyone. Some people have buys. All Out Blitzel did make top 8, yes. And is actually, does Blitzel have to play out asymmetrical? I actually forget. If the standings fully updated is the question. Standings are not fully updated. And top cut round is not available on. Did they even show the bracket before the tournament before they even started the round? All right, the bundle is weird to me from Moffitt because it feels like that could definitely get stuck in play. I don't know. He's 33 points, so he's good. Oh, okay, yeah, 33 points. Is it a second seed? Okay, so guaranteed buy, yeah. How many Dragos can cut? I'm actually not sure. It's just there's definitely a couple, a couple Dragos. Yeah, the Kieran in the discard pile is good to have. Oh, we whiffed the turn 1 energy attachment here from Moffitt. That's a big deal, actually. No energy turn 1 is a big deal. Heavy ball coming in from Henry off the rip. You always love to find that early. Who gets pulled off the prize cards here? We did see. I'm gonna actually go back real quick. Oh, you can see the prize cards here first. Greninja Drifloon. I mean, if you take Greninja if you need the draw power, you take Drifloon if not, so you have it as an attacker later. It looks like Drifloon was taken. What were Moffitt's prize cards? Go back real fast. Well, Henry writes that down. Prime. Ooh, double E-switch and Prime. Ooh, and with the whiff on the turn 1 energy attachment. Moffitt is probably not attacking turn 2 here. Excuse me. I hope you ate enough tofu. You need the energy to get through a long event. Yeah, Moffat is probably not pulling off a turn 2 attack here, unless we're burning Legacy Star. If we're burning Legacy Star, we can probably do it. Is that an Irida from Henry? Wait, is this like a... How many Irida are in here? There's a secret box build. Plays the Manaphy. Thank goodness, bro. Secret box is going out. Drifloon is hitting the discard pile. And so is an Iono. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. I assume it's going to be for Arvin. And then we're going to TM Evo here, is going to be my guess. Oh, we're just going to get another Iono for the next turn, though. This makes sense. Oh, no, we're going to use it right now, right? We can Iono right now. There's some Ralts. Got the Manaphy to work with. The Irida. Manaphy comes down. And then I assume we're going to Iono here. Oh, no, just going to chill. Wait, did we already play a supporter? Oh, we Irida'd. We literally Irida'd for the secret box. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Iono for next turn. Curlias are out. And we'll see if Moffat can pull off a turn 2 attack. You definitely want to pull off a turn 2 attack. But honestly, well, Motivate's a little bit slow, though, I feel like. Turn 1, Motivate going second feels fine in this matchup. Turn 2, Motivate going first does not feel great. Then Henry's just probably going to push up Guard EX and knock you out or something. Yeah, it would not feel great to Motivate here as Nicholas. I know it isn't. Dude, it looks like there's 4 fire energy in there. I know it's 3, but it looked like 4. All right, Drago V-Star has been found. But with 2 energy switch prize, like I said, unless we're using Legacy Star here, which you definitely don't want to do if you can avoid it. I wonder if Henry is still playing the Mawile, or if that has... if that's been played out enough already and it's not even being played anymore. All right, the hand here from Moffat is honestly it kind of to retreat the Squawkabilly is so bad. Like hard retreating Squawkabilly this turn is like not good. I feel like it's got to be a Motivate play here from Moffat, to be honest. I feel like we're going in with a Motivate. I mean, we'll cycle with Ogerpon first, of course, but now what to get rid of off this vessel. I mean, Nest Ball honestly doesn't even seem that good. I feel like the Ultra Ball is probably the better keep. Now it looks like maybe deciding between... Yeah, the Nest Ball seems kind of weak. Like, Ultra Ball to be able to find, like, the big attacking option seems, like, too important. Yeah, I mean, Cleffa would be okay here if you could switch into Cleffa, but hard retreating to Cleffa feels so bad after whiffing a turn 1 energy attachment. I think it's going to be a Motivate here from Moffat. Are Moffat's cards out of their sleeves, or is it just me? They're definitely near the top for sure. I don't know what kind of sleeves Moffat is using, but they're definitely a little bit more shallow than something like a Dragon Shield. So definitely not Dragon Shields, I don't think, because Dragon Shields have a lot of depth to them. But yeah, Moffat's cards are like peeking out the top just a little bit, or just barely. All right, there's pawn 1. Here's pawn 2. And here comes the Motivate. Yeah, it's got to be the Motivate. I hate to do it, but I don't think there's really a better play here for Moffat. The Motivate feels best. I was thinking about benching the other Drago. See, this is what I was talking about with the Iron Bundle. Like, this thing is just like stuck in play. I don't like Iron Bundle isn't like some like super powerful card in this matchup or anything like that. Like it is in some other matchups. So benching it before Squawkabilly felt weird from Moffat, and now we see it's in play right here. And like, when are we using this thing? I feel like we're gonna like if we use it, Henry's gonna just push up like a bad Pokemon each time. Like, I think the bundle was a mistake from Moffat. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see if it comes up. I guess like okay, the one thing I can think about with the Iron Bundle is if Henry like attacks with a Drifloon, knocks you out, you can Iron Bundle, push it to the bench, and then punch whatever comes up plus KO the Drifloon. I guess that is kind of good. That's kind of cool. Same thing with like a Screamtail or something like that. To push Klefki? No, you can't push Klefki. It shuts it off. Klefki shuts off Iron Bundle. That's why it's so bad in this matchup. Yeah, I guess it is good for pushing a damaged Pokemon. Maybe it'll work out here. We'll see. You obviously don't want to... I don't think you want to bench it when Moffat did, but maybe it is of a high enough value that it's worth putting in play the way Moffat did. It feels off. Like it feels like it's gonna be hard to get off the bench for how this game specifically developed, but maybe it's being a little bit too anecdotal on my side, and maybe on average it actually is like a pretty powerful option. We also don't have Dragapult in the discard pile quite yet here for Moffat, so that's like another thing we have to find. All right, we've cycled both our Curlias here from Henry. Going into the Poffin, another Ralt is being acquired. Honestly, if Henry did nothing this turn, it probably wouldn't feel like a terrible turn from Henry. But I think you want to try and take advantage of the slower start here from Moffat and get a 2-prize knockout on this Squawkabilly if you can. All right, the Gardevoir is in play. The Gardevoir could do it. If you do attack with Gardevoir, though, Moffat can respond with a Tina KO. I'm sure Moffat's pretty happy to see that Iono there. And Henry didn't have to Iono there. Henry could have just evolved to Gardevoir and attacked with Gardevoir, to be honest. Didn't actually have to Iono there. I'm sure Moffat is super happy for that Iono. Because Moffat had like a 3-card hand, 4-card hand, and it was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad hand. Moffat's feeling good about that for sure. I wonder if Henry put any thought into potentially not Ionoing Moffat there, or was just always kind of locked in on using the Iono. But did cycle the Curlias before the Iono, and we had the Iono in the hand from the previous turn. Oh no, did Moffat Iono on the last turn actually? No, so Henry was working with a fresh hand there, I guess. Comes a Vessel, getting rid of Spiritomb. Obviously not very good in this matchup. On a Dark and a Psychic. Yeah, so no matter what, there's no way for Henry to keep... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. That's actually not true. I think he had a dead hand, so I had to Iono. On Henry's side? Well, Henry had Knockout with Gardevoir, plus has Curlia. So Henry's hand is never truly dead. You have draw power always on board, as long as Curlia is alive. If Henry finds the Moonlit Hill, Henry can actually Monkey Dory and Moonlit Hill to fully heal this Guardy. And then it would be out of Tina range. That would be a ridiculously good turn here from Henry. Well, we have another cycle here with another Curlia, another Refinement. We did get the Dark Energy off the Vessel, so we just have to find the Monkey Dory. The Dory is here. Do we have the Moonlit Hill? That'd be a pretty big... This would be a huge turn from Henry. If Henry has the full heal on the Gardevoir here. That would work, right? Yeah, that would work. What's up 2? There's the third. Oh, has the Moonlit Hill! That's huge! A full HP Cardi swinging for 2 prize cards is insane. That's an insane turn here from Henry. And I do see the Mawile in his hand there. Knocks out the Squawkabilly. Jeez. Oh, what are we even looking for here from Moffat? I mean, if you can draw into the Canceling Cologne play, that would be pretty good. If Moffat could respond to this with, like, Canceling Cologne, Kyurem, KO 2 Curlias, and Ralts, that would be decent. Right? That'd be pretty good. Maybe you KO the Monkey Dory over the Ralts, actually. But if not, Gudra Punch active is okay. Dragapult Punch active is also okay. Replacing this Moonlit Hill is like a big deal, though, if we're not taking any knockouts here. On Moffat's side. If we're not taking any KOs. Tina does make its way to the discard pile, but it doesn't matter. Because there's no damage on that Gardevoir. There's still some fine attacks to be made here from Moffat, though. In hand, we got Super Odd, Pheasantipity, and Research. Is searching out the Dragapult over the Gudra. Has all the options here. Oh, I guess, you know what? Henry is bench locked. Henry is bench locked here. That is something to take note of here for sure. There's no... Well, Turo is always an option, right? Pretty much every Guardy deck plays Turo, but... This is what I was kind of talking about. Like, going back to it again... And I might be being a little bit too anecdotal here. We do see the Hawlucha getting recovered here. Hawlucha could be a play here to actually KO. But if you don't really want to open up bench space for Henry, I feel like. You want to keep Henry's bench trapped, ideally. But you need to find a bump for this Moonlit Hill if you're not going to take a knockout. But this Iron Bundle, I go back to this Iron Bundle is just so useless. Or maybe you could... Actually, okay, but you could go Iron Bundle plus Hawlucha here as Moffat and take 2 KOs. But then how are we ever getting through this Gardevoir? The Gardevoir's going to come back up and punch us, and that's kind of scary. I'm curious to see how Moffat plays this out, but I guess the Iron Bundle could be used this turn. Henry would probably push up Ralts. I don't see a Stadium in hand there for Moffat. I'm not sure what Stadiums Moffat is playing. Probably some mix of Jamming Tower or Sinnoh. Or both, I guess. Could be playing both. I doubt there's a Pokestop, but probably plays at least a Jamming Tower or a Sinnoh. Where's the 20 from the Motivate? It got healed. It was on the bench Curlia, but it got healed off the Moonlit. He runs Collapsed. He runs Collapsed? Oh, interesting. I feel like every time I see someone play Collapsed, they only play Collapsed. So I... Oh, here's the Fez draw. Maybe only runs the one Stadium. We might get a good look at it here with this Vessel. Has Ultra Ball in hand as well, so could get actually the Goodra into the discard pile here. I see Collapse. Yeah, I see the Collapse in there. Okay. Depending on what attack you're going to use this turn. Wait a second. Does Moffat still need an energy switch? Am I trolling? No, because we motivated last time. We just need to attach for turn. I wasn't sure where we're at with our energy here. But yeah, we just need to attach for turn and we're good to go. Punch of Guardy feels terrible, but it feels like you have to get through it at some point. Maybe you don't, though. Maybe you can ignore Guardy the whole game because of the bundle. Let's see if the bundle happens here from Moffat. But is maybe just going to keep Henry bench locked. But if you go for the bench lock play here as Moffat, and Henry has Turo, you're in big trouble. If you go for the bench lock play here and Henry finds Turo, you're in big trouble. What Moffat goes for. Thinking about it. Did not draw the Collapsed, so removing Moonlit Hill is not possible. Is going to go for the bundle play. It's got to be the Ralts push up here from Henry, but I'm curious to see what... Well, it's never a Curlia, right? It's either Ralts or Manaphy. You send up Manaphy if you don't think Moffat will actually have the Canceling Cologne. Okay, now there's bench space for the Hawlucha. So Moffat could go KO Ralts, KO Manaphy, and put the pressure on Henry to have to recover the Manaphy here, which honestly, I kind of like that from Moffat. I kind of like the Hawlucha KO Manaphy play here and put the pressure on Henry to have to not just find a potential knockout. Just goes for the knockout on the Ralts. But this damage is going to be healed off the Guardy anyways, right? Between Moonlit Hill and Monkey Dory. This turn feels pretty weak here from Moffat. I kind of like the Hawlucha play there. The bundle did get... I guess it got some use there. The bundle was like... It's probably better to bundle that than punch the active Guardy for sure. Does it mean his Drago also dies to the crackback? Dies to the crackback. You mean the... Oh, wait, can the monkey... Wait, does double Monkey Dory plus attack... not... Oh, it does. Oh, jeez. Yeah, double Monkey Dory... Yeah, opening up a bench space feels pretty bad here, to be honest. But if you don't open a bench space and you get Turo, that feels worse. But... Yeah, yeah, I don't know. This attack feels so... This turn felt so weak from Moffat. I feel like keeping the bench lock was probably the better play, to be honest. I feel like taking... I think going for the Hawlucha play to remove Manaphy from play and put the pressure on Henry to have to find Manaphy again was better. I also think Moffat just not taking a knockout this turn was also better, and hoping that Henry doesn't find Turo. If Henry finds Turo, you're in big trouble, but it's one card, just put the pressure on Henry to find it. But then you open up one bench space specifically. Oh, is Henry not going to KO the active here? Interesting. I felt pretty good to KO that there, I would think. It's like the only thing that Moffat has going for him. But if you draw prize cards too fast, the Ionos are going to start to hurt you. I don't hate it. I think it puts a lot of pressure on Moffat to have to find... I guess Henry's just trying to win in one turn, right? Henry's just trying to draw 4 prize cards in one turn from here on out and not get like hand disrupted or anything like that. I guess I don't hate it. It does mean Moffat has a guaranteed attacker to work with this turn. Hawlucha's coming into play now. But now it looks like Moffat is going to go for the KO on the Manaphy. But I feel like we should have just done this last turn. Yeah, I really didn't like that choice from Moffat to not go with the Hawlucha. But also, I guess like another thing would have been, if Moffat was going to go for the Iron Bundle, only draw 1 prize card, it probably should have came through Goodra, right? If Moffat was going to do what he did last turn, He should have attacked with Goodra, not Dragapult there, for sure. The Goodra should have been the attacker of choice. But he thinned out Dragapult first. So it feels like he hadn't fully formed his plan by the time he had actually gotten to the end of his turn and actually made a decision. This thing dies to a Monkey Dory. Yeah, hard retreating there makes no sense. Oh, Nick did draw 6. Oh my god. Honestly, pack it up, bro. Pack it up. You're losing this one anyways, Nick. Pack it up. Drawing 6 off Iono. Some questionable plays for sure. Almost retreated the active Drago. That you never retreat the active Drago here. Retreating the active Drago here is crazy. Oh no, wait, he has collapsed. He was gonna collapse the way the Drago. Okay, that's not that crazy then. That's not that crazy. That's actually not crazy. Retreat and collapse is interesting. When did he draw the collapse? I'm curious. Where did the collapse come from? Was it the last card? Will we actually be able to tell? It wasn't the last card, I don't think. Okay, that's a decent play there. Retreat plus collapse is decent. And it wasn't the last card, so we would have had access to the collapsed off the... I think the last card was maybe the boss. I think the boss was... Because I think he dealt 3/3. So boss might have been the bottom card or something. Dude's tilted off the moonlit hill. Well, while they figure this out, we can talk about Nicholas's... Dude, I always feel weird saying the name Nicholas. We can talk about Moffat's previous turn here. Where he went with the Dragapult attack. The bundle actually ended up working out. I was probably being a little bit too anecdotal about the Iron Bundle, to be honest. But here, there's the research. We Ultra Ball for Dragapult, but I think if we're like... I don't know. I guess Moffat's maybe just trying to keep options open. But I think if you go for the Dragapult here, Moffat should go for the Hawlucha play, right? We super out the Hawlucha. If we're going to do this, at this point, Moffat should be like, I'm going to use Iron Bundle. Henry's going to push up Ralts. I just super routed back the Hawlucha. I'm going to get Hawlucha. I'm going to KO Ralts and Manaphy and put the pressure on with the Kyurem, right? But instead, Moffat does the Iron Bundle play, has access to Hawlucha, and just puts 6 on Gardevoir, which gets punished in multiple ways. The Monkey Dory... moves Monkey Dory plus Moonlit Hill. Double Monkey Dory is even worse. So if you're gonna do that play from Moffat there, I think you get Goodra off the Ultra Ball, research away Goodra, use Iron Bundle. You still super rod back the Hawlucha. You don't use the Hawlucha, and then if you want to just go for the one prize knockout, you just KO the Ralts. But you just KO the Ralts with Goodra, so there's a lesser chance of you getting knocked out. But I think the better play here actually from Moffat was to not take a knockout. I think Moffat shouldn't have given a bench space over to Henry, and probably should have just gone Goodra Punch the active, or Dragapult Punch the active, put 6 on Manaphy or something like that. I think that was the better play. Just don't give Henry a bench space to work with. Yeah. I think that's the better play there for sure. Yeah, I feel like keeping Henry bench locked was probably the better play. But if we're going to take a one prize knockout, it probably should be through Goodra. And then the two prize knockout is actually interesting as well. Like if we're going to play for the Hawlucha, if we're going to play for the Hawlucha, then yeah, if we're going to play for the Hawlucha, or we play for the Hawlucha. Is that what I'm saying? I forgot what I'm saying, to be honest. I don't even know what I'm saying, to be honest, at this point. But yeah, the Hawlucha play, or just... Honestly, the more I think about it, I feel like the play that Moffat made was literally the worst play you could possibly make. If you're going to go for the one prize knockout, if you're going to go for a KO on the Ralts through Iron Bundle, you should be attacking with Goodra. Or if you're going to attack with Dragapult, Hawlucha should be involved. And then the third play you could have made, or the last play you would have made, would be don't open up a bench space for Henry and just punch a Dragapult, 200 to Gardevoir, spread some damage on the bench. Hope there's no Turo, because if there's a Turo, you probably just lose. Hope for no Turo, That's also like a reasonable play, I feel like, as well. But I feel like Moffat actually chose the worst play possible. Literally. I don't think there was a better... I think Moffat literally chose the worst play out of all of those plays to make. I think that was probably the worst one to pick. What are you guys arguing about in chat? Someone picking up, or Moffat picking up Henry's cards? Wasn't Drago supposed to be dead? Had 3 counters, took 6 more. It only took 3 more. Henry only did 1 Monkey Dory to it. So Henry on purpose only chose to not KO it. Are we getting a prize penalty and going to game 2 at once? I don't know. We'll see soon. It might not be a prize. I could see it not being. It could not be. I could see it not being a prize penalty. But where'd the other 3 go? It's on the Pheasantipity. 3 went to the active, 3 went to Pheasantipity. What's happening in YouTube chat? Bro, we wonder that all the time. Why is there a judge call? Nick drew 6 cards off of a 5-card Iono. But did they take a random card? What? Couldn't they figure out the exact card that it was? I mean, honestly, I don't really care though. Both these outcomes are fine. If they know the exact card, they could take that. If they pick a random card, it's like the same thing. It actually just doesn't matter. The whole deck is random. It doesn't matter. It's the same difference. So much time lost on these judge reviews. They always take this long on stream. I feel like this one wasn't that long, to be honest. This one was like actually decently reasonable, I feel like. I guess we're going back and looking at talking about Moffat's previous turn, but I feel like this wasn't that too ridiculous. Those who just joined, Nick was losing, so he started trying to throw hands. No, not exactly. Yeah, Nick jumped across the table and tried to take Henry out. It was the final win condition. Nick knows that Henry would never Ian Rob. So with the Ian Rob win condition removed from the table, Nick had no choice. Henry would never Ian Rob, so... And Nick did a cartwheel and then flying kicked his opponent. Isn't the person on the left a head judge? I thought the red shirts were head judges. No, the red shirts are head judges, but they don't look like those shirts. They're different red shirts. Different red shirts. That's just like a play Pokemon red shirt. It looks like it is a 2 prize penalty. Is it still winnable for Moffat is the question at this point. We have the collapsed stadium to remove this damaged Drago from the bench, but I don't think that's going to be enough here, to be honest. We'll see, though. We'll see. There's a collapsed. And also, if Henry knew about the collapsed stadium, Henry maybe would have KO'd the Drago last turn. So I wonder if Henry knew about the collapsed stadium or not from Moffat. It's possible he didn't know about it. But I assume a Monkey Dory gets discarded here from Henry. I don't think you want to... Ooh, gonna give up a Curly, actually. I don't hate that either, I guess. Double Monkey Dory is kind of chill. I guess it depends on what the hand looks like as well. And then there's the E-switch from Moffat. And Drago's attacking again. But once again, your options are pretty mid. Attacking with Dragapult, pretty mid. Attacking with Tina. Honestly, do you just hit it for 280? Oh, wait, we get the KO on the Manaphy. Dragapult attack's actually like, okay here then. All right. Over to Henry. Henry can just win this game this turn with Screamtail. Six more. Yeah, Screamtail knockout here with triple energy. 6, boom. Pheasantipity's dead, 120. And Henry takes game number 1 off the back of a double prize penalty over to Moffat. When Moffat drew 6 instead of 5 off an Iono. So unfortunate that the prize penalty had to get involved. But the game wasn't looking great for Moffat anyways. So I guess like if we're going to have a prize penalty enter the game, that's the way to go. Nick could fly an entry across the table to knock out Henry. Sent you a DM about my DQ. About to Penalty was way too harsh. Yeah, I saw that, Omar. I'll get back to you on that for sure. And Nick was definitely spamming thumbs down during Henry's turn. Well, there we go. Yeah, I think that game could have probably been... Yeah, it could have been probably played a little bit better from Moffat. I think the other attacking options were better on that turn. That's what kind of set the tempo for that following turn where Henry had such a good turn with the double dory. So we'll see what happens in this game too. Moffat will be going first in this one. I want to say Moffat went first in the last one as well, but had to turn to motivate, so it was pretty bad. But we'll see. Well, I'm sure we'll see Moffat be going first in this one. That'd be my guess. And we did see the Mawile from Henry as well. So Henry plays the Mawile, is playing his Secret Box build, has the Moonlit Hill. We haven't seen any rare candies yet, so that's the only question I have left for Henry's build. Does Henry play rare candy? It's the only thing I'm curious about at this point. I got a warning at Birmingham for stacking my discard like Knicks. Interesting. As far as I've seen, everyone's always been fine with you placing out, spreading out your discard pile like that, but... All right, here we go. Squawkabilly start here for... Oh, did Moffat actually choose second? Going second in this matchup feels a little bit weird because of Klefki. Unless Moffat knows Henry doesn't play Klefki. Okay. I know, was it Andre and Andrew and chat are going back and forth about Moffat touching Henry's cards? That one was a little interesting, I'm not gonna lie. That was something right there. That was funny. That was funny. People don't usually do that. Moffat might be a little handsy. I'm not gonna lie. Moffat might be being a little bit handsy. It just like, dude, it's just that look just looked so funny. Two Curlius prized and the Turo prized from Henry here. Imagine like Moffat just reaches across, like Moffat's about to end his turn, he reaches across the table and draws the card for Henry for the first turn. It's like, here you go, here's your card. Does bro have OCD? Maybe. It's possible. I think Nick put a voodoo curse on his deck. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Moffat. What a gentleman. Moffat chose second. Moffat did choose second, which is definitely interesting. I would be kind of scared of Klefki, to be honest. That'd be the biggest thing that I'd be scared of. But maybe Henry doesn't play Klefki, and Moffat might know that. That's possible. That's the only reason I can think of why you would choose second in this matchup. But I would be pretty scared of Klefki, to be honest. I feel like turn one Squawkabilly comes up a decent amount, but I guess if you go second, it's less likely to happen as well, though. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense because I mean, I guess you know Henry's not playing a rare candy build for sure, right? Like you know Henry's not playing a candy build probably. You probably have that information to work with. Pushing Klefki loses the bundle. You're right. You should do that next time you go up against a Klefki ice. Hit him with your iron bundle. Genius. What does the Spirit Tomb do? Spirit Tomb shuts down V Pokemon abilities. So nothing. Spirit Tomb's not relevant in this matchup. It's not relevant in this matchup. It's for like Rotoms and Luminians and stuff like that. I think Moffat is contemplating picking up and eating the card every time Henry plays something. Give me a consideration. Yo, the bundle is out, baby. Let's go. Henry doesn't play Klefki, I'm pretty sure. Okay, then I do like to go second here from Moffat. If Moffat knows there's no Klefki, I like going second, to be honest. Because you know Henry's playing off of TM Evo anyways, so you may as well set up a little bit more consistently yourself. All right, nothing crazy priced here for Moffat. A couple nest balls, but is given this Artisan to work with. Ooh, double energy switch in the hand, and no energy to discard for the Motivate either, bruh. All right, this opening hand is... That's a little bit of a yikes there. I'm not gonna lie. If I was Moffat here, I would definitely search out an attacker. It looks like he's eyeing up the Drago V, but with nothing to even put on the Drago V, I would go for an attacker here and get like a Kyurem in the discard pile or a Dragapult or something. I think in these kind of situations where there's nothing to build up onto your Dragapult, your Regidrago. I mean, we might still see that from Moffat. It looked like he put a Drago in the front there, but maybe not. Yeah, it's going for the Dragapult. Okay, that's what I would want to see. And Dragapult is definitely a way better attacker aggressively in this matchup when you have the Hawlucha option as well. So, I mean, with Spiritomb already in the active here from Henry though, I kind of like the idea of going for the Kyurem, to be honest, and really threatening the Kyurem, because maybe Henry's just gonna be like, well, you don't have Kyurem in the discard pile yet. Screw it, I'm not gonna bench Manaphy. Because yeah, already having the Spiritomb as a Pokemon you don't want in play makes it more awkward to put Manaphy in play. I feel like threatening with the Kyurem as soon as possible is also pretty good. Not sure if I like the Mew on the bench here from Moffat. It's another thing that's going to clog up our bench. Yeah, no energy to discard pile, but we still have Squawk and Seas. Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty good Squawk and Seas. It gets 2 energy to the discard pile. Collapse Stadium we can't quite get value out of, and it's going to go to the discard pile. We won't have it for later. Honestly, the Iron Bundle feels maybe a little bit aggressive again. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's fine. I mean, getting it for free off the Artisan feels kind of nice for sure, but... I guess pushing the Spiritomb to the bench to then just like KO whatever comes up plus the Spiritomb with Dragapult is kind of cool as well. So I guess you just don't want to KO Spiritomb in general, so it'll probably work. It's probably correct. Super Odd only just getting a V-Star here, but definitely want it. And then we should just see the Squawk and Seas. I don't think we should cycle with Ogerpon here from Moffat, because you don't want to draw into like a good card that you're definitely using Squawkabilly here. Well, I guess you could argue to not Squawkabilly here, I guess, to try and hold the collapse, but because you theoretically could cycle with Ogerpon plus attach to Drago. But I think you should probably just Squawkabilly the whole hand away. Plays the collapse. I feel like that's more limiting for Moffat than anything. Well, you have enough bench. I guess if you can use Iron Bundle next turn, you'll have room for double Drago and stuff. We got the fire. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for an energy. Pretty good odds of getting it. And we can still cycle the Ogerpon as well off this vessel. Grab ourselves probably a couple grass energy, actually. Yeah, 2 grass found. Cycle the pawn. Attach fire active, probably. And then, yeah, motivate. Load up 2 energy on the Drago. And, yeah, Bundle's going to get pushed off the bench next turn. So Moffat will have bench space for the second Drago at that point. So, yeah, the collapse probably is worth it here, actually, the more I think about it. Because we know we're going to probably bundle next turn. And the collapse even makes it more awkward for Henry to now put Manaphy into play. Now you have Spiritomb in the active. You want Manaphy. There's no Kyurem in the discard pile yet. Ooh, Moffat's even going to go ahead and just pop the bundle right now. Does that make sense? I have to decide between the fire or the grass here from Moffat. I feel like the fire attachment makes more sense here because you want to attach the grass next turn to the Drago. Yeah, looks like Moffat agrees. Does the bundle pop make sense this turn? I feel like it doesn't make any sense this turn because now Henry's just going to retreat to the Spiritomb and then TM Evo, right? Like, theoretically. This means that Henry needs an energy to be able to pull off the TM Evo, but... Ooh. Well, there's Secret Box in hand there for Henry. It's not terrible. I don't know. The bundle feels a little weird here. Sets up that Curlia for Pult too. Oh, that is true. Yeah, getting the 20 damage on the Ralts means it does die to... That is a good point. The Curlia now dies to Dragapult attack. It's a good point. It's a good point. That's fair. Moonlit Hill's pretty good here, though. Often to work with as well. I think Henry will probably be able to draw out of the situation. Yeah, having the Secret Box kind of gives us the out here, right? We get to bump the collapse, make room for the Manaphy. Actually heal the Ralts as well. We can get the heal on the Ralts as well here. So it doesn't die to Dragapult. Now the question is probably just Iono versus What would be the other grab to go for there? Iono versus something. Arvin, maybe? Moonlit OP. I mean, Henry says that it's for this, and so far we've seen it be pretty effective in the matchup already. Yeah, it does seem like it is pretty good for this matchup. Alright, there's the Moonlit Bump. Gonna go with the Hard Retreat and then evolve to the Curlia. So we still need to find a Psychic Energy. We have the Moonlit Hill in play. There's the TM Evo. And now we just want to try and find a Psychic here off this Iono. No Psychic, but we still have Refinement. That's a lot of Dories in the hand. Here we go, Refinement. We want a Ralts. I'd say a Ralts and a Psychic here. Psychic might even be the more important card though, right? Ooh, it's a whiff on the Psychic. Yikes. That is not great. Dory does make its way to the bench. Ooh, place 2 Turo, right? That there was a Turo in the prize cards, I believe. So, and there's a Turo in hand, so place 2 Turo. So probably no Palpad. So it's probably like... Oh, I guess we can evolve the Curlia to the Gardevoir as well, though. Okay, okay. That's not that bad, then. Yeah, we just evolve it to the Gardevoir. We keep it out of range. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate the Iron Bundle play from Moffat. And Henry did need... Well, did Henry really need that much to actually draw out of the potential of the... Because, again, just evolving to Curlia and then TM Evo it to Gardevoir is, like, not ridiculous, right? Like, Iron Bundle would be pretty good right now for Moffat, but now we don't have it. So... It feels like the potential of the play was there for Moffat for sure. But in reality... That was something to think about. Trying to not be too anecdotal with the thought, but yeah, it's something to think about. Moffat could Lucha Boss Tina. It'd be okay. KO the Gardevoir. KO the Curlia. I mean, also, there's a lot of plays that are like, what is like the... I mean, dude, I just wish we had the bundle. I wish we had the bundle back so we could just take 2 prize cards this turn and go KO whatever gets sent up plus KO Spiritomb. Oh, we have the Hawlucha in hand. Wait, what does that even let us KO? We can KO the Manaphy. We could attack with Dragapult this turn and KO Manaphy. Oh, wait. Is Moffat's hand dead? No. Oh, goodness. We do have the Hawlucha. Well, Tina's in the hand. Is it going to be an... Oh, are we going to boss KO Curlia with Ogerpon? That looks like it's going to be the play here for Moffat. But then we could lose our only Drago. Could lose our only Drago V to Guardy Countercatcher Dory. That's scary. But then I guess the Ogerpon could clap back. At that point, we have a 5 energy Ogerpon. We'll see what Henry has in the hand as well. Henry is losing the Refinement here. Not going to have any draw power going into the next turn. Yeah, this is definitely not where you want to be here from Moffat. This is not a super good... This is not a super... It's a fine... Like, it's like a fine play for the situation for Moffat, but it's not what you want to be doing. Yeah, we don't have a backup Drago either, so it's kind of scary. Our lone Drago V could go down this turn. We are moving the only draw power in play here from Henry's side. It's not like Henry's board state is, like, ridiculously powerful or anything. We'll see what Henry... Oh, I see a boss in hand. I mean, that's already... If there's enough... I don't even know if there's enough Psychic Energy in the discard pile here for Henry. I'm not even sure what the count is at right for now for that. It's like 2, I think. We can boss up the Drago V. Honestly, leaving your Guardy in the active when this Ogerpon has 3 energy already is kind of scary. Because you're going to have to leave a decent amount of damage on your Gardevoir, I feel like. What do we got? It's just going to be super... It might just be super odd Iono here from... There's only 1 Psychic in the discard pile. You could Arvin for Vessel. We have... I guess you have Moonlit Hill that could then discard the energy. And then that could get the Dark Energy. Oh, maybe that is the play. Arvin Vessel would be okay. You could load up 1 energy on your Gardevoir, retreat, Moonlit Hill away the second Psychic, bench Monkey, or attach to Monkey Dory. You're not establishing any of that Ralts, and Tina actually might be in range to KO you still at that point, because you could put down 3, heal 6. Oh, you'd be out of Tina range. 3, 6, 7, 8. You'd be almost out of Ogerpon range, but not quite, because you could see an E-switch. You could see Ogerpon plus E-switch happen, and then Ogerpon would want to KO your Guardy. I feel like Henry maybe just wants to KO the active here. And did find the Vessel and the Dark Energy. Well, Vessel could have become the Dark Energy, I guess, but yeah, Henry can knock out the active here and fully heal the Gardevoir. We'll kind of see a similar situation for Henry going into this next turn from Moffat, where Henry has a Guardy in the active that can't be KO'd by Tina, which is annoying to deal with as the Drago player. You usually want to be able to clap back immediately on the Gardevoir and want to KO it back with a Tina play. Actually attached to the Monkey Dory. So the Vessel's got to come out here from Henry. Has the Drifloon in the hand as well. I wonder if you'd ever attack with Drifloon instead of... Because you could knock out the active with Drifloon here, right? Instead of putting Guardy in the active. But if Guardy can get the KO without dying, I feel like you go with the Guardy route. There's the build up on the Guardy. So we're definitely committed to the Guardy at this point. And then we got a Vessel to get a Psychic to be able to use Moonlit Hill. Hang on, Drifloon's getting benched. There's a heal. Damage goes to the Drago. Oh, interesting. Okay. Dude, Henry is playing this super slow. Oh my goodness. Really does not want that Spiritomb in play. Honestly, I was talking about it earlier. Like, the Spiritomb being in play and having to put Manaphy in play feels terrible. For sure, for Henry. This is a super... I mean, this gives Moffat time. Like, Moffat had a pretty slow first turn. You're giving Moffat a decent amount of time here, I feel like. I don't know. We had the potential for... Yeah, because Henry could have KO'd the active plus had a Guardy that was out of range of Tina, right? Then you have Spiritomb still stuck in play. You have no backup Ralts as well, which is a little bit scary, I guess. I guess it's fair to be scared of that. Maybe you feel like at that point you still just lose to Drago 2-hit KO in your Gardevoir because you have no Ralts in play at that point. You're just going to get trapped. Also, I guess like with the Hawlucha threat, if you bench Ralts plus attack with Gardevoir, Moffat can go Hawlucha, KO Gardevoir, or punch Gardevoir, and then go, yeah, KO Ralts, and then KO Gardevoir. And then you have no follow-up Gardevoir, so I guess that makes sense. All right, Mew for 3. Got Pheasantipity and Research, so plenty of draw power to work with here from Moffat. The question is just, do you bench the Fez or not, or do you let it go? You have the bench space for it. Moonlit Hill's in play now over the collapse, so you do probably want to find a second Drago here as Moffat, so you don't lose your lone Drago on the next turn. But you don't really need anything else on the bench anyway, so I feel like benching... Oh, but you lose access to Hawlucha. Yeah, you lose access to Hawlucha if you bench it. So I do like this discard then here from Moffat. I feel like you want the Hawlucha option. No backup Drago. It's a little scary for Moffat, but I feel like you're probably fine. Also, you can attack with Goodra here as Moffat, and you probably just should attack with Goodra because the Moonlit Hill just do a Goodra attack here, right? Why would we attack with Dragapult here when we don't need to? Going for a Pawn Cycle. What do we get? Ooh, we got the Drago V. Okay, we have the backup Drago to work with now. Seems worth it. I like it. Yeah, the Goodra attack has to be the attack here, right? Because Dragapult, like, double Dory plus Moonlit Hill in play, we're just, like, giving damage for Henry to work with more so than anything if we attack with Dragapult. Be pretty easy to clean up with double Dory, Moonlit. And the Goodra's in the discard pile, so it is an option. Goes for it. I don't know, man. It just seems like a waste. There's just so much healing on Henry's side. And Henry's setting up for that Mind Bend play here, too. It just doesn't seem worth it to risk it here as Moffat. Because if Henry's hand is basically, well, attack, one-hit KO, you're active with Drifloon or lose, then you give that option to Henry. Whereas, like, I don't think you're really gaining a really big option here by putting damage in play on the Gardevoir. If anything, it maybe just helps Henry to have more damage to work with, to be honest. I don't like that play there from Moffat. Should have just gone with the Goodra attack, I feel like. There's the Vessel. Like he can Dark on the way. I feel like the Mind Bend is what's coming here for Henry. Just to try and slow things down a little bit more. Is there any specific rule on discard piles being so large or not? Depending on the space available at the table you're at, but on the stream table, obviously you have a ton of space. I think the only rule for... To my understanding, the only rule for a discard pile is the cards have to be connected, basically. They have to be touching. That's it. All right, double Dory set up. This could lead to... The Moonlit Hill's been used as well. This could lead to a Mind Bend. Yeah, the Monkey Dory could be retreated here and could attack with something else. I think we're going to see the Mind Bend here, though, from Henry. That would be my guess, is we're going to see a Mind Bend. Already KO with double Dory. Oh, does it KO with double Dory here? Oh shoot, you're right, it does. Maybe we're just gonna knock this thing out then. There's a lot of resources taken away from Moffat here. You may as well just KO it then, right? Well, no, I didn't even think about that in the moment. Yeah, double Dory KO here is pretty good. Now, not attacking with Goodra from Moffat is just so much worse than I thought. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Just knock this thing out. Yeah, not attacking with Goodra there from Moffat is just like just criminal then. Thinking about putting the Radiant Greninja in play here. Actually, is there a threat of the Ogerpon knocking out your Gardevoir in response, though? That's the only thing to think about here, I guess, then. Does the Ogerpon come up and smack you? You have 2 damage counters on it, so you have 290 HP. You need 9 energy total. You could get there, but it would involve another energy from a different Ogerpon. So it'd have to be like Cycle Grass, Attach Grass, Bench Ogerpon, Cycle Grass. Let's see what Henry Chow goes for, though. Looks like it's going to be the Gardevoir KO with this retreat coming in. Why do we even push up the Monkey Dory to begin with, then? To build up 2 damage counters on the Monkey Dory? Is that really worth it? Yeah, once again, Moffat not valuing the Goodra at all in this matchup. And we saw it in the last game, too. There was the potential for, like, the Goodra to do something. And Henry is playing around the potential of the Ogerpon Clapback, is setting up the Monkey Dory to Mind Bend it if it does happen. And it is possible. Moffat needs to get 3 more energy on this Ogerpon, and it could one-hit KO the Gardevoir. But yeah, the Dragapult play just makes no sense for Moffat. Well, I guess in compared to the other option, like Goodra's just like 10 times better there, because you just get to keep your guy safe, and you're like, all right, I get another turn out of this guy. And the damage you built up in play doesn't really do anything for Henry. Or excuse me, for Moffat. Building up the damage in play doesn't do anything, because Henry's just going to be like, oh, that's cool, heal it all. And we didn't bench the Pheasantipity on that previous turn from Moffat, so the draw power on board is a little bit limited here. There's not that many cards left in Moffat's deck either. I mean, Moffat has to play for, it looks like, the Ogerpon one-hit here. I feel like that's the only play here for Moffat. Now, if Moffat does one-hit KO the Gardevoir here, though, Henry can't respond to that. Henry doesn't have a response to the Ogerpon. And there's still Switch left in the deck here for Moffat as well. You could reset the Ogerpon, get another knockout, and you still have the V-Star power from the Regidrago, and you could use that to close out the game. So as long as Moffat can get to the one-hit KO this turn, I think Moffat's in a pretty good spot. We got to find that Super Rod, though. The Super Rod, we need to recover some grass energy here we need to work with. That's what we're lacking right now, I feel like. On cycle number 1. It's fine to go with that one first, right? Yeah, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. I guess that is a question, though. Should Moffat have benched the Pheasantipity? That's definitely a question that we could go back and look at that. I feel like in the moment it was like fine to discard to leave open the Hawlucha option, but I don't know. Pheasantipity is pretty good overall. Yeah. It's better in case you draw E-Switch. That's true, yeah. That is fair, yeah. Although I guess it depends on if we have to draw into something that allows us to like move our hand along, though. It feels like Moffat almost needed to like draw into Iono there to have a chance here. And then Iono had to draw like Super Odd Vessel. And I don't even know what the plan is. This feels kind of cooked. We'll see what Moffat can cook up, though. Going for a Prime Catcher. Well, there might be no energy in Henry's discard. Dude, this is just so bad, though. Oh, my. All right, brings up the Greninja. We're just going to punch it for 120 and then next turn go Boss and then Hawlucha KO the Greninja. Is that the play? I think that's the play here. Henry does play 2 Turo, though. So Turoing this is not unreasonable. We're playing the Hawlucha now. All right. Manaphy and Gardevoir each getting 1. Oh, wait, does this damage on the Gardevoir matter? Now we're down to 280. No, it doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't matter. Draw 2. Super Rod E-Switch. That's not enough. We need the Super Rod. We need the E-Switch, but we have no way to draw into the energy off of the Super Rod now. 280 doesn't matter, right? Because we go 240, 270. Yeah, 300. Was he playing for Tina? No, I don't think. Well, I guess the Tina play could have technically happened actually, but I think Moffat was probably playing for the Ogerpon one hit here on the Gardevoir, but we didn't get there. Moffat would have to draw on like Iono Super Rod off that draw from the Mew there. We got the Super Rod, we didn't get the Iono though. We just need a way to draw into the energy. What does Moonlit Hill do? Discard a Psychic Energy from your hand, heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon in play. It might be Psychic Pokemon, actually, I'm not sure. It's going to be the Ogerpon Punch. That's a pretty miserable turn here for Moffat, I'm not going to lie. If Henry has a Psychic Energy, you just heal all this damage off the board. I mean, as long as you get a Curlia down, you can just go Guardy Punch here and take the knockout. Remove all these resources from play from Moffat again. Fully reset that side of the field. Yeah, the Curlia comes down. That's a big one. I guess technically you don't even need to use Moonlit Hill this turn from Henry. It'd just be kind of nice to get more healing off. But just knocking out the active seems good enough to me. There might be actually even like a line here where Henry doesn't draw too many prize cards, so Iono doesn't hit as hard. Maybe you just punch the active, but you don't Monkey Dory to it, and then you put a bunch of Monkey Dory damage on like the Squawkabilly, right? So you could like double Monkey Dory to the Squawkabilly, and then you're like double Monkey Dory plus Monkey Dory attack away from KO and Squawkabilly plus 1 Monkey Dory to the active away from winning or something like that. That could be the line here. I feel like Henry's in a pretty good spot. I feel like is there even like a threat of like a... Wait, actually, does Moffat even play Canceling Cologne? Have we seen Moffat's Canceling Cologne yet? Moffat might not play Canceling Cologne. I can't say for sure that we've seen it. Someone in chat maybe has seen it though. The Canceling Cologne play might not even be available to Moffat because Moffat might just not play it. Isn't leaving stuff damage risky because Legacy Star plus collapsed? I don't know if Moffat can afford to get collapsed off Legacy Star. I guess that'd be like the first thing I'd think of there. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if Moffat can Legacy Star and not win the game that turn, to be honest, because like Moffat's about to deck out. Like, there's not that many cards left for Moffat here. Plays Halucha, so probably no Cologne. I feel like that usually isn't like a one or the other in most Drago lists. I feel like most Drago lists that play Halucha still usually play Cologne, to be honest. Is Moffat a regular player? Moffat competes in a lot of major tournaments, if that's what you mean. 100% no Cologne. Okay. I wonder if Henry knows that. That would be the question at this point. So we know it's impossible for Moffat to do. Does Henry know that Moffat can't cure him at all? That even makes like... The fact that Moffat doesn't play Cologne makes Moffat not KOing Manaphy more aggressively interesting. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that Moffat wasn't more aggressive in earlier turns at KOing the Manaphy seems almost worse now. Henry has boss in hand. We're going with an Arven here. It might just be to like thin out the deck. Yeah, we're getting like a Buddy Poffin and who knows what else. It's a good point there, Tyler. Yeah, Henry definitely could have got a slow play warning there for sure. 26 minutes left, so we have plenty of time for game 3 as long as this ends reasonably soon. We should have plenty of time left for game 3 if we get there. Honestly, it's kind of looking like a Henry dub. So Henry's just going to go aggressively for the knockout here. 3 on the active, 3 to the Drago, which is going to be the second hardest thing to KO here. Bravery Charm to the Monkey Dory, so that Monkey Dory is getting big on the bench. I think the piece that Henry might be missing here is just Gardevoir. Actually, there might be an Ultra Ball in hand. All right, there's the knockout. Okay, just going to get 2 prize cards over to Moffat here now. So Iono could be pretty impactful here. Only 1 refinement currently on the board here for Henry. Also has the concealed cards of the Radiant Greninja, of course. Moffat's in thought here. What is the play? That's a good question. What the heck is the play here? Going back. Oh, I got it. Go back in time and attack with Goodra. No, Drago top deck is nice. There's an E-switch in the hand as well. So that gets you... I mean, I feel like we're going into a Drago now. We can't... I don't think we can commit any more resources to an Ogerpon. I feel like Moffat has to go like a Goodra knockout active here. And then pray... Goodra knockout active... Honestly, Goodra knockout active with Iono seems decent from Moffat. The question is, can we get there, I guess, more so than anything? That's the question. Radzard? I think there might be too much potential for Radzard to get stuck and give Henry too much time, to be honest. There's the E-switch over. Radzard is still available. Radzard, there's the Iono. The Iono's been found. And Vessel. Okay. Is there an E-switch left? Wait, there's not. Oh, jeez. Well, we can't Legacy Star, right? Well, you could oh my gosh. Well, we took the fire. But our Radzard, we have to attack. Actually, it has to be a Radzard attack. If we Legacy Star here, we deck ourselves out. I don't think we can Legacy Star here. I think it has to be Radzard. I think it literally has to be a Radzard attack. We still have the switch left, yeah, but we shouldn't have taken the fire. If we're going to try play for a Radzard play, we shouldn't have taken the fire. The fire should stay in the deck. Because now we're going to Iono the fire to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, that was a misplay there from Moffat. Oh, we're committed to the... Well, now you either Legacy Star or don't attack this turn, right? Jeez, man. He has the V-Star for E-Switch Rod now. I feel like that's just not a win condition. I don't know. I feel like you can't win off that. I'm trying to think of, but maybe that's the only play, right? Legacy Star for Rod plus Zard. I guess. I was thinking about E-Switch Super Rod, so I was going to go for the draw. I guess at that point, you just go for the Drago, though, right? If you don't attack, Henry just wins, right? I mean, you could retreat to Halucha for a turn, I guess. He's Iono, too. He has Iono in hand. He does have the Iono. Could Iono himself into the Super Rod? And there's a Legacy Star. All right, so he's committing to setting up the Drago this turn. Okay. It's pretty bad still. Can't do Rod and Iono. He has 4 prizes. No, you can. You can Iono, draw into Super Rod, play Super Rod as Moffat here. You have to play the Iono first and then draw back into the Super Rod. And then you play Super Rod. You have +3 turns to work with. This is top 16. It'll always, well, actually, they don't always show it. Actually, it says Master's Top Cut at the bottom. When it says Master's Top Cut, it means it's top 16. And usually it'll say like top 8 or top 4 after that. I don't know why they don't say top 16 or asymmetrical cut or something. Actually, maybe I could be lying about that. Maybe they don't know. Doesn't it say like top 8 or top 4 at the bottom there, and the bottom in the middle when it's top 8 or top 4 or finals or whatever? All right, here comes the Super Rod, triple grass. Hey, the bundle. Let's get it. He's back. Moffat really is a card toucher. Dude, honestly, playing in this format, it's so interesting. Pokemon is such a cool game. Like, one card that I, for some reason, thought about a lot in this format, that I'd be like, oh, this is just broken. It wasn't broken in its format, but it would be broken in this format, is Eldegoss. Eldegoss V was like a fine card in its format. It would have been, Eldegoss V would have been broken in this format. Eldegoss V with Night Stretcher. All right, refinement on the way. There's Ultra Ball. Has Guardy Screamtail. That's it. That's game. Henry will get the, well, as long as there's enough Psychics in the discard pile. And there is. All right. That's game. Beat Psychic. Load up 4 and Squawkabilly dies. Gets knocked out. Don't sue me. Henry wins. Man, yeah, Moffat. A lot of mistakes from Moffat, I feel like, for sure. Henry played pretty clean, it feels like. Eldegoss was not only broken because the games were literally 3 turns. It was only not broken because the game was 3 turns. Actually, honestly, you might be cooking there, to be honest, Jake. Dude, can you imagine Eldegoss with Nitrous or Pokestop? Oh my god. That'd be insane. I don't know why I thought about Eldegoss so much recently, but I have, dude. I've had Eldegoss on the mind. All right, there's some things to talk about here from Moffat for sure in game 2. We already talked about game 1 enough, I think. The first one, honestly, is I didn't like the Iron Bundle here from Moffat. The more I think about it, the more I think about this Iron Bundle use from Moffat, the more I'm like, I think Henry has too many outs to deal with it. I don't hate getting the Iron Bundle off the Artisan because you're about to bump the Artisan, but I think you hold the Iron Bundle. Yeah, so I think this initial Iron Bundle use from Moffat, you get the 20 damage on the Ralts, but I don't think that's worth the Iron Bundle use. I think you should save the Iron Bundle here as Moffat. I think Henry has too many outs to make the Iron Bundle, the damage from the Squawk ability, a non-factor, and just end up with Spiritomb back in the active again, and then you basically wasted your Iron Bundle. When actually Iron Bundle is pretty good here on the next turn to push the Spiritomb out of the active. So I think it's a mistake there for Moffat to do that. The next thing to talk about was... When did Moffat... It was right here, right? At first, I was kind of for discarding the Pheasantipity, but the more I've thought about it, like... I don't know, Pheasantipity is just kind of broken. Like, you want... The thing with Pheasantipity in this matchup specifically is, like, the Guardy player, when you have Pheasantipity, is kind of like, do I really want to take a knockout here to give you access to Pheasantipity draw? Maybe I'll just, like... But, like, Pheasantipity is actually, like, a pretty big deal in this matchup, because the Guardy player... If you have Pheasantipity in play, and if you take knockouts as the Guardy player to try and like make it so you don't have another attacker set up, it's unlikely because you have Pheasantipity. But if you don't have Pheasantipity in play, then the Guardy player can be like, whatever, I'll knock out your active, and now you don't have Pheasantipity to set up another attacker. It's coming up like right here, I think, right? Yeah. Going into the sequence of this turn. And then Moffat has Research Fire Pheasantipity and decides to research away the Pheasantipity instead of benching it. And I don't hate it, because keeping the bench space open for Hawlucha plus Drago seems nice. It's tough. But I feel like if nothing of yours is getting knocked out this turn, you're probably still in a good spot. It's close. I'm actually not 100% convinced on this one, to be honest. I'm not sure about this one. Benching Pheasantipity feels safer, but you want to be able to put down another Drago this turn, and you kind of want bench space open for Hawlucha. But maybe you just try and utilize Hawlucha on the last turn in the game anyways, so you just don't worry about Hawlucha until your first Drago gets KO'd. But then this was the biggest mistake here from Moffat. This is what really just like took him out of the game, was not attacking with Goodra here. Moffat goes for I wasn't actually here yet, just like back a little bit, but yeah, Moffat has the Drago set up. Could attack with Goodra, and instead goes for a Dragapult attack, which just makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's even worse than I thought. I didn't realize Gardevoir could KO the Regidrago here. In my head, I was like, okay, we got to do like a big Drifloon. But there was already 30 damage set up on this from a previous Monkey Dory. So then Henry just goes double Monkey Dory Gardevoir knockout. And there's no Pheasantipity in play to help you recover. So just, yeah, this is a really bad play here from Moffat to go for the Dragapult. The Dragapult attack is good when you think you can utilize, when you think there's a good chance you can utilize the damage you spread with Dragapult. Henry has Moonlit Hill and double Monkey Dory in play. The second Dark Energy isn't on the Monkey Dory, but still, yeah, this is a really bad play from Moffat here. This is what really put the game out of reach, for sure, from Moffat. Honestly, and it was kind of similar in game 1 as well. I feel like Moffat should have Goodra'd and instead Dragapulted. And then even though Henry didn't want to KO the Drago in that situation in game 1, Henry put so much damage on it that you could then easily clean it up with a Monkey Dory later on. So, all right, let's take a look at the standings real fast before they get to the interview. Actually, if they're cutting to the interview now, we'll go to the interview. All right, we'll take a look at the standings afterward.
Our ASIM Top Cut winner, right? How are you feeling, Henry, right now?
Pretty good. This day's kind of been a blur. I've been a little under the weather, which is why I'm wearing this mask, of course. But yeah, I honestly haven't been playing my best, but it's been kind of working out. I think this list is like really, really good. So, and I hit some favorable matchups today. I mean, Drago with no Cologne is, of course, it becomes like, it goes from like 50-50 to like almost like 80-20 without the Cologne, it feels like. So really happy to hit that. And yeah, just feeling good and see what I hit. I think I might be hitting a mirror next round, so that'll be interesting.
So far, it's been all eyes on Drago, right, throughout the last few events now. And what we've heard is like Guardy has a lot of potential until it hits a good Drago. Watching those games, I almost feel like it's the opposite. Like Drago has a good chance against Guardy until they hit a good Guardy like yourself. So tell us a little bit about like the matchup. You just mentioned the Canton Cologne, but what else goes into it? What else is essential?
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying this for months at this point. I mean, I really do feel like Guardy is like at least slightly favored into Drago, even with the Cologne, with multiple builds. Like the build I used at Baltimore with like the Turbo variant, I think is also really strong into Drago. Essentially, the Drago that people think about is maybe not the one that actually shows up. It actually doesn't attack turn 2 very often, especially with the turn 2 Dragapult attack. Most people are wanting one Dragapult, which really hinders their ability to get in the discard on turn 2. And anytime they have to Legacy Star to attack, you get a huge advantage because Gardevoir is really, really good at pressuring like the exact resource that your opponent is losing. So when they Legacy Star, they might be down switches where you can get them with the Mawile. They might be down Super Rods and you can race them out of energies. They might be down E-switches. There's just so many ways that you can sort of play with them because their deck just doesn't always work that well. So as long as you get sort of these stable boards with the Curlia and the Monkey Dories, it really feels like it's your game to lose, essentially, is how I view it.
Love it. And now, I think at this point, you're clearly the undisputed like Gardevoir master of the universe at this point. So what keeps bringing you to Guardy? Like, it's obviously getting stronger, I think, with Buddy, but why do you keep gravitating towards that deck?
Yeah, I mean, right, I haven't really looked into the Buddy format at all, but I feel like it's just like, it might be the best ever now. I mean, people aren't really respecting it. Like, as you see people cutting Colones, of course, so that's a huge advantage to any Gardevoir player. I mean, the deck is just really, really fun. As I've probably mentioned before, like I sort of started playing again a year ago, and the first deck I picked was Gardevoir in the Paradox Rift format, which was a lot of fun. You had Mirage Step and Arcana. And then you had like a little bit of a lull where it wasn't the best, but once Monkey Dory got printed, I mean, Monkey Dory has got to be one of the coolest cards ever printed. It's so much fun to play with. You can do all these little things with like leaving damage on your opponent's board so that all these Ionos are going like super duper in your favor. So the whole meta right now is about who can sort of use these comeback cards the best, like Countercatcher and Iono. Regidrago is great at it too, because you can sort of spread damage on the opponent's board, but Gardevoir is going to counter that. If you avoid taking knockouts against Gardevoir, Monkey Dory is just going to use that damage that you left in play, right? So it really forces your opponent to go into a very particular line.
All right, I mean, definitely has a lot of merit. Now, you're already a regional champion at this point, right? So if you win, you would essentially be sending an invite to the Lost Zone, right? Now, it seems like you're up against a mirror match next round, but what is a matchup that you would not like to see in front of you in this tournament run?
I mean, I don't think Guardy is really unfavored into anything right now. Well, I take it back. There's some people in Top Cut playing Control, and I've heard that Milotic may be involved, and that matchup is an issue for sure. So that's not a very common deck, but I still might hit at this tournament. But besides that, like for the main meta decks, I don't feel like any matchups are particularly unfavored. Some matchups are a little uncomfortable, like Terapagos or Palkia, where if they do wipe your board out, you don't really have any recourse, but that doesn't happen that often. But yeah, it's better to have the game in your hands, and these matchups feel like the game is in your hands. So I'm looking forward to more Dragos or Raging Bolts or stuff like that.
All right, perfect. And now before I let you go, get a breather before your next round, any shout outs you want to give?
I mean, shout out to all my friends who helped test with me, and the PTCG out ladder, of course. Shout out to the new ELO system. It's definitely increased the ladder player base a little bit, at least the high ladder player base as far as I know. But yeah, people I tested with for this event, or Abonamed, Liam Halliburton, Michael Davidson, Andrew Hedrick, people like that, really helped with the list and just made everything run smoothly. So shout out to all of them.
Sounds like you have a great supporting group behind you, and it's no surprise to see you here, Henry. So thank you so much. We'll get back to the desk with Juancho and Emily, and I'm sure we'll see more from you later down the line.
Yeah.
It was great to hear from Henry Chow, the undisputed Gardevoir master of the universe. I like that. I like that. And
So is this BDIF? Bro, it stays BDIF. I think the win the last stream match is BDIF. Where's Chip? He probably fell in, bro. He fell in. Chip fell into the freaking. All right, let's take a look at this thing right here. So Shemansky won. Shemansky won. Henry won. We don't know who won here yet. Nope, it's not updated. This is the last major in this format. It is, yes. Hopefully they show the bracket after this, because this thing still isn't updated. Oh no, it is updated now. Okay, hold up. We can look at this now. So, well, we actually don't know if Kevin beat Nathan yet, but it would be for the 6th seed, right? I believe that's how that works. Well, no. Yes. Will there be any majors after this ever? No. This is the last major ever. So it's like the effective... It's like the end game championships, because it's the end of competitive Pokemon TCG. So it's not like the World Championships, because it's... Yeah, same difference. We're all going to start playing Pocket now. 32 for cut? It was top 32 for cut, yes. Or I said top 32 for cut. It was 32 match points to make top cut, is what I meant to say, but is not what I said. But you know what I meant. You hear what I'm saying, right? You're picking up what I'm putting down. If James Kowalski wins this event, will he be titled as the world champion? No, he'll be titled as the online warrior who got really lucky at an IRL event one time champion. Kowalski wins, will he be titled the best penguin Pokemon player? I don't know, what other penguins have there actually been? Has there ever been like an Empoleon deck that's like actually done well ever? The Mickey Maestro. The Mickey Maestro. Have you ever played Balatro? I have not. I should probably play it though, because everyone's always talking about it. Yeah, I should probably give it a shot. See what's up. Boy was huge in 2006 and 2008 era. That was a long... Yeah, but nothing recently, right? No recent penguin finishes. No, bro, hop on Slay the Spire. I've already done Slay the Spire. I've played Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is pretty good. I like Slay the Spire. Isn't the second one coming out soon? Or am I trolling? Yeah, Slay the Spire is pretty good. That's like my travel game. Like whenever I'm traveling and stuff, like I'm on the airplane or at the airport, Slay the Spire is usually what I'm playing. That or Battlegrounds, I guess, to be honest. Sometimes Battlegrounds. Is it over with? No, we're going into top 8 next. Then sometimes they stream both top 4 games, but it'll probably just be one. So it'll probably be top 8, top 4 finals coming up here. What's your Marvel Rivals main? I don't know, I've been playing a little bit of a couple different things. Hella, Bucky, Namor. Yeah, a little bit of a couple different characters. So why are you not playing in San Antonio? Because I'm streaming San Antonio. We know all the top 8 decks. Basically at this point, I think. We got Stall, Palkia, Charizard, Terapagos, Control, Bolt. I'm not sure what Kevin is playing. This is Guardy. I don't know what Neo's playing. I have no idea what Neo's playing. No, Drago. Moffat was playing Drago, but lost in Asymmetrical. Lost in top 16. Gomez is playing Drago. Okay, so we have Drago versus Bolt here. I guess Neo is on Palkia. I play Balatro? No. I've never played before. I mean, why did you decide to not go and defend the title? Because I didn't want to. Do you know if Omar was DQ'd or was it just a match loss? He was DQ'd. Summit lost in top 8 already, I think, to Alex Szymanski. Wait, no memes, actually? Wait, is Alex versus Salmet already over? Did it already happen? Salmet got double donked? Really? Damn. Yeah, he just told me he lost. Jeez. Gosh. Cooked. Alex is playing Palkia. They didn't even update the pairings fully and Salmet is already cooked. One top 8 into top 4 after waiting for everyone else to catch up to me. Man, double donk in the stall feels bad. Feels bad. All right. Nathan won. Okay, so the Raging Bolt has advanced. We got Callie versus, was it Joshua, right? Yeah, Callie versus Joshua here. Bro, come on, put Kowalski on stream. Bro, they're not going to do it, bro. They're trying to avoid it at all costs. Kowalski's going to make the finals, and they're going to be like, well, we have to shut the stream down. Sorry. No stream for the finals. Stall lost against Palkia. Ciao, deck lists. Deck lists are not available during the tournament. Deck lists will be available on Limitless after the tournament. Let's hit Nathan, who has no Mimi out. Oh, does he not have an out to Mimikyu? Really? Does he just literally lose to Mimikyu? I guess he doesn't play an out. Does he have literally 0 out to Mimikyu? There's nothing? I guess you have no way to hit it, yeah. It's cooked. He has no slither but managed to tie against control day 1. Yeah, how did he... Lost his orders? No, but you just don't bench anything. Like, you don't bench enough prize cards for you to ever lose. Interesting. I guess in Swiss... Kowalski must not have been aware of the lack of Mimikyu out, to be honest. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have ended in a tie in Swiss. It probably only ended in a tie in Swiss because Kowalski thought he had a Mimikyu out. And then figured out he didn't. Interesting. Prediction? Oh, wait, did I even pay out the last prediction? Let's find out. I did. Why does YouTube have Gambo and we don't? You mean Twitch? I don't know. It's just not. It's not a thing on YouTube. Maybe they'll add it eventually. What is the matchup again? It's Charizard versus Terapagos. This matchup is Charizard favored, right? I'm not trolling when I say that. All right, looks like Callie's going first. It is Charizard as well. That's actually interesting. I wonder if you want to go first or second. I feel like you just want to go second as Charizard. I don't know. I feel like it's got to be you want to go second here as Charizard, but we'll see. Because doesn't Terrapagos just... And also Terrapagos start to cut down on their Dusknoir line as well, right? And I didn't check the prize cards before. We can go back and check those real fast. You have like less Dusknoirs to actually work with. Bouffalant prize, Heavy Ball prize, Briars. I feel like Briars got to be a big part of the matchup as well, right? Am I trolling? Play favorite into Terrapagos without the stamp. All right, so we got the Poffin here for Callie. Right on the prize card, so we'll have access to that turn 1 fan rotom, which is super important. Also can get the Duskull, which I feel like has to be a big deal in this matchup, is getting Dusknoir set up. So you know you can use the arrow keys on YouTube to move through the video. Yeah, but you don't move very fast, right? Like I can't. You mean like what if I hold it down? No, but it just like does like 5 second after 5 second after. Like I can't see anything, but I get to see the little visual down here. Actually, you know what? Who said that? Akko? I'm timing you out, Akko. You're just wrong. If it was anyone else, I wouldn't time them out, but Akko's always trying to be a smart ass, so I think it's a deserved timeout. You can use the move tool. Move to wait, these don't do anything. Those keys don't do anything. Our frames. You move 1 frame with these. Oh, moving 1 frame is not enough. Move by 1 frame. Thanks, Jake. That's super helpful. At 60, what is it? 60 frames per second. They're probably streaming at. Making moves. Does it even work? Hang on. While Joshua's checking his prize cards here. Dude, I mean, it technically works, but yeah, it literally is 1 frame. Yeah, so my method is still optimal. Doing this, so you can see the little player down here and then find exactly what you're looking for. If you press it twice, it's 2 frames though. Genius. That's not Trolley. Wait, was Trolley prized? Am I trolling? Wait, is Joshua not playing Charizard? Am I trolling? Maybe Joshua has double Poffin here and is saving the trolley. I guess that would make sense, right? It's unfair stamp. Oh, is it not Charizard? I swear Joshua was playing Charizard. It's stamp. Oh, who did we see playing trolley? Was it not? Maybe it wasn't Joshua, I guess then. Might be trolling then. It was someone else, I guess. Must have been someone else. Must have been someone else. Time yourself out. Nope. Wasn't it Alex's opponent, I think? Oh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. It had to be someone else, yeah. I don't know why I thought it was... Oh, we saw Joshua yesterday, I guess, not today. Dude, stamp sounds super tough to deal with, too. Man, this matchup just seems tough. I guess I'm curious to see how it plays out. I mean, what's the game plan here for Callie? The thing is, like, if you just go up in prize card, you just get Defiance Band. So, like, you can't... I guess with Bouffalants... Okay, I guess the Bouffalants could make a big difference. Which in this game, specifically, Callie's not going to be able to utilize. Because Callie did prize a Bouffalant and a Heavy Ball. So the Bouffalants aren't going to... But I guess if you can get double Bouffalant down and go, like, Terrapagos KO Pidgey, your Terrapagos is technically safe from, like, Candy Charizard, right? And then you can try and, like, go from there, I guess. What's the best strat for Zard in this matchup? Just draw prize card. Just take a knockout every single turn, I think. All right, there's the retreat into the Charmander. Wait, I thought we just watched top 8? No, we just watched asymmetrical top 16. Would you rather if your name was yellow or something? Sure. All right, there's the draw 3 off the Rotom. Force Seal Sun has been used here. Looks like a pretty decent hand here for Callie. The only thing we need is a Terrapagos. That's the only thing we're missing at this point. But I saw an Ultra Ball in hand. After watching Josh play Kieran yesterday, I'm convinced he has plot armor for the event. It's possible. Josh got that plot armor. Got the Pidgeot EX already. Here comes the Ultra Ball. I assume this Ultra Ball has to find us to Terrapagos, but we'll see. All right, into the Noctowl. Got our Rare Candy. Candy Pidgeot's online. And then, like I said, it feels like you got to go after the Pidgey here. It feels like you just got to go chase the Pidgey. I mean, I guess chase Rotom could be okay as well. I saw them circling the Rotom there. Like, you could just go Iono, KO Rotom. I don't know how many cards Joshua has in hand. I don't know how important the Iono is to use this turn. This is why, like, playing the Judge can be kind of cool. This would be, like, a really good turn to actually, like, play Judge and slow Joshua down. I don't think any Terrapagos Dusknoir players are playing the Judge anymore. We had seen it a little bit in the past. But that's why you play it in like the Palkia deck as well. Oh, I guess this makes sense as well. It's kind of cool. Going with the Pidgeot attack instead. So we're going to look for Prime Catcher here, I assume. And a Pidgeot isn't going to die, which is nice. So that's cool. That makes sense. But it is just a counter catcher away from Joshua. Still getting a knockout this turn. And as long as you just keep drawing prize cards as Charizard, I feel like you're just in a pretty good spot. It just becomes hard. It becomes hard to continue to draw prize cards as the Terrapagos player, I feel like. Also, Joshua could just punch the Pidgeot. Honestly, even punching Pidgeot here wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, you just punch Pidgeot and then knock it out on the next turn. That'd be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Azul, do you have a code on Full Grip Games? No, I'm not sponsored by Full Grip. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in. Hoot Hoot. It might be the only grab here as a Hoot Hoot, actually. It is the only grab. One Hoot. Whether that be to leave the bench space open or we might just be out of often Pokemon. Yeah, there's the Prime. All right, we're getting this knockout on the Pidgey. That's kind of cool. I assume we're not going to bump the stadium here. No stadium bump. Moving the Pidgeot for later in the game is a pretty big deal. Charmander gets pushed up. I guess, yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, getting the Bouffalants down in this matchup is like, because even after you've drawn like 3 prize cards, yeah, even if, like, Bouffalant's huge for this matchup, right? Because even after you've drawn like 3 prize cards, Charizard still can't KO a Terrapagos. One-hit KO it. Yeah, it really just comes down to getting the Bouffalant board established. So that's what Callie needs to find, is needs to find the heavy ball or the Bouffalant off the prize cards here to get the double Bouffalant in play. Yeah, it boosts the Terrapagos up to 290, right? It's pretty big. Because I've drawn 4 prize cards for Charizard to one-hit you. I mean, I guess Defiance Make could get involved at 3, but... Ultra Ball coming down from Josh here. Getting rid of an S-Ball. Looks like getting rid of the Pheasantipity as well. Ooh, the rest of the hand is just not that good for Josh. I mean, if we're going to bench this Luminion, I feel like we maybe should just bench the Pheasantipity and draw more cards. Unless we're just going to go Candy, Charizard, and Punch. Or is this going to be a super chill turn here from Josh? I feel like that can't be the case, though. That feels so weak for what we have set up. That's why removing that Pidgey and stopping the potential of the Pidgeot is so important. Double energy. Is this going to be a Luminion for an Iono? But I feel like if we're going Luminion for Iono, we should just bench Pheasantipity and draw 30 with Pheasantipity first. And what's being played right there? Is that an Arven? It looks like it got put in the discard pile. You wouldn't put Luminion in the discard pile, obviously. Oh, it's a Poffin. Okay, double Duskull. Okay, so now our bet. Oh no, we have bench space still because of Area 0. I kind of feel like the Pheasantipity should just come and play from Joshua, to be honest. Skulls are here. Unless we're just punching active. If we're just punching active and not, then I'm okay with it. But now our Charizard could... Well, now we could... We set up nothing. Our hand is like a Luminion and a boss or something. No, it's not a boss. It's like a Luminion and some dead card. What if Callie just goes Candy, Dusknoir, Knockout? Like, how do we deal with that? If Callie goes Candy, Dusknoir, Terapia goes KO. Are you just... How do you... You're cooked, right? Am I trolling? Joshua has like a 2-card hand. One of them is a Luminion, right? And we just got rid of our Pheasantipity as draw power. I kind of want to go back and... Hang on, let's just go back real fast and see Joshua's hand here, because... What the heck's in this hand? The hand is Luminion what? Luminion, Buddy Poffin, Dust... There's a Dusclops... So it's Dusclops Luminion. The hand here for Joshua is Dusclops Luminion. What? Dude, we have to do more than that. I feel like we're definitely getting Candy Dusknoir here, unless we're just hoping Dusknoir's prize. Is that Joshua's play here? It's like, all right, I hope your Dusknoir's prized. Please. Like, please be prized. Because Callie had like a 6-7 card hand going into this turn with Quick Search, with double Hoothoot down. If Dusknoir's not prized here, your Charizard's dead, like, every time. And I feel like that's what you do here as Callie, is you just kill the Charizard, right? Because Joshua has the 2-card hand and then discarded Pheasantipity. I feel like Joshua had to put Pheasantipity down last turn. I think it was a mistake from Joshua not to draw more Pheasantipity. You do put like another 2-prize liability in play, but I don't know. This just ain't it. When it's pretty predictable that our Charizard's going down on this next turn. We'll see though. Klops can knock out Pidgeot plus Briar. No, Klops does not knock out the Pidgeot. It's short by 20 damage. Not quite there. That would even be enough to draw all your prize cards. But I guess it would be an unchecked Charizard at that point. I don't know. I guess Joshua's maybe holding out for... Pretty sure there was a Dusknoir prizes. Yeah, but it wasn't Callie's. I think it was Joshua's. Yeah, Joshua's Dusknoir's prize, not Callie's. I guess Joshua does get access to Roxanne next turn. Wait, does Joshua play the Roxanne, or is it the other Charizard player that plays Roxanne? Actually, I don't even know if Joshua plays Roxanne. Punch with Terapagos is like okay here, but Defiance Band, I don't know. But there's the Candy Dusknoir, so it looks like Callie's gonna go for the full one hit here. I was gonna say I don't think it doesn't even seem terrible if Callie did just go Punch, but it does play into Defiance Band, which you probably don't want to play into. I just think Joshua misplayed by not using Pheasantipity last turn. I think Joshua needed to use Pheasantipity last turn. Just draw 3 cards. This just isn't enough. This is just never enough. Oh, and research? Callie's not even done yet? Looks like maybe had a Nest Ball in hand though, but chose to not pop the Dusknoir first. Oh, we're just gonna go for a punch. No Dusknoir pop. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate this either though, I guess. This still seems okay. But it does mean Joshua could just go like Arven for Defiance Band knockout, which is... You really want to give that to Joshua? Do you want to give Joshua more value out of this Charizard? This Charizard specifically? Oh no. But I guess Callie can... There's Dusclops. So Joshua's hand is top deck plus Luminion at this point. Oh man. It feels like you can't commit the Luminion to like... If you're gonna play Lumineon here, it has to be like for Iono. You need like more. You can't like go for like an Arven or a boss. It feels like it's too slow. Just punch. Just punch. Okay. Callie could draw 4 prize cards this turn. Can Dusknoir knock out the active, Boss KO Rotom, and then Briar's not even an out for Joshua. How do you ever lose from that situation? Is that the play, though, I guess would be the question. Yeah, but Callie can just draw 4 prize cards this turn. And then Briar's not possible. Using Dusknoir's not possible. I feel like taking away those 2 options from Joshua is the... Like, I feel like those are the only ways that Joshua can ever win. And you're Pidgeot set up to KO a Charmander next turn or a Duskull. It's actually not even possible for Joshua to fully clean up the board because you can't pop the Dusclops and you don't play 2 Dusknoir. So yeah, Callie just has game on board basically, I feel like. Depending on how many Gust effects Callie plays, I guess. That'd be the only question at this point, I guess. Callie has used the Prime Catcher and Palpad is in the discard pile. And the counter... maybe Callie doesn't have another Gust effect. That would be the only thing here, I guess. Callie might not have another Gust effect here. So if you Gust Rotom, you don't have a way to Gust around Charizard. Because Palpad's gone, Counter Catcher's gone, Prime Catcher's played. If you play all of those, I don't think you play 2 Boss. I'm going to go ahead and make a guess that Callie only plays 1 Boss here. So you can't go Gust Rotom, Gust around again. It is possible for Joshua to win next turn, I guess. Right? Yeah, it's technically possible for Joshua to win next turn. I don't think it's going to be possible with how few cards Joshua has in hand. I don't think Joshua has Candy, Charizard plus Briar in hand. But so even if Callie does just knock out the active, I think Callie's still in a winning position here. I think this all comes back to Joshua just being too passive. Not putting the Pheasantipity in play. Not using Lumineon more aggressively. Just like draw an Iono and progress the hand, progress the board. Callie's going for the Penny. This does take away the Dusclops KO. That's actually a pretty big play, I think, actually. Another Terapagos gets sent up. Another Terapagos comes down. I think that takes away the win condition potential from Joshua on the next turn, right? No, I guess you could still go Dusknoir. Dusknoir the Pidgeot as Joshua here. You could go Dust, but the Dusknoir is prize for Joshua, so I guess Callie doesn't know that. If you only take a 1 prize knockout this turn from Callie, I wonder if Callie should have just never popped the Dusknoir. The more I think about it, what if Callie just didn't pop Dusknoir and just not 2-hit KO the Charizard instead? Is that not just better, actually? All right, Charmander push up here from Joshua. Joshua did prize the Dusknoir. If Joshua didn't prize Dusknoir, Joshua actually... Well, the chance of it happening is, like, impossible. But Joshua could have Candy, Charizard, play Briar... Dusknoir, pop Pidgeot, KO active, 5 prize turn. But Dusknoir is prized, so it's not possible. I believe it's still prized. What do I mean Joshua can't Dusknoir or anything? If Callie KO'd the Rotom, but the problem with that is then Callie doesn't have a way to get around a Charizard anymore. Yeah, the Dusknoir is still prized here. That's an Arven from Josh. That has to be game then. Like, Callie probably just has boss for game now on this next turn. Oh no, we can get Unfair Stamp, but it looks like Joshua's looking for Ultra Ball, not Unfair Stamp. Yeah, Joshua just played this way too passive. He was trying to avoid putting liabilities in play, but it feels like he tunnel visioned on that. It feels like he definitely tunnel visioned on trying to avoid putting liabilities in play. Didn't bench Lumineon too aggressively. Didn't bench the Pheasantipity. But if you do nothing, you're going to lose as long as your opponent does something. And that's kind of what this game came down to. Joshua chose to do nothing, and it ends up with Callie doing something, and then Callie just wins because Joshua did nothing. Unfair Stamp here, though. It is still possible for Joshua. The Dusknoir's prize, so it's going to be like... the best you can do here from Joshua is Candy, Charizard, knockout active. Is that the best thing? What is the best play to actually do? I mean, I know it has to be Candy, Charizard, KO, Pidgeot, right? Because Pidgeot just finds boss. So from Joshua here, it has to be Candy, Charizard, Counter Catcher, Pidgeot. And even from there, Callie can just go, all right, push up Terapagos, punch, and probably be in an okay spot. Well, I guess then you're like potentially losing to Briar. So I guess that's not what you want to do here as Callie. No Candy, no Charizard. We did find the Briar, but We need that for next turn, not this turn. I guess you don't know for sure that Callie has boss here as Joshua. So Joshua should play like boss. It might not be there for Callie. Super Rod comes out. Gonna recover some energy, it looks like. I don't even know if we should play this yet here as Joshua, because it looks like we're gonna draw 3 with Rotom. Oh, we could Blazing Destruction with Charmander. Is that ever a good play? I don't know. Yeah, now Joshua from the rest of the game. Oh no, at least for this turn, you have to play like boss doesn't exist as Joshua. So you have to assume boss in the last 2 prize cards. But after Callie draws 1 prize card, well, Callie could also have Thornton, Candy, Dusknoir here as well. I guess it's like another play that Callie could have here. Yeah, there's a draw 3 off Rotom. Yeah, the other thing would have been Blazing Destruction. The draw 3 is probably just better. Here's the quick search, and I don't think the boss is prized. So yep, there's the boss. Callie takes game. Yeah, Joshua just played this. It's too passive, right? Too passive earlier in the game. The Pidgey goes down initially from Joshua. Callie gets that turn 2 Pidgeot EX knockout on the Pidgey there, which is pretty clean, pretty nice. And then Joshua, on this turn, this is the turn, Joshua just needs to bench the Pheasantipity, draw with Pheasantipity, Candy Charizard. Try not to punch Pidgeot. Probably try and look for like a knockout here. Punching Pidgeot's not terrible. But now actually I wonder, this turn from, not this turn. This turn coming up from Callie. This turn from Callie, I almost feel like Callie shouldn't have popped the Dusknoir, right? Because if you pop the Dusknoir, all right, the Briar play is probably never happening. So how much should we actually play around the Briar play? Probably, we probably don't think that's actually a real play. But I feel like Callie didn't need to pop the Dusknoir here. Am I trolling? Like, what if we just went Terrapagos, punch the active, just knock it out? Okay, cool. We get the 2. We get the 2 hit for 2 hit. We get the 2 for 2 and Terrapagos into a Dusknoir. That seems like pretty reasonable, right? Just kind of chill off that. Save our Dusknoir for a future turn. Seems okay. Something to think about on that one for sure. It doesn't feel like we had to do the Dusknoir play. And it does technically open up a win condition for Joshua in the Briar play, even if it's like pretty unlikely to happen. It's not something I would say we have to play around. But it does just kind of feel unnecessary to pop the Dusknoir. It feels like maybe holding off on that was maybe correct. I mean, if we're gonna pop the Dusknoir, why not on Dusclops? Ooh, that actually is a good point there. Yeah, because if we're gonna pop, because yeah, Callie never went for the Gust anyways. So no matter what, it was a mistake from Callie, right, Town? Yeah. So no matter what, the Dusknoir pop was a mistake from Callie in terms of what are you hitting, unless you were trying to get one of your prize cards, right? Unless you were trying to get one of your prize cards. The only thing there would be if Callie is trying to specifically get one of the prize cards to utilize that turn, so then drawing an extra prize card before you attack, there would be value in that. But if there's not, then yeah, KOing the Dusclops with Dusknoir, and then KOing the Charizard with Terrapagos was the better play for sure. I lost. Rip Grant. Wait, what'd you end up losing to? Actually, when he played the Silene card and flipped 2 heads for Switch Kieran. Not that anyone asked. You just had to let us know. It's alright. It's alright, Grant. You'll get there next time. You got him, buddy. The Silene is pretty unfortunate for you that the Shamancy decided to run it. They run Briar that way. I enjoy that line. Yeah, it seems like a little bit better overall to just not pop the Dusknoir. The Briar play is like not a real threat from Joshua, but like technically it could happen. All right, Joshua is going first in this one, and it looks like does have a couple Pokemon search cards here. We see a Charmander on the bench, and then an Ultra Ball coming in, probably for Rotom. And of course, Callie can't attack on the first turn, so you don't really need more than 1 Pidgey, 1 Charmander. And man, it feels like all weekend the Pidgeots are just getting bodied. The Pidgeys are getting bodied and leading to no Pidgeots in play. We'll see if Joshua can set up a Pidgeot here on this next turn. Gosh darn, we have the rare Grant Pidgeot into sacked for an L. I know, right? If you set up Pidgeot, you win. Pidgey wants to die here. Yeah, Pidgey craves death at this moment, but will not die. Rotom hit with Stadium in play. Cali doesn't play Jet Energy, so it's not possible. The cards required for Cali to get a turn 1 knockout do not exist in Cali's list. Yeah, thinking about it a little bit more, I feel like the Bouffalants are pretty impactful in this matchup. Because it allows you to go back and forth with your Terrapagos for a lot longer before they start getting 1-hit KO'd. Gives you a lot more depth to the matchup. Allows you to set up for your own Dusknoirs and Briars and stuff like that. And we see the Nest Ball for the Terrapagos here from Cali. We didn't see that in the game 1. Game 1, there was no Bouffalant setup. But Cali didn't really need it because Joshua just played the game so slow. Yeah, Joshua didn't put any... Joshua played the game. After the Pidgey went down, Joshua just like stopped playing cards. And then was never actually threatening any 1-hit KO potential. Is Cali running 1 Skull? It might be 2. See the Heavy Ball here. Coming in. Getting the Duskull. It might be 2, I'm not sure. It might only be 1. Lum not Rotom. Joshua, I mean, the Luminion, maybe getting the Arvin off Luminion is it just maybe Lisa Candy, Pidgeot Candy, Charizard. Instead of playing for the Rotom to hope you get it, you may as well guarantee it. Lum makes more sense if it guarantees it as opposed to the Rotom, which is like a chance to get it. I think Cali runs a 101 Dusk. That would make sense. I feel like that's what most people are playing now in the deck is a 101 Dusknoir. So have you ever eaten Caleb's carrots? No. Carrots are hella mid. Except for like the only carrots that are good carrots, honestly. I mean, carrots in like dishes are like fine. Like a carrot in like a pot pie or something or whatever, it's whatever. But like roasted carrots, what is the one that my mom used to make? I think she made them at Thanksgiving time. It was like honey mustard carrot, like roasted carrots or something. I don't even remember what you call it. But yeah, basically they were like roasted carrots with like a honey mustard sauce or something like that. Roasted seasoned carrots are gas. Yeah, like those are good. Carrot, like just raw carrots. I mean, raw vegetables in general are just kind of mid. Like it's just not good, man. It just isn't good. It's just not. Raw vegetables are just hella mid. People who say they like raw vegetables, like are correlating tastes good with are healthy. They are healthy. They don't taste good. Celery? It just tastes like ass. I just found a bunch of rabbits in chat. Raw green peppers taste great. Not really, dude. What do you normally eat if raw green bell peppers taste great, bro? It's just crunchy water, bro. Like what? I'm not saying you shouldn't eat vegetables. I'm just saying, like, if we could just eat burgers and fries all day, every day, pizza, like, dude, I'm not gonna be eating freaking carrots and bell peppers, bro. What the heck? Now, obviously, we have to for other reasons. If I could just eat pizza every day, freaking pasta dishes, I'm talking steak, mashed potato. Why the fuck am I chewing on a fucking cucumber? Cucumber? Well, I wouldn't cook the cucumber. That can stay cucumber. Ice cream all day, every day? That's what I'm saying. Peppers are fire? I mean, in like a dish, like cooked. Like cooked vegetables are a little bit different. That's different. Yeah, cooked vegetables are a little bit different in like certain dishes, obviously. But just like raw ass vegetables? No shot. What are we doing here? Zul's tombstone? Why would I chew on a freaking cucumber? Avocado? Avocado raw is pretty good though. Hold up. You might be cooking. Fast food tastes better when you eat healthier food regularly. This is actually true. You actually are kind of cooking with that. Alright, we got a Poffin. There's a Charmander and a Duskull. We have the Candy Pidgeot out as well. Do we actually have a turn 1 knockout here? I assume we're using our 4 Steel Stone here, so we have to have Candy Charizard coming up. We has never eaten raw eggplants. Bro, that stuff I actually have. That's gross. Azulga's Walmart veggies confirmed. Bro, the veggies that you make in your garden versus what you get at Walmart, there's not that big of a difference. They do taste better. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not going to say they don't taste better, but it's not like, oh my gosh, bro. But the vegetable... Oh, it's running to Duskull and pass? Oh, we don't have Candy Charizard here. Interesting. But we did use Forest Sealstone to grab Unfair Stamp, I think. All right, we'll see what Callie can cook up off of this. How do you even play this situation now? Just have the raw Candy Pidgeot in hand. It's a good start. That's a good start. I see one Bouffalant in hand. I mean, if we can get double Bouffalant... I mean, double Bouffalant online plus Punch seems fine, right? Punch Pidgeot. Well, honestly, Candy doesn't work. If we could KO Pidgeot this turn, that seems really good. That seems like it's probably maybe it's not that much of a stretch though. This hand is pretty good here from Callie. Like we have Nest Ball as well. Maybe we can get to Candy Dusknoir double Turbo Prime KO the Pidgeot plus Iono. But even if we don't get that, if we just get down double Bouffalant, take a prize card, I think that's also fine here for Callie. If Callie can just get down double Bouffalant, knockout, that should still set up Callie to be in a pretty good spot going to the next turn, to be honest. Oh, wait, we have Pidgeot in hand. Why are we getting Feather Ball? Am I trolling? Hey, why are we getting Feather Ball? What does that actually get us? Turo? Turo seems... Doesn't Callie have Pidgeot EX in hand? I think Callie overcooked there for sure. Yeah, I think Callie just like played on autopilot there. We'll see the hand again. We'll see if there's a Pidgeot in there. I swear there was a Pidgeot EX in the hand here. All right, Noctowl number 2 coming out. We should get, at this point, it looks like Callie is committed to just knock out the... Honestly, knocking out the Duskull here is pretty chill. Ooh, I guess another play on the board was like KO double Charmander as well. There's the Area 0, so double Bouffalant's gonna be able to be set up here. Area 0 found. I think there is Nest Ball Bouffalant in hand. Oh, maybe we don't have the Nest Ball in there. Here's Quick Search. Got the Bouffalant set up now. That's good. Yeah, well, actually, what would be the better play? KO double Charmander or KO Pidgeot? I mean, KO active, I think, is also like a fine play. Double Bouffalant, KO active. Even if you have access to the other plays, might be the better play, to be honest. Just to like chill, not overextend your resources. You also got to play the Turo here as well here from Callie. Reset the Noctowl, which is nice. But it did require us to then immediately evolve it. So it's like -1 on what Noctowl got to do for us. All right, the Boofs are in. Double Turbo's down. Another Nest Ball coming in. I assume this is just going to be for another Terapagos here. But this feels unnecessary to play this turn from Callie. I'll go for a Hoothoot instead, actually. That is the full bench here, though. We have no bench space to work with anymore. All right, there's a knockout on the Duskull. Seems fine. I still want to know if we wasted that Noctowl search, though. If there was already the Pidgeot in hand or not. And we got, what, a Candy off the prize cards. That's pretty good as well. Can lead to a Candy Dusknoir next turn, potentially. All right. Yeah, the board state looks pretty good for Callie. I mean, if we get... I don't know, the second Hoothoot feels like a little bit... I don't know, I guess maybe we're putting it in play just in case... Or if we have only one Hoothoot in play, it gets Gus KO'd. In this situation, if the stadium gets KO'd, we get rid of Fan Road Up Noctowl, and now we have to get rid of a Hoothoot. So I don't even know if we need the second Hoothoot on the bench right now. It feels like we could have saved it. And then if our stadium gets bumped, then we can respond by re-bumping the stadium. Can we just Defiance KO? No, because of the Bouffalant. That's why the Bouffalants are so important in this matchup, I feel like. Just got here why Terapagos up 1-0 in this matchup. I mean, Callie won game 1. Drew 6 prize cards first. But Joshua really didn't put up much of a... Joshua just made some mistakes in game 1. Like, yeah, like halfway through the game, Joshua just stopped playing the game and just started attacking with Charizard, but not playing anything else. I don't know. Joshua should have used Luminian, played Pheasant Deputy, and now we already see Pheasant Deputy getting benched. This is so weird compared to like how Joshua played out the last game. You don't need Pheasant Deputy here as Joshua, but you're benching it. But last game you needed Pheasant Deputy, and then Joshua didn't bench it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on now. See, unfair for 5. But I guess maybe if Joshua's going for like a really big turn of like Candy Charizard Counter Catcher or Candy Charizard plus Bump Stadium or something, maybe that's what Joshua was looking for, is like a really big play this turn. But yeah, I think this. I mean, I think it's fine to bench Pheasant Deputy. I'm just like, yeah, but just like it's interesting that Joshua avoided it so heavily in game 1 to now put it down here in game 2 when it doesn't feel as necessary. Well, maybe it is still pretty necessary though, to be honest. The more I think about it, like Joshua doesn't want to punch the active. Punching the active is pretty bad. We do have the counter catcher here. He's gonna go after the Duskull, trying to remove the Dusknoir threat. Seems fine. And I assume we have Candy Charizard here. It'd be a little bit weird to not have Candy Charizard. And then bring up the Duskull, so should be in here. I think Joshua did prize 2 rare candies. So if this Charizard goes down without a Charmeleon in play, I think I actually maybe see the Charmeleon in hand. So Joshua should be good on that front. And get our first knockout here for Joshua. I guess the only other thing you'd really want here is Josh, getting more Duskull. Another Duskull down this turn would be nice. Like I said, Charmander, Charmeleon would also be nice, just in case of like a Thornton, Candy, Dusknoir knockout. If Joshua's, especially if Joshua's aware of the 2 candy being prized. Got the Melian. Do we have a Duskull? Possibly, maybe. No Duskull, it looks like. All right, Charizard's coming up. Take the knockout on the Duskull here. Why you didn't like the Punch Terapagos play? Because it's just slow. You want to take 2 prize knockouts with your attacks. If you're gonna punch into a 2 prize Pokemon, you want to take a draw. You want to draw a prize card per punch. Also, Callie plays Penny. So if you just punch a Terapagos, Callie can be like, okay, cool, Penny, punch you. It's like all of a sudden Callie's winning the 2-for-2 trade. Yeah. Final KO with Pidgeot EX and discard Stadium. It's probably just too risky to leave your Pidgeot in the active. Then all of a sudden Callie can go like Thornton, Dusknoir, or even Callie just punching your Pidgeot is pretty annoying, to be honest. Callie's going, all right, cool, punch your Pidgeot, and then Joshua like retreats it, and then Callie bosses up and knocks it out. Like losing your Pidgeot. I mean, we saw that's why Joshua basically had no legs to stand on as the game progressed. In game number 1 was Joshua never got Pidgeot set up, and then just kind of fell apart from there. Honestly, Boss KO Charmeleon here from Callie seems decent. You don't draw too many prize, because if you take a 2 prize knockout this turn from Callie, Joshua can then Defiance Band knock out your Terapagos. But if you take a 1 prize knockout, Joshua can't Defiance Band KO you because of the Bouffalance. So I feel like Boss KO Charmeleon is pretty good here for Callie. And don't bench Pheasant Deputy or anything like that. You can put down another Terapagos, I guess, but I don't know if that's like too slow though. So do you prefer the 5-3 or the 4-4 bench, or just 8 in the same row? Probably 8 in the same row. They're forced to do 5-3 on stream though. They have to do 5-3 when they're on stream. All right, Nurture for Duskull and Punch seems fine. Oh, I guess this is also fine as well. This also doesn't draw a prize card, so I actually don't hate this as well. The only problem is that Terup doesn't play enough Gus to triple Gus back to back to back. Maybe Gus, Briar, Dusk. Well, Callie plays Prime Counter Catcher, Boss, and Palpad. So Callie could do it, although it would require like Boss, Palpad, Boss, Prime. But yeah, Callie does play enough to Gus to do it. But I'm just thinking of like just not taking a 2 prize knockout this turn, which this also does. But if you knock out the Charmeleon, you could still KO the active next turn with like Dusknoir or something. So that would be possible, or like a Thornton Dusknoir play. So yeah, I also think this play from Callie is the only problem with this play from Callie though is like there could be a Turo here from Joshua, which would be kind of annoying. Defiance still knocks out Turtle there. No, the Bouffalance. Chat, Bouffalance. Bouffalance says if you have another Bouffalance in play, you reduce the damage your basic colorless Pokemon take by 60 damage. Bouffalance, chat, Bouffalance. Got a Boof alert. Read the card. There's the Turo. See, this is the only problem with this play from Callie. Boss KO Charmeleon guarantees a prize card for your attack. punching the active Charizard means, oh, Joshua, you better have a Fire Energy in your hand or you're banned. Means you could get Turoed on, and Joshua does have the Turo here. That's why I like the Boss Charmeleon a little bit better, but it does, using up your Gust effects and Terrapagos when you don't have to feels nice. Okay, we do have the Fire in hand, we're chilling. Charmander comes back down. But punching Terrapagos honestly is not that good. Also, I guess like the one thing with this play as well is if Joshua goes Turo, you can respond with Penny. So you Turoed, Joshua Turoed, well now Callie can be like, okay, cool, I'll use my Penny, and I'll just Penny punch you back. And that's like fine, right? We could even see Callie go, I don't even know if you'd want a Dusknoir even if you could Heroes Callie. I feel like going Penny Punch is just fine from Callie. Let's see what Callie goes for. I don't know if the Penny's prize. It could be prize, but if not, we can quick search for it. I mean, Callie can basically do... Oh, Penny's literally in hand. That's pretty good. So you could probably quick search for like a setup for a potential Dusknoir line on the next turn, maybe. Oh, that's true. There isn't a second Terrapagos. So if you Penny Terrapagos, area... Oh, that's so bad. So I guess that can kind of come back to Callie putting the second Hoot Hoot in play, right? When Callie put the second Hoot Hoot in play, if that was a Terrapagos instead, then we could actually like sufficiently Penny Terrapagos. But if we Penny right now, we lose access to Area 0, which is really bad. Well, how bad is it? We'd lose Fan Rotom, Noctowl, Hoot Hoot. That's pretty bad. I don't know, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I feel like benching the second Hoot Hoot was a mistake probably from Callie, because then it takes away your ability to have like the Duskull threat and to play around the Penny plays. Oof. Yeah, Penny in here would be really bad because then if you fill up your bench, well, I guess you don't have to go like super wide on your bench again though. You don't have to go super wide. Pop first, then Penny. Yeah, you could. The problem is if you pop Dusknoir though and then knock out the active, then Defiance Band knocks you out with a follow-up Charizard. That's the problem with doing that play. But here comes Candy Dusknoir. What if you Dusknoir the Charmander? Ooh, okay, this is what I was... Yeah, so what if you Dusknoir the Charmander and then bench Terrapagos, Penny Punch the active? And I think that is what Callie's going to do here. Now you can go just Penny Punch the active. Or, hold up, maybe you do reach for... No, it looks like it is going to be a Penny Punch. Which, yeah, that seems fine, right? There's the Penny. How does this work? Now, what if Joshua just Gusts? Yeah, what if Joshua just goes Gust KO Hoot Hoot now? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, this is definitely not what you wanted to do. I don't think you wanted to do this as Callie. You were just kind of forced into doing this more so than anything, I feel like, to be honest. I don't think you wanted to do this. I think you would like to have had a second Terrapagos on your bench and then just Penny looped and punched. Oh, we're using the next owl? What the heck? What are we grabbing? Maybe Palpad? But our boss isn't in the discard pile yet. But I guess for how many prize cards we've drawn, I guess we don't need boss. I guess maybe just putting Penny back would be enough here, to be honest. Is the order correct here? First you discard, then you promote? Yeah, that's how it goes. Prime Nest Ball, second Terrapagos found. I mean, healing the Terrapagos is still good because it plays around Dusknoir KOing it later. So even if we are actually putting ourselves in range to be one, if we're going like Gust KO Pheasantipity here, it looks like Callie was maybe just putting the Prime Catcher in hand, and now it's just going to punch the active again. Yeah, just going to be a punch on the active. Because we could have gone Prime Catcher KO Pheasantipity there, but then Joshua can go, like, knockout. Oh, but Turo's gone, right? I guess you could fill your bench and then collapse away the other two prize liability, but that could be tough for how many basics Joshua's already lost. What I'm thinking here is Callie could have gone Prime KO Fez, and then it'd be the Turo's gone, so Luminion can't be Turo'd, because otherwise quick search Turo plus Defiance would be pretty tough, or not even that. There would be 4 drawn. You just knock out the Terrapagos. For Joshua here, I mean, you have Pheasantipity draw, I guess, because the knockout was taken, so you should start with that if that hasn't already been used. That's a pretty big hand there for Joshua. Maybe we already drew with Fez, to be honest. Isn't tapped or anything. It was a long turn for. Do you think is Joshua gonna forget that he can draw with Fez? He didn't already draw with Fez, right? Hang on, let me go back and check real fast. Oops, not that far back. I don't think he drew with Fez. Now he maybe has. I wonder if he's gonna forget though, because Callie played such a long turn. I wonder if he's just gonna forget that he can Fez. Alright, Duskull is found off the Poffin after it got super routed back to the deck. The rest of the hand is literally just nest balls. This hand sucks. Didn't get a Charmander there. Oh, is there? Are we gonna go get one now? We just used the Poffin and didn't get Charmander. There's no Charmanders in there. Uh-oh. Did Joshua mess up and not super rod back a Charmander? Uh-oh. Well, currently, we don't have a backup Charmander. We do have... Radzard is still a possible attacker, though. And we still have Quick Search to work with here as well. Goes for Collapse. Luminian bites the dust. Honestly, it feels like that hits Callie pretty hard as well, though. Terrapagos goes down. And honestly, maybe the bigger thing here is just like, how much damage can our Terrapagos still do? We're losing a lot of Pokemon here. We've gone through a lot of Pokemon here. Although maybe it makes sense for Joshua to play it this way. No, but if you're going to draw a prize card, I guess, are we not going to draw... Oh, we're not drawing a prize card this turn. I was like, well, we should probably put a Charmander on our bench if we're going to draw a prize card this turn, right? Uh-oh. Once again, Joshua didn't draw with Fezandipity, right? Forgot the Fez, right? Definitely forgot the Fez. I think it was just because Callie had such a long turn and punched the active. Joshua just forgot about using Fezandipity. Does he not play Thorin? He does play Thorin, but like that's like that means you can't Briar. That's the biggest thing with Thorin is you can't Briar. You got on day 1, 2, no? Maybe, I don't know. They always put the name of the deck below the player's name. That's nice. That's just the name of the card in the active. So the active becomes a Pidgey. It'll say Pidgey. Alright, Callie goes for the boss on the Duskull and knockout. Didn't develop the board that much. So Callie has 3 prize cards remaining. Joshua's got 4. But you'd activate... Honestly, this doesn't feel that bad for Joshua here. Hopefully he doesn't forget Fezandipity this time around. But honestly, this doesn't feel that bad for Joshua. I mean, knockout with Charizard plus Iono seems pretty good here from Joshua. Goes with Quick Search first. Once again, doesn't Fezandipity first. This could be fine, though. Could be fine to not Fezandipity first here. Depending on how Joshua plays this out, we'll see. We're committed to the Pheasantipity, or we're committed to the thing, Pidgeot. Counter Catcher and Thornton Dusclops is game right now. Yeah, I think so. If we're gonna go for that line though, Joshua definitely should have Pheasantipity first. But yeah, I guess Candy Dusknor off of Thornton plus Counter Catcher would work. Let's quick search for a Fire Energy. The Radzard can't even attack. What? Wait, we're just setting it up? Well, are we scared of Callie literally winning the game next turn? Callie's been sitting on this hand for like 2 or 3 turns. All right, now we Fez a turn late. Or an action late. We definitely should have Fez first there for sure. This is... I feel like Joshua's just not playing this very well, to be honest. We can't attack with the Radzard. We're not disrupt... Callie's been sitting on this hand for like 2 or 3 turns. I feel like I'm pretty scared of Callie's hand at this point. I mean, at this point, Joshua's just going to knock out the active with the Charizard. And then you just literally lose to Callie having Briar Terapagos. Yeah, this is just not good from Joshua. This is a bad play. We need to Iono this turn. Maybe Joshua was out of Iono, but I don't think so. There's the knockout. But yeah, Callie literally wins with Terapagos Briar. Is Briar ever prized here? That's the only thing. I don't know what Callie's prizes are. There's just Terapagos in hand. I know that for sure. Oh, but with Collapse in play, how much damage are we doing? We might actually not be doing enough damage here from Callie. Oh, the hand's actually not that good either. Never mind. The hand's actually pretty bad. Ursaluna knockout. Ooh, yeah, Ursaluna knockout plus Iono I guess would be okay. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Because you're only doing 120. You're only doing 100 damage. You're 10 damage short here. With your Terapagos from Callie. Yeah, the collapse actually matters here. And I don't even know if we have another Area 0 left here. We might, though. You could make this work still, I think. I don't know about using Pidgeot first. I almost feel like we should have... If there's an Area 0 left, I feel like we could have gone Noctowl for Area 0 plus Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. Looks like it's just going to be a quick search for an Iono, though. Oh, boy. Maybe this... yeah, how is this going to work out? We should have Noctowled for that, right? Maybe there wasn't a Noctowl left in the deck. There might not have been a Noctowl left in the deck. So you need to find so you have to knock out the active? Oh, well, if you knock out the active with Ursaluna... No, then you just lose the quick search for Defiance Band. Sheesh. I don't know, Heavy Ball for Bear. Isn't Ursaluna in Callie's hand right now? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure Ursaluna's in Callie's hand. I might be trolling, though. Boofs? Oh, the boofs do protect. True. So Josh would need Defiance Gust. Defiance Gust. No, but then you just go Pidgeot for Arven for Defiance Gust, right? And then that KOs the Pidgeot with the Radzard. Oh, so is this just game? I think it's just game. Oh, you can't owl. You're right. You can't owl because there's no Terapagos. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm on the Radzard. Maybe Callie's just going to try and trap the Radzard for a turn. I guess it can't knock out the Terapagos. That is true. It can't knock out Terapagos. So Iono to 3. Iono's Josh to 2. Thornton's available here. I mean, that seems like a good 3 for next turn. Not this turn, obviously. But next turn, that's game, I think. For Callie. I think that's game. But all Joshua has to do is draw a prize card here. And then Briar is off the board. And Briar's the only win condition here for Callie. So if Joshua even just goes Radzard, Gust, KO, Bouffalant. If you have, like, Boss Fire here. But honestly, the Radzard might be stuck. Oh, that's fire. Okay, that should do it then, right? Joshua can just go attach fire, quick search boss. Attack with Radzard. That should be game. Let's see if Joshua sees it. But I'm pretty sure that's all Joshua needs to do this turn. Or in Dusclops for game, though, also. That would be game as well. I don't think it's available to Joshua, though, with the current hand, though. Did Josh really not Fez both turns? No, Joshua used Fez last turn. Just forgot it the turn before. But did use it this turn. Defiance, isn't it? No, we're just going to Gust KO the Boufflant. Defiance still wouldn't KO the active. Defiance is also not active for Joshua. Joshua's winning the game. Wait, does he have Thornton in hand? Am I trolling? Oh, you're right. No, you can't grab Defiance here. It has to be Boss. It has to be Boss. Or Dusclops. Or Dusclops. Wait, is Dusclops enough? No, Dusclops is enough, yeah. Is Dusclops in there? Dusclops is in there, yeah. Oh, so yeah, Joshua just has game here. You just grab Dusclops, Thornton your Pheasantipity into Duskull. No, not the Night Stretcher. Does that ever lead to game? Attach fire. No, you don't even need to attach the fire then because you're burning one more prize card. Put 5 on Terrapagos, -6, 190. Yeah, that would have been game. Yeah. Let's see what Joshua... But what does the Night Stretcher do for you here? I'm so confused. What does Night Stretcher do for you? Wait, Thorn the active. Oh, wait, is Dusclops in the discard pile? What? No. Joshua just threw. Joshua had game and then did nothing. Wait, did Joshua think his Dusclops was in the discard pile? But we just saw it in the deck, right? Or was there Dusknoir in the deck? Nor in deck, Klops was in deck. No, doing it on the Fez was fine, right? Or is Fez not enough? But now, yeah, Callie has game now, right? Area 0, Briar, Boss, Double Turbo. Double Turbo, Counter Catcher, Briar. That's game. Yeah, Joshua had game there, right? Klops prize, Norn deck. Oh, was it? Let's see. No, Duskull's prized. There's no Klops prized. It's Duskull prized. No, so Joshua had game there, right? Let's see. Klops was in discard. Whether it was in discard or in deck, it didn't matter, right? Yeah, whether it was discard or deck, it didn't matter. Because we had Night Stretcher. Wait, Joshua even took the Night Stretcher. I don't know where the Klops was. But no matter where it was, we had access to it, right? Even the other play that I first came up with, which was Boss KO Boufflant. Boss KO Boufflant also wins us the game here. If Joshua just goes Boss KO Boufflant, we also just win. Let's see on the quick search here. He doesn't need candy, chat. Dusclops wins the game. You just put the 50 damage on the active and then Radzard KO's active here. Goes for Defiance Man at first, but obviously that does nothing. I mean, we took Night Stretcher, so that means we had access. If it's in the deck or it's in the discard pile, it doesn't matter. We have access to the card. I'm just curious where it was. Which one? I can't tell which one that is. It doesn't matter though. Yeah, but all we have to do there is Thornton, active or Pheasantipity into Duskull, evolve Duskull to Dusclops. Dusclops, 50 damage on the active, Radzard KO active. We win game. We go to game 3. Yeah, so, I mean, both these games were played pretty poorly by Joshua. Game 1, Joshua just stopped playing the game in the middle of the game, didn't bench the Pheasantipity, didn't use Luminion, was like, just hoping the Zard just like carried the game, which is never enough. And then this game here, Joshua, yeah, literally has game at the end. I think besides this part at the end, though, I think Joshua did play this pretty well. I'd have to go back and like watch the full game. But I feel like besides the end here, Joshua played fine. But then at the end, yeah, literally had game and just threw it away. All right. Callie moves on, top 4 with 2-0. Clops was in discard? Okay, so the Night Stretcher would have worked. So we just grabbed the Night Stretcher to not use it? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know why he grabbed the Night Stretcher. I don't know why he grabbed the Night Stretcher. Yeah, I'm not sure. But the winner is Callie. What was the play? Thornton, Duskull, evolve to Dusclops. Dusclops, 50 damage on the active Terrapagos. Radzard attack, knockout. Has Blitzle not been featured on stream yet? Not yet. Not yet. I get why he grabbed the Night Stretcher to get the Dusclops. Well, he just didn't see the Dusclops play. I don't know why he grabbed the Night Stretcher. He grabbed the Night Stretcher for a different reason. I don't know what the reason was. Just grabbing Boss was the play? No, grabbing Boss wasn't the play. Grabbing Boss would have been fine, but you'd rather win the game this turn than not, right? If Joshua had just gone Boss KO Buffalon, Joshua wins the game. But you may as well also just win that turn. Joshua wins, but not that turn. So you may as well just Thornton and win. So you only Thornton to retreat? I get that's all he saw in the moment was Thornton to retreat, yeah. That's all he saw in the moment was Thornton retreat. Which yeah, obviously is not enough. Not enough. Definitely some mess up there. I think he grabbed Stretcher to grab the Radzard after Thornton, but that's still wrong to do. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe he was setting up to recover the Radzard. That could have been it, yeah. Yeah. Radzard didn't have enough energies to attack. He had another energy in hand. No, he had an energy in hand, and also when you pop Dusclops, your opponent draws a prize card. The play was there. The play was there. Guys, the play was there. Could have happened. I'll turn on the interview and I'll be right back.
That is going to be Callie White. Callie, how you feeling after that one?
I don't feel great because I definitely didn't play very well, but
let's talk about it. Why do you feel that way?
I just made like a million misplays in game 2. And also I made one misplay in game 1. In game 2, I literally looked at my hand and then I saw that I had a Pidgeot already in hand and I grabbed Feather Ball. And I was like pretty sure that if I didn't do that, I could have killed his Pidgeot at turn 2. So that was definitely really big. And then I made a lot of mistakes after that too, but that was the biggest one, I think.
That's okay. What have your rounds been like all throughout today and I guess yesterday? Any matchup that you weren't looking forward to hitting and you ended up hitting anyway?
I think my worst matchup is like a meta deck is Zard, and I guess played against it. It's like definitely a winnable matchup. You just want to like try to force them to like 2-hit KO stuff and then use like Penny or Turo and then like Dusknoir take 4 in one turn generally. So
sure, that's pretty fair. So I guess the last time we saw you on stream was actually during the finals of the Toronto Regionals, and here you are going on into top 4 again. You were playing Regidrago V-Star, and now you've switched on over to this colorless Terrapagos deck. Can you give me a little explanation, a story why?
So basically the reason I played Regidrago to Toronto was like there's a lot of deck. Okay.
Take your time, it's okay.
So Goldengo, Lost Zone, and Charizard are like the worst matchups I would consider for Terrapagos, and all those decks I think are like pretty poorly positioned right now, and especially Goldengo and like Lost Zone are basically non-existent now. So I just felt like Terrapagos is better than Drago because I think that at least my build of Terrapagos is definitely favored into Regidrago. So.
Is there a particular reason you enjoy the more colorless version of Terrapagos over something like, for example, the water version of Terrapagos and Palkia V-Star?
I just don't think the Palkia deck is very good, but
okay,
I don't really know. I've never played it, so.
That's pretty fair. Okay, so what are your plans for the rest of the season? Do you plan on going to any more regionals, or are you kind of just coasting right now?
Well, I whiffed EUIC Reg, but I'll probably be at like the rest of the NA circuit and NAICs, so.
Awesome, awesome. Well, any shoutouts that you want to give to anybody out there watching you?
Shout out my friend Elias, and shout out the VC squad, especially Kevin. I don't know if he won an ASIM, but he was an ASIM cut.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Callie. We look forward to seeing you more and more. Hopefully you'll get back to that finals this time.
Hopefully.
And honestly, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
It was great to hear from Callie. Again, it really showed their skill in the deck. Really does prefer this colorless version over the water, and we see it. It's going well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Callie mentioned a few mishaps along the way, and we're still here all the way in top 4, so that speaks about the strength of their decisions and also the strength of the deck. So yeah, it has a lot of merit for sure. Now, speaking of decks though, let's take a look at what top 8 decks we have for today. Of course, we just saw Charizard and Dragapult, but what else is up here?
There's a lot of surprising decks, that's for sure. No, but yeah, you know what I'm surprised by though? The lack of bridges, Pablo. I can't believe it.
I know. We had so much faith on our Chaladin, but turns out the turtles and the birds are just like, they just like to stand on bridges and yeah,
no,
demolish
definitely,
them.
definitely. Who needs a bridge? We can just fly over it, right? But yeah, there's a couple of decks that definitely use Noctowl. A good spread here, actually.
Yeah.
The only doubles, I believe, are the 2 Gardevoir decks.
Yeah, only 2 Gardevoirs, everything else pretty unique, and Pidgeot control and Snorlax control making an appearance.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we had seen either of these decks at the very, very top, but now they're taking it a step further. I believe Summit was the #1 seed heading into top 8.
Yeah, oh dear. I mean, both versions of control are definitely working out in this metagame. It just really goes to show that our players are so talented to be able to break to figure out what they definitely need to go into control, right? I feel like the metagame has evolved so much, even just in the past couple of weeks. I personally don't have the confidence to say that, oh, these are all the decks I counter, and I definitely know that they're going to show up. But yeah, shout out to both these players. Can you imagine if we get a control finals, Pablo?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's very one-sided towards Pidgeot because they can search for their control resources, right? Whereas Snorlax has to rely on boxed order or has to rely on Rotom to find the specific cards, and then it comes down to a deck out battle. But hey, I mean, that's something for you to look forward to in the final.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one to cast, definitely. But what about our double Gardevoir EX as well? This is again, huge shout out to Emily. This was her caster pick. This was a deck I wasn't expecting to have this type of showing, just because you know,
Shut up! What the fuck? All right, I'm back, chat. Callie mentioned the Pidgeot EX plus Featherball thing, by the way. Dude, I knew it. I knew there was a Pidgeot EX in hand. Someone chat was just like, let them cook. I was like, nah, they're throwing. What is Blissel playing? United Wings with Badoo. He made it all the way to the top 8 with the Badoo, which is kind of crazy. I'm curious if he's gonna get called out finally for it. It's kind of wild. But I think the main reason he's been able to get away with it is he hasn't been on stream yet. So like maybe he's been asking to not get on stream. That has to be the reason he's been able to get away with the Badoo so far. Because if it's on stream, like people will just know, right? Is Blitzel All Out Blitzel's favorite Pokemon? No, yes. No, it's Dugong. Wait, is it actually Dugong? Wait, how did he come up with the name All Out Blitzel then? Dude, what is the game at right now? Quarter 3, 23 to 34. Ooh, yo, dude, are the Eagles actually gonna make it? That's crazy. Are the Eagles that good this year? Or are they just like the underdog team making a come up? I mean, it's 34 to 23 at the end of the quarter 3. It seems like the Eagles are in a good spot. Yeah, they are. Eagles are favored. Oh, they are good this year? They've been good for 5 years. I think the Eagles get smashed by either the Bills or the Chiefs. Dude, I want the Chiefs winning would be so cool, bro. What? Dude, that's 3 in a row is sick. Oh, how? How do more people not want to see the Chiefs win, bro? Like, I don't even care what the team is. The team could be the Eagles. The Eagles winning 3 times in a row would also be sick. Just the idea of a team winning 3 in a row is just cool. I just think that's cool. Chiefs getting babied by the refs is so hype. Bro, that's fake, bro. You're a delusional hater if you think that's real. Mods cut the VOD. Mod, shut it down, shut it down. People don't like to see the same people winning. That is true. As someone who's from Boston, I know about this well. Because we stay winning in Boston. Well, nah, actually, it is kind of true. The Celtics literally just won, right? We stay winning in Boston. I said it. And it actually tracks. I don't even remember the last time the Red Sox or the Bruins were actually that good. And the Patriots haven't been good for a while, bro. The Patriots suck. Holy shit. I don't know if I talked about this with chat recently or someone else, but like the Patriots went from the... It's crazy. The Patriots literally went from the best team to like... Dude, they're just not relevant at all. They're so bad. They're so bad. But we got the Celtics. Actually, we've had the Celtics for a little while. They just haven't clutched up until last year. All right, so let's take a look at this. I don't think it's set for sure. What we're looking at here is Szymanski's in top 4. James Kowalski is in top 4. Callie's in top 4. And we're waiting on Neo versus Henry. What is Neo playing? Henry's on Guardy. Guardy Mirror? Holy smokes. Guardy is tough for James. Is that James's side of the bracket? Can't wait for Mahomes to sneeze tonight and the refs to call unnecessary allergies against the Bills. Bro, you're just a hater. You're just a hater. No Drago in top 8. Yeah, no Drago in top 8. Definitely a little bit of a surprise, to be honest. Moffitt was there and definitely played pretty poorly in the asymmetrical cup match to lose to Henry. Moffitt was close, though. All right, who do they got on stream for us? Why does PokeData have Blitzle on Loyal 3? Because it's just, people just report fake decks on there. Don't listen to anything that PokeData says as far as people's decks goes. You unmute Chip when he is on. I can time you out, Echo. You can't hear anyone. Actually, that's not true. I guess you still be able to hear people. You just couldn't tell me to do anything. All right, dude. I'm just gonna time you out, Echo. All right, so yeah, Szymanski with Palkia versus Callie with Terapagos. Szymanski's favored in that one, I think. Although there's the Callie does have the Bouffalons. So, but yeah, but putting down double Bouffalon turn 1 to play around Radiant Greninja is like such an L. No, but I guess if Callie goes first, turn 2 you can establish double Bouffalon to play around Radiant Greninja. Okay. But even then, I think I still give Szymanski the edge. So I think Szymanski's favored for sure in that match. And then Henry did win the Guardy Mirror up against James, and Henry's favored in that matchup as well. So Henry with the Guardy, favored for sure. We got him on stream. Let's go. Dude, it took till top 4, but we got him. Penguins. And we said he was scared of Blitzel. I wonder how much Henry knows the matchup, though. It's not like a matchup you really test. But Henry does have the double Turo, which sounds like it probably is a pretty big... I assume that... Is the win condition for control retreat lock? Or what is the win condition for control in this matchup? It can be retreat lock, yes. Prediction? Oh, sure. Lock them out of energies? Well, that kills Turo. Okay, that is true, yeah. Versus laptop? Good, it's a good question, actually, yeah. Kowalski sits down and whips out the iPad, bro. What's your username? Let me add you real fast. All right, prize cards coming out. Let's take a look. Ooh, double Ralts. Can we get a triple Ralts? Double Guardy? More Pokemon. Oh, all right. Ooh, Spiritom's good in this matchup too, though, right? Because it shuts down the Rotom and Lumineon early to set up the Pidgeot. We don't need a ton of Ralts, I assume, to play this matchup. So pricing 2 Ralts doesn't seem horrendous. I assume the Spiritomb is something you want. Yeah. Slow him down. Erica's an Eerie prized for James. All right, here we go. Looks like James is going first. I actually wonder if it's because Henry chose second or James chose first. Pidgey and Rotom, so pretty good start here for James. Looking for that turn 2 Pidgeot. Nest Ball coming out for Henry here. Definitely see another Ralts down. Is doing the prize check-in. Which will not be available to Henry to shut down the Rotom draw from James, or the potential of a Lumineon as well. He plays heavy ball. That is true. Henry does play heavy ball, but having to go find it on the first turn is going to be tough. I also don't even know how, you don't Rotom as much with this build, right? You don't Rotom as much with this build, I feel like, as opposed to like older control builds. Are we rooting for James here? Henry is my GOAT. I mean, you can root for whoever you want. I honestly, I'm not. I have no. What is it? Dog in this fight? I don't do dog fighting. I think it's animal cruelty, so I leave it up to whoever wins wins. So no horse in this race. Wow. you not want to be the odd man out in chat, be the only person rooting for someone? Does the Mawile ever matter for Henry? Can Henry ever retreat lock something? If Blitzel can win this match, though, he probably takes down the tourney. I mean, how is the Palkia matchup? Palkia with Canson Cologne plus Silene. Seems like it could be tough, right? That seems like it could be tough. Mawile plus Guardy punch KOs Pidgeot. That would require the only boss from Henry, though, right? Our Team Evo and Energy into the Iono here from Henry. I don't even know what else we're looking for here from Henry. We'd look for like probably another Ralts, maybe, but there's no other Ralts. There's 2 Ralts prize, so it's just gonna be Team Evo, a single Kirlia into play here from Henry, and then I mean, do you just start punching with Guardy as soon as possible? Like, what is the I just don't even. I don't know what the win condition is. What if Henry just sets up 2 Gardevoirs? Can he beat 2 Gardevoirs? It's a set up something that can attack with. All right, immediately into an Iono here from James. Draw into Iono. That's not Candy Pidgeot. That is not Candy Pidgeot. Not sure if y'all knew that, but that's what we're looking for here is Candy Pidgeot. We'll see if James finds it off the Iono. Here we go. Not even close. Bunch of garbage. Can't even retreat the Pidgey. Uh-oh. Does put the Water Pond down, which is one of your retreat lock options. The Pidgey might go down next turn. Let's see. This would be big. Only 1 energy in play for Henry. I don't think there's any energy in the discard pile here, so we need to find some energy. Guardy EX already in the hand. We go into the refinement immediately, but it's not an energy. Ooh. Well, it seems unlikely that Henry is getting a knockout this turn, to be honest. We do have the Heavy Ball, though. That can find the Spiritomb. And that could slow down. James has already had, like, a slow start. So, definitely is probably using Spiritomb more in the early game than you'd have to use. So, the Spiritomb actually could be pretty effective here for Henry moving forward, taking away the Rotom. It looks like the trolley was found here from James off the prize cards. Not the prize cards, off the draw from the Rotom, excuse me. But the Pidgey surviving is really the big deal here. And Henry might just Iono again here to have to... I mean, Henry could still draw into like Ultra Ball plus energy or Vessels plus energy. Actually, just Vessel plus energy would be enough here for Henry. So Henry definitely still could knock out this Pidgey here. There's a Spiritomb. Established. Second Kirlia. And the Gardevoir. Yeah, Henry's trying to draw into this knockout here for sure. There's the Artisan. Oh, wait, can't you just knock it out with a Screamtail? Yeah, you could just Screamtail KO it, couldn't you? Although, is that, like, dangerous to set up in this matchup? Do you not want Screamtail set up in this matchup? There's actually a pretty decent chance that Henry draws into it here. And there we go, Screamtail plus energy. The question just is, you actually want to put Screamtail in play? You don't have to, though. If you draw into another energy here, Henry can knock out the active without Screamtail. Did Henry forget that he can Refinement with the active Kirlia? I think Henry forgot about Refinement with the active Kirlia. Yep, definitely forgot about Refinement with the active Kirlia. Okay, a little bit late on it, but here we go. Refinement with the active Kirlia. Got rid of the Monkey Dory. And then, yeah, here's the retreat to the Screamtail. So committing to the Screamtail play. But if we had Refinemented away the Psychic, we still could have got there. James tempting Henry with the Water Pond. Waggling it at him. But, yeah, gonna go with the Pidgey here from Henry. Water Pond gets pushed to the active. There's Luminion, but can't use it. Is the hand just dead? Oh, that's a dead hand. You have Artisan, though, for a Pidgey that'll die. Well, hold on. Actually, there's not enough energy in the discard pile. There is a Bravery Charm in the hand here for James. Oh, wait, no, we have an Arven. Dude, what the heck? Dude, I hate Full Art so much. All right, Arven, we got Trolley. We can get Bravery Charm to protect our Pidgey, but we can't get double Pidgey. We're limited to single Pidgey. Then we have no draw power coming. There's no draw power on the way here. Okay, Forest Seal Stone. That could get us a Night Stretcher to get back our Pidgey, so we have double Pidgey to try and get into the Pidgeot. But our Darcy hand just sucks, doesn't it? Maybe we have to, like, concede... He has Stretcher in hand? Does he? Okay, maybe we're good then. Maybe you just commit to solo Pidgey, though. Maybe you do just commit to solo Pidgey here from James. and then put a Bravery, because I think there's a Bravery Charm in hand. You put a Bravery Charm on it. Anki Pidgeys, this is pretty cool. You grab Pheasantipity here as well, I guess, and draw some cards. I don't really know the win condition of this matchup, to be honest, for this deck for James, so. I don't think there is a Night Stretcher in hand. There was a Night Stretcher in hand before the Iono, but I don't think it's in there anymore. Well, you kind of have to go. Yeah, you have to go Pheasantipity. So it looks like Mawile, Luxray, Pheasantipity. Okay, that's a squad right there. Does James not? I didn't see the Melodic in there. Does James play the Melodic? Did I just miss it? Is it in there? No Melodic. It's in there. I never mind. I don't even know why I asked chat anything. I asked the question and chat was like, no Melodic, it's in there. No Melodic. Hold up. He has been for the last few weeks. There is no Melodic. He isn't playing Melodic. I've seen his list. Okay, no Melodic. Okay. Good to know. There's the Fez draw. There's the attach to the Water Pawn. There's a counter catcher as well. Okay, we can slow things down here. Brings up the guard 4. Well, James thinks it's going to slow things down, but I'm pretty sure Henry has a Turo in hand. And we'll probably just go ahead and Turo this thing. And confirm I'm the Melodic. Oh, Bravery Charm to the active. Interesting. I thought we'd see the Bravery Charm on the Pidgey and force Henry to have to find more energy. I'm pretty sure Henry has the Turo in hand. So I think we KO Pidgey here, but I'm curious to see what Henry actually goes for. Yeah, there's a Turo. Refinement. I feel like getting rid of the Pidgey is pretty good here, but is it... Are we trying to save the Turo for something else? I guess Thornton is also an option, right? Like, that's something that James could draw into. James could draw into a Thornton play. He should have left the bench space open. For what? Like Night Stretcher for second Pidgey or something? That's what I thought he was gonna do. Yeah, there's the Turo. Is Henry gonna... Okay, it's just gonna retreat. Okay, I was so confused for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Screamtail, KO Pidgey. Looks like the play here. There we go. Knock out Pidgey. Just one Turo left. Yeah, I doubt Henry plays 2 Turo and Palpad. But you don't just win if you... Do you just win? I don't think you just win, right? Goes into the flute. Okay. Oh, hit the Manaphy. That's a big one, right? That's money. So now you just Ogre Pawn. You have Counter Catcher in hand here, I believe, as James. I might be trolling. Oh, maybe we don't. I thought we had one. I thought we had another one. I don't think we do, though. I mean, getting it down to begin with is a big deal. There's also a Counter Catcher prize. I don't know how many Counter Catcher James plays. Going to the V-Star. Does James need to buy some time here? We're just going to commit to a boss or a counter catcher. It looks like boss is going to be the commit here. It does force our Forest Shield Stone, but it seems like that's a play. Does he know Henry has 2 Turo? Definitely could figure it out. Could have gone back on stream or had a friend go back on stream and pull Henry 60. So Henry has one more Turo here. One more Turo to get this Manaphy out of play. There's a Night Stretcher for the Pidgey. Still committing to try to get the Pidgey out set up at some point. I thought there was maybe a Palpad in hand. I thought we were going to see that to recover the boss. Maybe there's not a Palpad, though. All right, what's the play here from Henry? Gotta try, I mean, you got to try and find Turo, right? Is that just what you have to do? Henry really runs 2 Turo? Yep. Plays 2 Turo, I believe, yeah. Even once you Turo Manaphy, you're not like drawing prize cards on that. I mean, Turo KO Pidgey would be nice. I'm not sure. Bro, can you tell Chip to chill out with the watching of games? I sat next to Davidson during one of my rounds during day one and Chip was looming over me for an entire game. I mean, how close was he to you? Like, you can tell him that, bro. You tell him in the moment. I'm not telling him that for you. You literally turn around and be like, hey, can you back up a little bit? You were there in the moment with the ability to tell the person who was too close to your match to back off, and instead you came to my stream to tell me after the fact. Nah, bro, I was focusing. I mean, nah, bro, that's on you. Like, what do you want me to do? If it was so much an intrusion that you noticed in the moment, that should be enough for you to turn around and tell the person who's too close to you to back off a little bit. One time Chip watched my game and my opponent top deck boss. It was Chip's fault, I swear. I mean, he probably put it there. How do you think they fulfill the script, right? Not everyone's in on the script. Got to sneak a boss here, sneak a boss there. All right, so Henry had a pretty slow turn. Does James finally pull off Candy Pidgeot? There's a Candy. And it's a counter gain. Gotta imagine Candy Pidgeot's on the way here. There it is. The bird is online. So what do you do here, James? Your Erica's invitation is prized. Once this Manaphy gets turrowed out of play, you have to try and trap something else, right? Could Henry have ever filled the bench with enough non-liabilities that you could just win that way as well? Like, what is the play there? Like, not with 2 Ralts prized? That makes sense, right? Not with 2 Ralts prized, yeah. But if we didn't have 2 Ralts prized, could we just ever have enough stuff in play that we win? Like, what if we had 3 Ralts, 1 Guardy, I don't know, 1 attacker plus Spiritomb? Do we just win then? And we like thin out all of our other cards so when we use Spiritomb, we don't get Erica's Invitation or Fluted or anything. Is that just game? The invitation is prized. How many flute? Does anyone know how many flute James plays? He's thinking about collapsed? Interesting. I mean, getting rid of one of your own liabilities is something for sure. 1 flute? Just 1? Okay, this does seem like a pretty bad matchup, to be honest. 1? Is it 1? I guess you can Silene for it, right? There's the collapsed. I guess it means Guardy can't get a clean 1 hit. There's the trap again on the Manaphy. Yeah, I guess you can silent. But shouldn't that be what James is doing? Shouldn't James be like, it's not lax, bro? It's a win condition, but that's it. Just 1. Lucky 2. Well, if you're not lucky, if you're lucky and you're not trapping something, right? So is that the focus from James from this point on? Is Silene? He don't play Silene, I think. Oh, he doesn't even play Silene. This seems tough, to be honest. At first, I thought this matchup, like, I thought there was, like, a little bit better, like, more solid outs here for Henry. But, Erica? Oh, there's the Erica as well, yeah. But Erica's so easy to play around. No shot, there's no Silene, what? He's not a Silene enjoyer. I mean, Silene's kind of whatever. If you just play enough resources to win your matchups, you don't need something like Silene. Like, if you just play an extra Palpad instead of Silene, it's like a more consistent out to winning games, stuff like that. Appreciate the 12 months there, Recoil Matt. I mean, Henry, once again, still, you have to find Turo. Okay, we found Turo. Step 1 complete. Now, we have to discard the Manaphy so we don't get invitationed. We don't want to get invited anywhere. So we have to make sure we discard the Manaphy when we Turo it back to our hand. Now, James did prize the Erica's invitation, but Henry does not know that. Whenever we're talking about these kind of situations, we're talking about, okay, from Henry's position, you could get invited. You don't want to be invited. Yeah, we don't want to be invited anywhere. So got to pick it up, discard it. And there's a vessel, so we can discard it with a vessel. And we get a tool card here as well. You could just not grab a tool, though, here as Henry, to avoid the Luxray being able to pick it off, potentially. You might not want Luxray to pick off a Bravery Charm or something like that. RSVP declined. You can't deny Erica's invitation, though. That's the problem. It's unavoidable. As long as there's someone to invite when Erica comes calling, they have to show up. All right, there's the Turo. Question from Henry here is, what are you attacking with? Thought about setting up the Screamtail, but it's actually going to set up the Kirlia. Okay. Oh, we had Refinement still to work with there. There we go. Goodbye, Manaphy. So what is going to be the attacking option here? Oh, here comes a Night Stretcher. Oh, for the Guard EX. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Henry now is thinking about which one to evolve. Do you want the... I don't know if you want to build up damage on it, though, do you? Wouldn't you rather have the damage on the Kirlia? I feel like having the damage on the Kirlia makes a little bit more sense. Oh, unless we're attacking with the Gardevoir here. I guess we could be attacking with Gardevoir. I assumed we were Screamtailing, but maybe we're not. Maybe we're punching this water pond here. Alright, we're just running to the Screamtail. And Screamtail punch Pidgeot? Or what's the play here? Does James just respond to this by bringing up Kirlia and trapping Kirlia? Hey, what is... Ooh! Alright, one more energy. Chill. It's a lot of energy. There's not that many energy left. Calm down. Alright, punch. Sniping the Pidgeot, putting the pressure on. The blue arrows are the commentators. They're drawing them. And the blue arrows... synchronize, or whatever you want to say, with what they're talking about. Whatever they're talking about goes with whatever the commentators are saying. That is the point of the blue arrows. Lost City Tail. I don't know, it doesn't seem that good. Is that a good play? It doesn't seem that good. Are you sure the blue arrows don't appear first and they need to figure out what to commentate about them? It's like instructions. They forgot to... Yeah, they had the instruction viewer. They left it on the main screen. Yeah. There's another caster back there instructing them what to talk about. Oh, Radiance Arena? Okay. Does that actually do anything here? I mean, it heals damage, obviously, but like, does that make a big difference? Because I feel like the Screamtail is 3 hitting the Pidgeot anyways. So what was the reason for building damage on Guardy? Couldn't he just promote Screamtail? You want to build the damage on Guardy so you can Monkey Dory it later to like make some plays around Monkey Dory potentially. Alright, there's boss. And it goes on... It is on the Gardevoir, okay. Now we trap the Gardevoir. And now if Henry wants to attack, you have to load up 3 more... I don't know how I feel about the 3 energy on the Screamtail. I feel like 2 is still enough. Into the vessel from Henry. Like a Dark found. I mean, you can just punch with Gardevoir here. Just punch the active for 190. But that eats up 3 more energy. And then James could go in to bring up Kirlia, maybe? And then trap Kirlia? There's a refinement. Dude, why can't... Are they enforcing the ability markers on stream? Are they enforcing the ability markers on stream? It's so annoying. If like players tap their cards and then they're like forcing the ability... If people use ability markers, sure, it's fine, but... It seems like they're enforcing the ability markers on stream. Are control decks difficult to play? I would say they're not that difficult, but it is... They are more difficult for the average player simply because the strategies implemented through... Strategies implemented through control win conditions, people just aren't used to playing. So... They're not specifically, like, if you're starting from 0 information in the Pokemon TCG, I would say control decks are not more difficult than any other deck. But if you play the Pokemon TCG for a while, you probably haven't played a control deck and you've only played attacking deck. So understanding how control wins games is more complicated, is perceived as more complicated. But I think if you play control, once you play control a lot, it's not that much harder than any other Pokemon deck. But it's just so it plays so differently than the average Pokemon deck that it is like perceived to be more harder than it actually is. But it's not actually harder, but it is a lot different. So going from playing Raging Bolt or Gardevoir or Charizard to playing control is definitely going to be like a different kind of pace of play. Yeah. You also have to learn a different strategy for every matchup. That's true. Maybe there's a little bit more. I guess I mean, that's true for every deck, but not to the extent that it is for control, which is fair. That's definitely fair. Yeah. The matchup depth in terms of strategy is definitely a lot higher in for control. All right. James is looking at the Lecky here. Goes for Nest Ball off Quick Search. Is that correct to burn the Nest Ball here, or should you have just grabbed the Lecky itself? Or are we trying to thin out the deck of the Nest Ball? There's the Penny pickup. Pushes up the Pidgeot. We're going to the Nest Ball. Or the Lecky. So we do thin out the Nest Ball there. Is winning one game and not finishing a second ever in your mind in this situation as well? Probably not. There's still 50 minutes left. Was that a lot of SEX? That was a lot of SEX, yeah. All right, into the Lecky. And I see, what are we going to recover here? Is it the flute? Is grabbing the flute here. Okay. Grabs the flute. But this is giving... Doesn't Henry just go retreat? Now Henry can just retreat the active, right? And then just go Scream Tail, get the KO. It like gave... I don't know, that feels weird. But I don't... Maybe James didn't have another play. Did James have access to another Gust effect? Maybe James was out of Gust. I don't know why Henry just doesn't retreat. Well, hold on. He hasn't not retreated yet. He's digging for Greninja. But you would assume that Henry would have thinned out the Greninja at this point. You maybe even know at this point that Henry prized Greninja, because the one thing that Henry would be doing consistently is like thinning out flute targets, right? I don't know. That seems a little weird. The thing is, he doesn't have energy to retreat any more Pokemon than the ones that are in the board now. What do you mean? I mean, you just retreat the 2 off Gardevoir and you get access to more energy. The thing here is James doesn't have a ton of Gusts to like chain turn after turn, unless James like keeps top decking Palpad to then Palpad Boss back into the deck and then Quick Search for Boss. James can't really chain Gusts. I wonder if Henry should ever fill the bench here. We have one bench space open still at this point. Go Pidgeot plus Iono. I guess you could do that, right? I feel like he could have killed with Ursaluna this turn. I mean, he could have. I don't know if that's a good play, though. No, he would be 1 energy short. You couldn't have KO. Oh, no, you could have with Counter Gain, right? You could have gone counter Gain Ursaluna KO. Is that good? Is that a good play? Dude. They gotta stop with the ability markers, man. Tapping cards is fine. I think people understand what it means when a card is tapped, right? Like, how is someone who's newer to the game gonna understand the difference between tapping a card and putting a freaking coin on it? Like, I think if you know the game a little bit, you'll understand what tapping a card means. And if they put a coin, how's putting a coin on it? Maybe they describe what ability markers are from the casters, so that's how they do it. But they can also describe what tapping is. I don't know. Seems weird. I personally would hate it because like the judges keep interrupting me to knock me out of my flow for something that is completely irrelevant and just shouldn't matter and doesn't matter. Tapping is just like fine. Oh, wait, there's a Devo play available here for James. Oh, you could Devo knock out the Guardian, then put the Curlia back in the hand, which means there's no threat of Gardevoir next turn. But what does that really do for you? What is that? I guess it buys you a turn, but to what ends? What ends? To what end? I guess we could go back to the to when oh that's 5. We're just going all in. Henry's going all in. Nuke the bird. I mean, it's usually a pretty good strategy. This also means like the Lucky is kind of trapped in the active. Yeah, the Lucky's just kind of chilling in the active. All right, Bird dead. Down to 2 prize cards left for Henry. Let's go to the Lasso. Not that it really matters. I don't think we're seeing another Pit Jacket setup in this game anymore from James. We still have Fez to work with. I think the thing that is missing here for James is a Gust Effect, to be honest. There's a Countercatcher prized. Does James play 2 or 1 boss? A lot of extra into Mawile. You need a Gust to go with it. We need a Gust. It'd be your own Lost City. 2 boss. He used 2 already. Oh, have we already used 2 boss? I don't know if James ever had the opportunity to, but I feel like, I mean, Pal Pad is something we want. I don't know if James had an opportunity to ever go, like, get the Pal Pad, but obviously that's something we would have liked sooner. Was James play, like, 2 Pal Pad or something? All right, we got the flute in hand. This is why we recovered it, right? May as well hit it. I think there's probably going to be a hit here. I think Henry has a decent amount of... I mean, he got the Mawile. All right. I mean, Mawile's a decent grab, right? It can attack, but... KO Scream? I don't... Do you want a KO Scream, though? That puts all the energy back in the discard pile. I feel like you want all this energy to stay on the Scream Tail. Well, I guess maybe you don't have a choice, though. You might be right. We might have to KO the Scream Tail. You might be cooking. Because actually, if we don't KO Scream Tail, do we just lose? Like... Yeah, if we don't KO the Scream Tail, we might actually just lose, so... What is the stadium card? Lost City. Lost City in play. I don't believe we have a Gust Effect here for James. If it is only 2 Countercatcher, we don't have access to Countercatcher here. Ooh, Vacuum KOs the Scream Tail. And is going for the TM Devo. Oh, wait, we can put the TM Devo... I don't know if I want to troll chat like that. We can put the TM Devo on the Lecky, and with the counter gain, we attack for free. All right, we are getting the KO on the... Oh, we could get the Countercatcher off the prize cards here. That could be big, right? We got the Eerie. That's not as big, I don't think. Are you a fan of True Wireless, or do you prefer wired? I don't know what that means. But you wire Ds. All right, into the Mawile with the TM Devo. This will buy James a turn. This will buy James a turn. The Curlia gets knocked out. And we could find the Countercatcher off that one. I can't tell what we got. Well, they show us the prize cards, right? Show us the prize cards. It's probably gonna be push Ralts, evolve both to Curlias. Maybe cycle a little bit. But now all the energy's in the discard pile. How do you deal with all the energy being back in the discard pile? This Countercatcher is still prized. And Erica's Invitation is still prized. That could have been a big one as well. Oh man, still tough. Tapping Curlia is incoming. Yep. We're about to see the sequence of Henry uses Curlia, taps Curlia, Judge or James reminds Henry about ability markers. There's a slight delay in play for Henry to be like, oh yeah, ability marker, takes ability marker, puts ability marker on Curlia. Repeat for second Curlia, then go from there. DQ for not using ability markers. Honestly, that could be James's win condition here, to be honest. I didn't really think about that as a win condition, but yeah, I could see it. That could be an out here. All right. Might be cooking. Reasonable win condition. It's reasonable. Looks like Henry's thinking about... Oh, there's an Ultra Ball in hand. Oh, Monkey Dory is coming down with the Dark Energy. Interesting. Don't need an invitation for that one. It's just straight coming into play. All right, double Dark Energy and Monkey Dory being taken off the discard, out of the discard pile. I actually want that threat of just like the damage spread to win the game next turn, or with boss, like with boss at some point, right? That's the plan here for Henry. Just boss KO 2 pressure off the bench at some point and goes into the Iono. I think Henry does still have the boss somewhere. And yeah, James still doesn't have access to a Gust Effect here. Refinement number 2. The hand is it a Drift Loon and 2 Dark Energy? Goodbye, Loon. I guess that makes sense. You don't need Loon at this point. Got Boss, got Dark Energy, got Night Stretcher. We're just missing the Guard EX at this point here for Henry to close it out on the next turn. Over to James. Can't use Rotom still, because the Spiritomb is stopping that. Doesn't have any Gust effects. Honestly, like what James needs here is Palpad to put the boss back in the deck. Jeez. Could retreat the active and then use Lecky to recover a counter catcher. Looks like that is going to be the play. It's got to be for a counter catcher here, right? Like it's got to be what you grab. You need a trap. I don't know, something. Boss. Are we not losing the game? Chill out. All right, there we go. Counter catcher. Pass over to Henry. Very close to winning. Henry just needs Guardian. The game's over. There might be both Guardi EX in the deck as well. Refinement number 1 coming in. There's a Poffin to get rid of. Easy discard. Guardi. And there's Boss Guardi with the Monkey Dory. James making sure it's game. And yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely a couple pieces that James wishes weren't the counter catcher, the Erica's invitation. Appreciate the raid there. Mitchatter, bestie, appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're watching the San Antonio Regional Championships. We are in top 4 currently. Watching Pidgey Control take on Gardevoir, and Gardevoir just won game 1. And now it's almost impossible for for James to win, right? Like you're just not gonna be able to win 2 games. Like it's not possible. Like Henry's gonna make you, like if you win this next game as James, Henry's gonna make you deck him out, and then yeah, it's like almost impossible. Dude, I shouldn't have said anything, bro. I knew the freaking controlled goons were gonna come out of the woodwork. Yeah, he can. Yes, he can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True. You know, you're right. Yeah. James can definitely win 2 games in a row here. Definitely possible. Yeah. Dude. There's a matchup that could be 90, 99-1. And you could be going into a match and you could be like, isn't this like a bad matchup for control? And the control players will come out of the work. No, if you hit the 10-card combo on turn 2, after you hit him with the Timmy Flip Berserker move, it's winnable. It's winnable. What is tiebreaker if game 3 goes overtime? The prize cards are the tiebreaker in Top Cut, yeah. Oh, did we already see the prize cards? I wasn't even paying attention. No, we didn't see the prize cards. All right, prize cards will come soon. Pickup wasn't useless if Blitzel didn't know the ninja was in the prizes. Potentially. I feel like Henry would have had time to have discarded it. Prize cards for Henry. The boss is prized, but it's in the first couple prize cards. Secret box also prized, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just a way to more aggressively find Turo. Do you actually choose second here as James, knowing that Henry plays Spiritomb? Is that correct? That feels incorrect to me, personally. I feel like even though you're playing Trolley, now I know James is playing Trolley, but knowing that Henry plays Spiritomb, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know for sure. But I guess it seems fine. I don't know. Not getting a single draw off your Rotom seems kind of tough though. I don't know. I think you have a higher chance of setting up Pidgeot turn 2 if you go first, but I could be trolling. You grab Tomb off of Poffin? Yeah, you got Tomb Ralts, I believe. I mean, if you had an open Rotom, it wouldn't be as bad. I mean, there's a good chance Rotom comes into play no matter what, right? Because you have to play through the Force Seal Stone, right? Yeah, Trolley is way too crucial to the setup that even despite Spiritomb, you're forced to go second. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm not 100% against it, but definitely questioning it. But it's fine. I believe it. Why do they even play Spiritomb? It's for the Charizard matchup. This is the main reason I think to play Spirit Gem is for the Charizard matchup. All right, attach active. Ooh, we got the turn 2 Mind Bend coming up. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Nest Ball from James. I mean, I think that means there's a lack of Trolley on the way. Yeah, a lack of Trolley turn 1 here if we're using a Nest Ball like this. Prize cards, Water Pond, but we have, oh, Trolley's prize. Nice. I'm joking. Well, it is funny, but also a Palpat is prize, which of course probably is never good. But Water Pond we can find with Heavy Ball, so Water Pond being prized isn't a huge deal. Trolley being prized, I mean, I guess even if you don't find Trolley turn 1, getting off Trolley turn 2 is still nice though, I guess, for sure. Yeah. It would still be nice to be able to Trolley turn 2. We just nest for the Pidgey. Can't draw with Rotom. I wonder what the rest of the hand is. Lugia is kind of bad for Guardy. Tomb helps. Can help in that matchup as well. I don't think it's bad. I think Guardy's favored though, even without Tomb. Or there's a pass over to Henry. Dude, if Henry hit him with the Iron Bundle Mind Bend KO Pidgey, that would be epic. That's what I want to see here. Is it literally just, whoa, all right, Henry's not even drawing that well. We get a Mind Bend for 60 going on. Okay, a little bit of back and forth. Dead drawing, effectively dead drawing, drawing poorly. I don't think James has Candy Pidgeot in this hand. I'm pretty sure James's hand sucks. We'll see. All right, the confused animation is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. All right, Ultra Ball. So we're just missing Candy right now. And is eyeing up the Pidgeot. Oh, you guys can't see it though. You guys can't see the confused animation that I saw. Did he just bench Manaphy with Charm? Yes. Gotta keep it tanky in this matchup. The animation was above your head. Oh, did it actually like pop up above my head there a little bit? All right, pass. All right, Ultra Ball and pass. Henry, top deck is... What do we got? Oh, whoa! Is that worth it? I feel like I would be fine with just going Mind Bend and chill. Throwing the Greninja out there like that feels a little risky. I don't know. I don't like that. Just throws it down like that. See how it goes, though. I don't know. That's kind of giving like a free... I mean, you know James isn't doing a ton, but I feel like you're doing more than James. And you probably have more top deck outs here as Henry. I feel like, yeah, James isn't doing very much, but I feel like you're doing more than James. I don't know. That's interesting. Here comes the Iono. 6 cards for both players. And this is also a Pidgeot going to the bottom of the deck here, unfortunately for James. So James is hoping to get Candy Pidgeot. Candy? Double Candy. No Pidgeot. Does have Pheasantipity, though. So after the knockout on the active happens, also has Arven, actually. So Arven has... Yeah, that's Candy Pidgeot next turn here for James. And now there's the Greninja on the bench to work around here. Immediately into concealed cards from Henry. Henry could KO this Pidgey this turn. There's Gardevoir. I don't see the Screamtail yet, though. That's what we're missing here. Coin ability the Kirlia and tap the Ninja meta. Yeah, a little bit of both. A little bit of both. And maybe they would be okay if Henry does like 50-50-50, right? Like you just... I'm a concealed cards. I'll put the ability marker on it. But I am going to tap my Kirlia. Deal? That's the trade-off that Henry's looking for. A 50% ability marker rate. Dude, it'd be so funny if Henry taps the Kirlia, bro. After putting the coin on the Greninja. The Greninja's right there with a coin. Bro. Bro, that is so good. Oh. James is like, I got you, bro. All right, deal's canceled. All in on the ability markers, apparently. Bro, dude, why are they forcing him to use the ability markers? Holy smokes. Blitzel is trolling? Well, it's not Blitzel doing it. It's the judge. Like, the judge is enforcing it, and Blitzel's just helping him out. He's like... I'm still not a huge fan of the Greninja play there from Henry, to be honest. That still felt... I don't know, it just feels like giving that... Like, I feel like you were doing more than James in the moment, but I don't know. Does he not have Screamtail KO here? I'm not sure. We'll see. James has still got some turn... Or Henry still got some turn to play out here. And he's still got some turns to play out. Double Dory. Oh, are we going to get the KO? Holy smokes. Chill, chill, chill. The double Dory KO Pidgey maneuver. Oh. All right, this is pretty gross. Oh. He's cooking. 3 prize turn for Henry. Turo in hand. It's kind of coming together here a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Secret box also found. Find that second Turo at some point. Draw 3 off of Pheasantipity. Water Pond is in hand. We don't have a way to combo with it right now, though, I don't think. I don't think we have... Yeah, I don't think we have all the pieces to make it... Oh, actually, hold up. We do have an Arvin. That can become Counter Catcher plus... Yeah, we can maybe get the Greninja to the active heroes, James. Hold up. We might be able to do it. Now, unfortunately for James, there's a Turo waiting in Henry's hand on the other side, but... I think we can get Latias... I don't know. There's a... it might be tough. You might just have to bench Ogerpon and pass. The problem is you have to get a V Pokemon for the Forest Sealstone to find the energy. Oh, no, wait. You can get Counter Gain. Oh, wait. What about Counter Gain, Counter Catcher? Or you need double turbo so you don't do damage. You could deal damage for now and worry about it later, I guess. I don't know how you're getting to the... I don't know how you're getting there. This is tough. He's going for Forest Sealstone Counter Catcher. Oh, Counter Gain. It is going to be the Counter Gain Counter Catcher to try and buy some time here from James. But you are dealing damage, so you will eventually knock out the Greninja. Yeah, it does eventually die. James just threw his hands up. Like, what do I do? It's honestly a good question. I don't know what the heck you do here. It's looking bad. Richard was not a paid actor, or he just didn't pay him enough. The offer from James wasn't good enough. It's not like the Mickey tournaments, bro. You got to offer them the big bucks. Can you look at his deck this long? Yeah. I mean, at some point you'll get a prize penalty, but you can look at it as long as you want. Nest Ball Counter Gain. Looks like it's going to be the takes. And then we're going to Nest Ball for the Latias. There we go. There's the Latias. Counter Gain to the hand. What does this lead to, though? Are we pushing Ultra Ball away? Mimikyu. I don't even know what the other card is, to be honest. Mimikyu something. Goes for the Lecky. All right, so we're going to go into Lecky this turn to recover... What, Iono? It's Black Kyurem. Oh, okay. James doesn't know he's taking a while because he doesn't hear the PTCG live ding. You discard Water Pond? No, the Water Pond's still in hand. Ooh, gotta have the Defiance Vest for the Dippity here. What are we getting? It just has to be... Oh, no, getting back Thornton. Oh, okay. Thornton into Candy Pidgeot next turn. That's something, technically. We could definitely get Iono'd here, though. I think Henry knows what the hand for James is here, but... I mean, if you take a knockout, then you have two. Oh. Trying to keep it together here. No Turo has to be played this turn from Henry, which is good for Henry. James is just throwing them at him, bro. James is like, dude, I wonder if they'd, I don't think they'd ever give Henry a penalty for not using him correctly, right? James is just looking out for Henry here. Does have the Iono, so So the Thornton candy, the Thornton double candy, and the Pidgeot go to the bottom of the deck. And it's gonna knock out the Lucky here for Henry. Oh, and we got the boss off the prize cards with that as well. That's a big deal. Maybe get some final prize cards on the Latios or something. All right, hand here for James. I mean, the bench is full. Going to the heavy ball real fast. We do have the draw power with the Pheasantipity as well from James. Yeah, the trolley is prized. Oh, the water pond was also prized. I forgot about that. I thought the water pond was in the last hand. Wait, does James play 2 water pond? No way, right? Yeah, it was prized. It was prized. We do have it now. So there is some water pond potential this turn. Bring up the Greninja. Try and trap it in the active. Possible. We want to play this. I assume we want to play Ultra Ball before. Actually, I don't know if that's true. What do we want this turn? We do have the Pidgey in hand. We need to find a Gust effect. I guess there's no Gust on the bottom of the deck. There's the candies on the bottom of the deck, though, in the Thornton. We don't need Thornton, though, if we have Pidgey. Yeah, we want Gust, so I feel like we maybe Fez first. But James commits the Ultra Ball. It gets rid of the Pidgey, actually. Which seems a little weird. I don't know about getting rid of the Pidgey. I mean, I assume we grab... Well, that's weird. Now that we got rid of the Pidgey, we don't... Well, we took the... Wait, what? I don't even know that at this point. I feel like we need to keep... Yeah, I don't even know. I think we need to keep the Pidgey there. I'm not sure about that. He's gonna Thornton? No, Thornton was on the bottom of the deck. I feel like... Oh, double boss. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, we don't have an energy, though. Oh, no, we do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Why wouldn't we keep the Pidgey there? Keeping the Pidgey there doesn't make any sense. We already have a Pidgey in our discard pile. Yeah, I think you definitely keep Pidgey there. There we go. Trap on the Greninja. Because now if we top deck Candy, we have Candy Pidgeot. Doesn't make any sense to play it like that. I don't think so. But maybe it was the only out here, to be honest. All right. Ultra Ball coming in for Henry. Double Monkey. I mean, I guess, yeah. But then you have to load up 3-second energy on like a bench Pokemon or something. I guess that's fair, maybe, though, yeah. Okay, Refinement, Ultra Ball, pass. There's the candy, top deck. I don't know, I'm just saying. All right, trap the Greninja again. Pass over to Henry. Henry's looking for that Turo now at this point. Here's Refinement, getting rid of the liability in the Mawile. There's the pass. Okay, back over to James. We're looking for a Thornton top deck. There's a pass. We're back over to Henry. Here we go with the Refinement. Full energies. Field cards. All right, we're good. All right, well, we can Arven for Secret Box, and next turn Secret Box does become the Turo. So Turo's on the way this next turn. I wonder if we should have discarded Fluttermane there. We could have... Oh, no, Fluttermane doesn't interact the same way in this matchup like it does in other matchups. All right, Arven coming in here from James. Oh, you could set up... is going for the Genesect to prevent the Turo play here from Henry. That's kind of funny. It's a good meme. It's going to happen, though. The Genesect's in the deck. We might just give Henry the Secret Box here. I mean, I don't know if you want to give... I don't know if you want to give Henry the guaranteed access to Turo next turn. I'm not sure about that. We'll see, though. We'll see. Uphead. Oh, yeah. We're not going for it. It would be a good meme. There's the pass. All right. Turo's guaranteed here for Henry through the Secret Box. You could also still just draw into it, of course, but we got that going for us now, too. And then we do want to discard the Greninja, though, when we pick it up. We don't want to leave it in our hand for an Erica's Invitation. So we'd like to avoid that if possible. We've used our Refinement, and we're playing the Secret Box, so we might not have a way to discard the Greninja. I feel like we maybe should have Secret Boxed first, and then Refinemented away the Greninja. See, now, Henry does play 2 Turo, so we can Turo again on a later turn, or on the next turn even, I guess. Oh, is that just game? Oh, Drifloon just literally wins the game. Okay, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And nuke the Ogerpon to win. Yeah, this game was not very close at all, to be honest. Turn 1 Spiritomb, Trolley prize. No out to the Trolley anyways, though. But couldn't even get to it on a following turn. Pretty, yeah, Yeah, pretty solid win there for Henry. Game one was decently close. Yeah, grats to James on the top 4. Henry makes his way to another final. I think it's safe to say James has beaten the online warrior allegations with this top 4 finish. Yeah, congrats to All Out Blitzel, aka James Kowalski, on the sick run with Control. Control did like decently well in this tournament overall. Are they gonna show the other top 4 game, or it's maybe already happened? Actually, let's take a look. Dude, they haven't even updated the top 8 matches. What am I looking at here on Arcanine, man? Alex won. So we got Alex versus Henry in the finals then. Henry Chow, best player in NA. Honestly, maybe. I mean, he's definitely the most successful North American player this season so far, or American player, right? We might be getting double regional dubs coming up here. We'll see. 2-time. $10.03 drop. Wait, what do you mean? Someone went 10.03 drop? You do an intentional prize penalty to use counter catcher? No, because for prize penalties, you don't actually draw the prize cards. The prize cards, you just have to draw less prize cards. So if it's a 2 prize penalty, then you just have to draw 4 prize cards, but you don't physically draw the prize cards if you get the prize penalty against you. And that's one of the reasons that it's like that, is so people can't manipulate it to be like, well, you know what, this spot kind of sucks, but if my opponent had 1 less prize card, I could play counter catcher. Let me just go ahead and by accident look at the top card of my deck real fast. Yeah, Alex versus Henry in the finals. I have to imagine... Actually, I'm not sure about that. I think... Actually, I don't know. I don't even know who I'd give the advantage to in that. It seems like it's... I mean... I believe Alex does play Canceling Cologne. Yeah, Alex does play Canceling Cologne. Is Henry playing the keys? I don't think Henry has Klefki, no. Will Henry be able to replicate his success with other decks? Yeah, for sure. He just likes playing Guardy. But I think if you gave Henry any other deck and gave him potentially some time if he needs it, he would definitely be fine with any other deck. Prediction? True, I got you. Are you still not playing in any tournaments this season? Nope. I was never not playing in any tournaments this season. I've already played in 1 tournament this season. There was a moment when he was playing Ancient Box and he was still goated. Wait, actually? Alright, that's kind of cringe. He actually might be washed. Probably would have lost to Cali, to be honest. I don't know if I can win that matchup. You can't beat Terrapagos? Really? Finals is Guardy versus Palkia. Alex is slightly favored, especially with no keys. That's the advantage. The Blitz of Propaganda just gave me the Bulu jackpot. I didn't mess up the prediction, did I? The prediction payout? I think so. Are you coming to Marita, Azul? There's a command in the title you can use to see which major tournaments I'm going to. Maybe he can pick up a deck without ability so they don't bother him with the coins. Honestly, true. Yeah. Alright, Ozzy, I'll see you there. Are you back playing now, Ozzy? thought you were just going to San Antonio. Let's hear the Henry propaganda. Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Really interesting matchup. I've tested it a lot, but
And he do
Henry finishing
taking step
well.
gets so.
I think that would.
Now, for Master of the Universe, Henry Chow. Henry, you're back in the finals. How does that feel being in this position once again?
Feels amazing. I mean, I would absolutely love to be a 2-time regional champion. I think that would mean a lot to me. So, see what happens.
2-time regional champion. What are you going to do with your second world's invite to the same world?
Well, we can't get ahead of ourselves here, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, it'd be awesome if it happened.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and dissect your top 4 match though. Control. I know in your last interview you said that's something you're maybe a little bit afraid of, but it's the one with the Milotic. How did this one fare out?
Yeah, so the one with the Milotic is definitely like it's quite unfavored. The one without the Milotic is really interesting matchup. I've tested it a lot, but honestly, I don't think I played it that great on stream. But I think it's like slightly Gardevoir favored, maybe a little more than slightly Gardevoir favored. But I tried a really aggressive line in game 1, trying to run him off with the Pidgeys, but he managed to establish the Pidgeot, and the game got really, really dicey. So I kind of got away with one there for sure.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And again, you did put in time against Control. I know a lot of players, they just don't like playing against Control, so maybe they don't test against it. So huge props to you. And you know that work has definitely paid out. Right now, back in the finals. This is the biggest regional of all time. But yeah, tell us about I believe a key card in your deck for that matchup was the Spiritomb, right? Let's talk about that card.
Yeah, Spiritomb definitely the MVP of that set. It pretty much won game 2 by itself, especially because I top decked the Poffin to get into it, so that was really, really lucky. Yeah, I mean, Spiritomb is just so versatile. I mean, it's not even primarily in there for the Pidgeot matchup. Of course, it's more for Charizard and Lugia. But yeah, Lumineon and Rotom, not allowed when you play against Gardevoir. You know, I feel like everyone should be including the Spiritomb because it's just such a key card. Yeah, I mean, the decks just don't work without Rotom a lot of the time.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I know a lot of players are like debating that spot. Sometimes it's Klefki or whatnot. So that's a tough choice, but looks like this one paid out. That's for sure. But yeah, looks like, again, you're here in the finals. What's your mind state at? Like, tell us a little bit about it. Like, what are you mentally preparing?
I mean, I'm still sort of fatigued and tired, and I'm sure you can hear it in my voice, but I know once I get up on that stage, you know, I'll be able to give it my all. I'm not still quite sure what I'm playing against, so I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I know the 2 options. They're definitely both interesting matchups that I've practiced a decent amount, so I'm definitely looking forward to playing those, yeah.
Okay. Out of the 2, which matchup do you think are you hoping for? If you don't mind me asking.
That's a really good question, honestly. I think the Terravagos matchup is a little more comfortable. The Palkia matchup can be a little bit scary, but I think both are very winnable. But the Terravagos is a little bit more in your control, so look, I would slightly prefer to hit that one, but really either would be super nice, super interesting.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I feel like no matter what happens, I know one thing for sure. It's going to be a great game to watch.
I hope so.
But yeah, before I let you go, you know what? Do you have any aspiring tips that you want to give to, any aspiring Pokemon master out there?
Take it from me. Stick to one deck.
Stick to one deck, and then maybe someday you'll be the undisputed ex-master of the universe. Oh, is there something you want to say to your opponent before we get to the match?
Well, I'm still not sure who it is, but whoever it is, I hope we really have a good finals. I mean, finals are really special, and I think anytime you have like a finals to remember is amazing. So I hope we get one of those this time. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing to hear. Thank you so much again, Henry. Absolutely amazing match. Best of luck in the finals. Hey, maybe we'll hear from you again soon.
We'll see. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With that, we still have the final match of the San Antonio Regional Championship. It's going to be coming up, but we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
How does it feel to play on stream, or does it make like no difference performance and mindset wise for you? No, it's still definitely a little bit different. It's just like not overly comfortable. I mean, you just don't play there as often. Yeah, it's definitely just different for sure. Yeah, it's definitely different. Is Palkia and Noctowl matchup weird? Is because they can actually reach Guardy if you overbench, reach for the KO. Yeah, it's true. Can I share a clip here? I think Moffat was checking out the bottom of Henry's deck. Yeah, sure. Or you can DM it to me on Discord, Hendrix, and I can pull it up and we can watch it. If you want to. Go ahead. You can post it in chat or DM it to me on Discord or something if you're still here. If Guard doesn't play optimally, Palkia is just favored. But I doubt Henry would play into his Guard getting killed. Hopefully not. If you're a streamer, do you think being on stage naturally affects you less? Yeah, probably a little bit. There probably is like some psychology there, some psychological carryover for sure. If you're not allowed to eat the opponent's cards while on stream, wait, you're not allowed to eat the, wait, you're just like saying that, what? If Henry wins, do the world's invites go to the next person qualifiable since he already has his invite? No. Although if you do win, if you win a regional, you don't take up a spot from like top 125. But yeah, it wouldn't pass down. Oh, this is gonna be a massive nothing burger for sure. No, he's not. He's just shuffling his deck now. I don't know where you think Moffat is sitting in that clip. I don't know where you... Yeah, I don't know. If Moffat can see the bottom of the deck, he's like sitting in the judge's seat. Like... No, this is a massive nothing burger. No. Moffat is under the prize game. Moffat's like peeking out from under the table and shuffling like this. Moffat is the deck. He's one of the coins. I don't know where you think Moffat is sitting that he can see the bottom of the deck. But yeah, definitely that's what I thought. As soon as I saw the clip come up, I was like, this is definitely a nothing burger. Bro has comms from under the table for real. Under the table comms. Do the JW dub. Is JW playing this season? I know he's got... Callie lost? Yeah, Callie lost. Honestly, I don't know who's playing this season or isn't playing this season because I don't go to any tournaments. So I don't see anyone anymore. 2 matches later and YouTube chat is still raging about Moffat touching Henry's deck or Henry's cards. Played at my local challenge today, got second. What the heck? Y'all are just letting JW win like that? Or get second like that? That's still a dub. If Henry gets a second invite, can he play 2 decks simultaneously at Worlds? No, but you have like a second life. Like the first, if you have multiple invites to the World Championships, the first round you lose doesn't count as a loss. You get like an extra life in the tournament, basically. For each invite you have. So if you win like, if you won 4 majors, like, I mean, that's kind of ridiculous, but if you won 4 majors, you'd have like extra invites. He played Drago, what a meta slave. Yeah, what the heck? That's cringe. What did you say, Davidson? Bro, there are genuine people who will believe this life propaganda. Dude, I feel like people have to know I'm trolling a little bit at this point. Can we add this for when Azul drops some knowledge? Bro, you have to add Delok, bro. Delok is the... I'll look at it one more time. Hendrix, I'll look at it one more time. Or Hendrick. You have an X at the end of your name. Hendrick X. Look at it one more time. I mean, he tilts it vertical. I don't think he sees the bottom of the deck. He tilts it vertical to his right-hand side, though. Like, he pulls it to his right. I don't think he's looking at the bottom of the deck there, no. I don't think so. I think it's clean. That's not enough to go off of. Like, all right, so theoretically, depending on the angles of everything, he maybe could see the bottom card of the deck and maybe did do it on purpose. But that is like so far from enough evidence to prove anything. It's not even worth. It's not even worth. You need more than that for sure. Like, yeah, you need way more than that because you can't tell where he's sitting and how he's looking either. So you have it's not enough to go off of at all. It's not enough to go off of. What are we looking at? Nothing. It's a nothing burger. Moffat has a hidden mirror attached to one of the judges. Dude, your message to me is so funny, Davidson, because it's like genuine concern. You have like genuine concern for people believing my trolling. Okay, Arcanine hasn't updated since partway through top 8. I don't know, dude. They just like stop updating sometimes on Arcanine. It's so annoying. They just like stop. Is Alex's brother a head judge? Alex's brother does a lot of different things. Sometimes a head judge, sometimes like lead in the whole tournament. Like, I don't know, he'd be in the hive sometimes screaming at people on the megaphone. Sit the fuck down and play your round. Remember I said Palkia was winning this tourney yesterday? You did not say that, Akko. So Alex is a Nepo top player and is cheating with inside judge calls? Wow. Yeah, exactly. Shemansky never won regionals because Azul beat him. True, dude. I used to be the Shemansky gatekeeper, bro. Wait, did I do it 2 or 3 times where I gate kept the Shemanskys? It was 2 or 3 times, right? Actually, I need Henry to win this, bro. I can't let the Shemansky. I can't. Well, Alex got his dub at EUIC though. Alex already got his dub. Predictions? I got you. I do need the reminder, to be honest. I never remember predictions. What build a guard do you think is best in Bidoof format? I have no clue. I haven't worked on Guardy. Whatever Henry Chow probably says is correct. You know he's going to be rocking it. Can all out Blitzel still win? Yeah, he has to make. He's got to try and make his run through the losers bracket. And if he could get through the losers bracket, the redemption bracket run, then he'll play in the ultimate grand finals. Super duper ultimate grand finals. But here we go. We're into the finals. Henry with the Gardevoir versus Alex with the Palkia Terapagos. Another finals for Palkia Terapagos, honestly. Back-to-back weekends. Palkia has made it to the finals. Oh no, Palkia didn't make it to the finals. Wait, did it? I forget. Did it make it to the finals of Birmingham? I think it did, right? Alex chose to go second. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know who won the coin flip. Did Alex choose second? It's possible. Honestly, going second in this matchup makes sense, I think. Especially because Henry doesn't play Klefki, and if Alex knows that, going second actually kind of makes sense, I feel like. Yeah, Palkia won Rio last week, got second at Birmingham, and is in the finals again. Well, I guess we'll see how the deck does next format. I can't imagine it would be terrible. I guess it depends how good your Dragapult matchup is, to be honest. Justin won seniors as well with Palkia. Oh, geez, what the heck? Dude, Palkia's just taking over. Wait, this tournament or... Well, no, I doubt Justin was at Birmingham. So I assume you mean this tournament. Manaphy already in the hand here for Henry. Henry's hand is actually pretty good. Has TM Evil for next turn as well. Yeah, the hand's pretty good here for Henry. How do they decide who is 3rd and 4th? Do they play it out or by stats? Being 3rd and 4th just comes down to resistance or opponent's win percentage. Excuse me, not resistance. Well, it is resistance. Comes down to opponent's win percentage, but it doesn't matter in terms of prizing, so it doesn't really matter. A 3rd and 4th are literally just the same. That's why the better way to categorize it is like 1st, 2nd, top 4, top 8, yada, yada, yada. It doesn't actually mean anything. The only time getting 3rd and 4th actually means anything is at Worlds, because there's a 3rd best trophy card and a 4th best trophy card, or top 4. There's a top 3 trophy card and a top 4 trophy card at Worlds. That's the only time getting 3rd and 4th matters, is literally at the World Championships. Every other tournament, everything is the same across the board. All right. Alex has got the energy to the Palkia and the research. What are we losing here? Ooh, the vacuum goes down. That's a big one. Losing TM Devo probably doesn't matter too much. The vacuum's a big one, though. That is an out to KO a Drifloon potentially later on. Also a challenge. True. At League Challenges, it does matter as well. My bad. Yeah, League Challenges. Wait, does 3rd and 4th get different points at League Challenges? You can side lane for Vac and something else. True. Get both back. 3rd gets 12, 4th gets 10. Oh, really? What the heck? All right. Apparently it matters at League Challenges as well. So the only 2 times 3rd and 4th matters is League Challenges and Worlds. All right. Pretty slow start there from Alex. There's the rule the region to go get a area 0, but no fan rotom found on this first turn despite playing research. And the hand over here for Henry, got to make a choice here. Do you go for the concealed cards to try and see more, or do you just commit to the TM Evo to get some Curlias out? Obviously, it would just be Curlia out in this situation, to be honest. That's the choice here for Henry. Or you can concealed cards, see +2 cards, and one of them is maybe an energy. I feel like I would just commit to the TM Evo here if I'm Henry. I guess you wouldn't get a Guardi EX if you have one in hand. Just get another Curly out of your deck set up into play. Sounds like it's a little bit better, to be honest. I don't know what we really need to see this turn that we wouldn't. Do we do it differently? Ooh, oh wait, this is kind of cute actually. Oh, hold up. Henry's actually okay. Henry's cooking with this one actually. The Turo, and now from here we can TM move out 2 Curlias to the bench. All right, that's kind of cool. That's a cool play. Definitely a cool play. The squad setup. All right. Boom, boom. Now over to Alex. And honestly, just attacking with Palkia this turn seems fine from Alex. Just knock out the active. There's the Cancel Clone in hand. So that's one of the pieces you need for the 3rd and 4th both get 10 at challenges. 2nd gets 12. Oh, wait, what the heck? Chat's out here gaslighting me? Bro. Take advantage of the fact that I don't go to League Challenges. What the heck? That's weird. That's weird, chat. Yeah, we have the Cancel Clone in the hand here from Alex, but I feel like you probably don't need to aggressively go for it. You can go for it on a different turn. You still think the Guardi Drago matchup is less than 50%? Yeah, I think Drago's still favored. I think Drago's favored. Maybe with Mawile it's 50-50. Of course, that's like not something I've played, but I think if you don't have Mawile, it's Drago favored for sure. But with Mawile, I could see it being 50-50. Or maybe even slightly Guardi favored, to be honest. I could even give it that, potentially. Here comes a Vessel from Alex. We could have just attached it, though. We didn't need to Vessel here. We could have even tried to use concealed cards first as well. Here comes the Nest Ball. Wait, Alex actually is just an owl away from Prime Catcher Canceling Cologne, Greninja KO Double Curlia. We actually might be seeing that happen right now, coming up. The Prime is in the prizes. Oh, is it? Oh, shoot, I didn't check the prize cards. Nope, Prime's not in the prizes. Okay, so it is possible. Yeah, Alex can get the KO here. Excuse me, the big play here. Can do the Greninja play here. Henry and Drick have played the matchup like 30 times and are like exactly even, or maybe someone is up 1 game. With Mawile or no? Without Mawile? That he has the hand for it, am I wrong? No, he has the hand for it. Yeah, he has the play. Alex has the player. I keep almost saying Henry. I don't know why. Use the marker on the owl. Yeah, put the marker on the owl. Honestly, they should start racking up prize penalties if people don't put the markers on their owls. Yeah, with Mawile. Okay. Yeah, with Mawile, I could see it being 50-50. But my experience with that matchup specifically is like literally 0. All right, there we go. Has the attachment active as well. Canceling Cologne. Prime Catcher on the Manaphy. there is still possibility here for Henry to actually like have a decent turn, but this is going to be pretty unfortunate. And you definitely KO the Kirlias without the energy here, so the energy gets trapped on the Kirlia. Oh wait, well no, is that correct? I feel like you want to trap the energy on the Kirlia there, right? This gives more options to Henry. I guess this means if Henry's attacker wants to be Guard 4 though, it'll have more damage on it. Maybe this is correct. This could be correct actually. I could see it. Because now Guard 4 is going to have more damage on it when it comes up to the active to attack. I guess that's reasonable. See it. I can see it being correct. That makes sense. Oh, here we go with the tap. Dude, it's so funny because Henry like put the thing on the Greninja and then taps the Kirlia. And then here we go. The judge is going to be like, hey, can you put an ability marker on the... Henry, can you put a coin on your Kirlia? Oh shit, they're not telling him to do it. Have they given up? Honestly, at some point, I feel like the judges have to give up. Okay, evolve to a Guard 4. Saved. Yeah, at some point, the judges got to be just done with it, right? And there's got to be like, it doesn't matter. Whatever he wants to do is fine with us. Right, Guardian line. I mean, once again, the board for Alex, because of the lack of fan rotom off the rip there, it's super underdeveloped board here for Alex. You don't got a whole ton going on. Despite the, I mean, you had a pretty good play there as well from Alex though. You had to, you know, KO the double Kirlia. The board for Henry isn't anything super impressive either. How comes they're so concerned about the ability markers? They want to like consistently have one thing being done on the stream, so it's easier for the viewers to follow along as to what is happening. So they want they want the players on stream to consistently use the ability markers, so people watching the stream are more easily understanding what's going on. That's why they're kind of being a little anal about the ability markers, which isn't completely unreasonable. I just don't think it's necessary. I think people understand tapping or the coins. Like, yeah, that's why they're doing it. They do have a reason for it. They do have a reason for it. Why not just have players consistently tap, why not just consistently have players tap for abilities? I think the reason is because when it's on like an active Pokemon, it can be a little bit confusing as to whether or not the Pokemon's asleep or paralyzed or confused if it's being tapped or being tapped a lot to, like, you know, what's it called? But that would be the reason for that, I think. All right, Henry fully commits to the Screamtail here. What so the plays are either bringing up the Terapagos. Is it knock out the Greninja? Okay, bring up Terapagos, knock out Greninja. Down the Prime Catcher here from Szymanski. Now, Szymanski does play. Ooh, we actually got... Could you get, like, kind of... Things get a little weird here. You have Thornton. Thornton into Greninja. Thornton into Pheasantipity, right? The Pheasantipity's in the discard pile, I believe. That's a pretty good play. I feel like for sure. We also got this Poffin. So, Bidoof and a Hoot can finally be found here. Can start to get a better setup going. Szymanski. Oh wait, was the Bidoof prize actually? Bidoof is prized? Yeah, never mind. I feel like we're gonna probably Thornton this Terapagos into the Pheasantipity, right? The Pheasantipity's in the discard pile. I'm not trolling. I don't think. That's true. He could also get the E-Switch here. You could E-Switch to the active plus attach to the active. We'll go Nest Ball for second Terapagos. And then, yeah, I think Thornton the active, and then we're hoping for a way to retreat the active. We just want to draw a prize card this turn as Alex here. Don't have to do anything super special or super fancy. We just want to get a KO here. Yep, there we go, Thornton. Terapagos becomes Pheasantipity, and we draw 3. Is a whiff, though. That is unfortunate. Second Palkia hits the field. No attachment for turn, that means as well. I mean, if we had an energy, it would be on the active, obviously, but it's going to be a pass from Alex here over to Henry. And it's a pretty big swing there, the whiff from Alex. Yeah, I don't even know what you do here as Henry. You probably try and KO the active, right? KO the active seems like the play for sure. The Screamtail currently does not KO it. Even with one more energy, the Screamtail wouldn't KO. You could do Guardy plus Monkey Dory. That's a combination that would, but then you start to put a lot of Pokemon in play. And you build up some damage on the Guardy for it to potentially be one-hit KO'd. Ooh, but the Moonlit Hill... Actually, also, yeah, we have a lot of energy on the Screamtail as well. I mean, maybe just Screamtail KO a Hoot Hoot. I guess you could also Screamtail to 2-hit KO the active. You could just literally punch the active with Screamtail and then punch it again, I guess. It could also be a play. Or even punch the Palkia on the bench as well. And just kind of chill. That is an option. I guess Moonlit Healing, using Moonlit Hill to then, like, overheal your Screamtail feels a little weird. To heal the damage off your Screamtail feels weird. I see a Night Stretcher coming in for a Curlia. We're going to start with that, it looks like. Refinement comes down. I see a Boss in hand. Some other cards in there as well. Boss, Turo. Oh, we already used concealed cards. I'm trolling. I must have missed that. There's the Dory. And we get ourselves a heavy ball here. I don't think there's anything... I don't remember anything being super ridiculous being prized, but there might be a basic. Looks like no basic. I believe Henry has both darks in the discard. I think Henry plays 3 dark energy. When is the next regional / international? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. The 8th of the weekend of the 8th of February. I'm curious to see what play Henry goes for here. If you get access to the Monkey Dory play, do you attack with Gardevoir? Or do you just kind of chill here? There's the Arvin. I mean, KOing the Pheasantipity when you know it's kind of your... It seems like your opponent's out. To like playing the game seems nice, but... Yeah, we'll see. There is in the prizes. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So we might be locked out of the Monkey Dory play here. He's going for the Brave Charm, so maybe we just get Screamtail to KO the Pheasantipity. That might be the play here. Hazel, do you watch that Severance TV series? I have not. It's something I'm gonna start it though. I heard season 2's coming out. I've heard good things about it, so I'm gonna start it soon. Who wants to go first in this matchup? I think the players are gonna be choosing second. Well, actually, I think you just choose second, right? Isn't that what we kind of decided? Isn't that what Alex did? Didn't Alex choose second? I'm actually not sure. Now I forget. All right, Henry's still cooking over there. Forever Charm to the active. There's 2 Psychic in the discard pile, so we can KO the active. We can KO the Pheasantipity with Screamtail. Am I trolling? Maybe we can't. No, we can. Yeah, we can do it. The Vacuum's also gone from... Oh, we're taking it slow, though. Just not drawing any prize cards. This also does leave Alex bench locked. I'm not sure how much value there is in that, but... Could have gone for the knockout. Chooses not to. There's a Noctowl in the hand here for Szymanski, so Szymanski will be playing the game this turn. Gonna start by going with a Silene. I'm pretty sure, yeah, 2 tails. That's not great. There's a Noctowl. What were we trying to get there from Szymanski? What play were... Yeah, I'm curious to know what play Szymanski was trying to play. Oh, maybe to get the Vacuum? Maybe we're looking for Vacuum there? That's possible. Now it's eyeing up Trumpet Night Stretcher. It feels... This feels like it's... Like Henry's in a good spot. This definitely feels like Henry's in a good spot. For sure. Henry feels in a pretty good... feels like he's in a pretty good spot here. Double Night Stretcher. What are we prioritizing here with these? Is it just literally energy? It might literally be energy. There's a Stadium Bump, and then here comes the Night Stretchers. Catch Retreat. Is this going to be Catch Retreat, Palkia Punch? Is that just going to be the move? Not quite done yet. Nest Ball comes in. I think Hoot Hoot. Oh, Fan Rotom. I guess Fan Rotom is like a reasonable attacker in this matchup as well, actually. I guess that's something you can do as well if you go second. If you open Fan Rotom. I mean, it's like not something you like heavily play for, but you could get a turn 1 Fan Rotom knockout on like a Ralts or something, possibly. Yeah, there's the KO. All right. I still think Henry's in a pretty good spot here, though. I mean, if you just get Drifloon knockout active plus Monkey Dory, there's like yeah. I mean, the Pheasantipity is always just kind of hanging out there for you to take advantage of later, right? Shemansky's Vacuum is gone, and so is the Silene. So Shemansky can't heal this Pheasantipity at all, I don't think. So if Henry just has Drifloon KO active into Monkey Dory next turn, looks like a boss or a counter catcher, should be in a pretty good spot. I'd imagine that's like the line we're looking for here from Henry. We'll see. You could theoretically Monkey Dory this turn as well, but then you could get Iono'd really low and not be able to find a win condition on the next turn. I guess removing the Pheasantipity from play so Alex doesn't have it if you're going to KO the active is probably pretty good as well, though, right? Also, I don't even know how many Braver Charm Henry plays, but we've already saw one go down. Maybe Henry only plays one Braver Charm. Yeah, one Dark is prized. There's 2 in the discard pile. And I think both Night Chargers are gone here for Henry, so Henry would need to find Super Rod as well. It'd be pretty weird for Henry to have played it this way if Henry doesn't have access to a Dark Energy. It definitely would have been a mistake from Henry, but I assume the Super Rod is left, and we're going to use that to find the Dark Energies again from Henry here. We'll see, though. Can't quite see what was taken off the secret box here, but that looks like that's probably Super Rod being used right there. Yeah, the Dark Energy will be taken out of the discard pile. Okay. Super Rod's coming out. I guess also this turn is Henry. You could KO the Pheasantipity and the Hoot Hoot. Right? Ooh, actually, that's just kind of sick, right? That's just the play. You just KO the Pheasantipity and the Hoot Hoot this turn, and that's just... I don't know, it sounds like you're kind of cooked there as Alex. I don't even know how you'd ever win. I guess Henry does have to draw into the play, of course. We're not there quite yet, but here we go. Iono for 5. Not that many cards left in deck at this point. We also have concealed cards and refinement to work with for draw power. There's a Dark Energy, there's an Ultra Ball. So that play is available. That seems decent, but we'll see what Henry ends up going for. Starting with the refinement. Fluttermane in the hand now as well. I mean, Fluttermane can KO the thing off the bench, but can't KO the Hoot Hoot. Could actually KO the Pheasantipity first, see what you get, and then progress from there as well. Dark makes its way to Pheasantipity. I think the only thing you don't want to attack with here is Gardevoir. I'm pretty sure. That's the only thing you don't want to do is attack with Gardevoir. There's an Ultra Ball. The Pheasantipity's been KO'd. There's a Screamtail grab. Oh my gosh, dude. The Eagles won 55-23. Jesus, man. Chill out. Have some points for the finals, bro. What the heck? All right, there's the Screamtail. And I assume we're just going to remove all the draw power here from Alex. Take out the Hoot Hoot. 28 points off turnovers. Oh my gosh, chill. What the heck? Super Bowl is today. No, it's next week. Actually, is it 2 weeks from now or is it next week? I think it's next week, right? Or is it the week after next? 2 weeks? Okay. And they got 2 weeks to prep for the Super Bowl, really? And that's some rest time and preparation for sure. What the heck? All right, here we go. Trumpets in, and Rhodey, and Terapagos, and Punch Knockout. All right. Well, even if Henry doesn't win this turn, I don't see how Henry loses. To be honest. I don't know if Henry plays double Bravery Charm. Henry's played some lists recently that only have played one Bravery Charm. The Monkey Dory gets pushed here. I mean, if you got Drifloon Bravery Charm, the game is over. But we've already seen one Bravery Charm expended from Henry. Going to the concealed cards here, or no, the refinement, excuse me. We go up the Curlia, But if you just, I mean, you could even like mind bend the active plus Monkey Dory 30 to the Terrapagos maybe. I mean, I guess, I feel like you're still in a good spot, but I guess if Alex finds an Iono, I mean, it might just be tough for Alex to find an Iono, because Alex has no Pheasantipity, no out to Noctowl. Finding the Iono might be tough here for Alex, to be honest, but... Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, Henry can boss the Palkia V on the bench and knock it out with Guardy this turn. So if Henry finds boss, Henry wins. Very good point, very good point. Might be a Mindbenderoo on the active, though. Honestly, I feel like the big piece that was missing for Alex this game was definitely the B-Barrel, with the Bidoof being prized and not being able to find the heavy ball. I think that was a big missing piece for Alex that hopefully we see be able to come down next game. Looks like it's going to be the Iono here from Henry. Ooh, does have second Monkey Dory all ready to go as well in the hand. Henry's cooking. What are we going to go with? Loads up one to the active. Are we not? Does that mean we're not playing the Iono here as Henry? Moves the 30 off. I assume to the Terrapagos. Yeah. And then you're going to punch the Palkia, try and get them both in range of Gardevoir. But that means I think you should bench the other Monkey Dory here, right? Knock an Iono, just hold the hand. There's the punch. And here for Alex, looks pretty chalked. We got Vessel, we got Boss. I don't think you could Boss Trap the Greninja or the Manaphy at this point. Goes into the Artisan initially. Grabs a Fan Rotom just to thin out the deck. There's no energy in the deck as well, though, right? There's no energy here for Alex. I don't think so, anyways. The Area 0. We have Bidoof in the hand. I believe the B-Barrel's in the deck, so that would increase our top deck outs to like a new play. I'm 70% sure he damaged that Curly without putting energy on it. No, it had 30 damage on it going to the beginning of the turn. Just goes for the flip on the Palkia. But yeah, that's game. Second Monkey Dory comes down. Knock out the active. I can go back and check to make sure, Grant, but I'm pretty sure it had 30 damage going into the turn. Maybe you're cooking? Still has 30. I don't know where it got the damage from. I think it just got built up over... It had 1, then it became 3, because I had 4 previously. Yeah, no. Only 75%? Yeah, it's not very confident. Alex plays Briar? No Briar. No Briar. All right. Hopefully we get a little bit more of an aggressive start here from Alex. Fan Rotom would be nice. Bidoof not being prized would be nice. Yeah, I am actually curious to see who goes... What Alex chooses, first or second here. I feel like going first makes sense. But I guess I don't hate going second, because, like... Okay, it does choose first here from Alex. I don't hate going second, though, because, like, the Guardy deck can't do anything. Until it's used TM Evo. Like, Guardy doesn't do anything until it's used TM Evo. So if you force Guardy to go first, they might have a slow start. Then you go, set up for the Greninja play. I don't know. It's like the same thing, though. They still get 2 turns before you do anything. I'm going first probably just makes the most sense. If you go first, if you go second as the Palkia deck, though, you have a higher chance of pulling off turn 2 canceling Cologne before your opponent does anything. If Guardy goes second, getting down turn 1 Manaphy is going to be easier, but then they have 2 turns to find Manaphy if they go first instead of second. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually just not sure about that, to be honest, but it seems fine. I mean, going first seems fine. Ditto prize here for Alex. I don't know if it's going to be a big deal, but did open the Fan Rotom this turn, so that's good. And I believe, I'm going to go back and look at the prize cards real fast while Alex is shuffling up. Bidoof is not prized. That's good as well. But didn't find the Bidoof off the initial Rotom search here. I might have it in hand, I guess. I feel like not getting Bidoof here is... Really? No Bidoof? I just feel like that card is so good. I don't know. But, I mean, Double Noctowl is also pretty good. I can't really argue against the power of Double Noctowl turn 2. And we weren't able to really grab a third And it makes sense to not get like hoot Bidoof with no Noctowl in hand, so I can't fault Alex too much on this one, I don't think. Just kind of unfortunate we couldn't get the Bidoof in play. The Bidoof setup is pretty nice. It's definitely nice. Alright, Vessel start off here from Henry. At least with the prize, he can't be forced to take it off of Nest Ball. True. Wouldn't counter catcher Bib's attack with Screamtail be a play for Guardy then? I mean, yeah, but benching 2 prizers in play makes it a play for your opponent to win the game through knocking out a 2 prizer. Like, it doesn't mean you don't want to set up your draw support Pokemon. I think you still set up B-Barrel. Like, you have Switch, you have Prime Catcher, you have Silene. Henry doesn't play that many Gust effects. I think Henry might only be playing 1 counter catcher, 1 boss. I'm actually not sure. I don't think Henry plays a ton of Gust effects. I feel like, yeah, if you don't set up B-Barrel, I feel like you're in danger of just losing to Iono then. That's like the problem. You're just gonna get bodied by Iono. I feel like you need the extra threat on board for draw power. Figure it out from there. I don't want to set up B-Barrel because I'm personally attached to it and don't want to see it die. That's reasonable, actually, to be honest. You shouldn't have set up B-Barrel. You think Henry is writing in his diary? The better meme question was, what do you think Henry is writing in his diary? I don't know, something about how he hates Radiant Greninja, probably. These players and their stupid snipe Pokemon making me have to play Manaphy in my Guardy deck. So cringe, what the heck? Is up the Bravery Charm, Night Stretcher, and so losing some good resources there. Losing the Bravery Charm and the Night Stretcher there. Pull off the secret box play. We will get the TM Evo here. So you can grab Poffin, TM Evo, Iono, probably. Poffin, TM Evo, Iono. No Stadium grabbed. Interesting. I'm sure they showed the prize cards for Henry here, and I just wasn't paying attention. Ooh, double Curly and Night Stretcher. And we just discarded a Night Stretcher. But that means both stadiums are in the deck, and Henry chose to not. Maybe they're both in the hand. Maybe. Chose to not grab one to then put it on the bottom of the deck is interesting. They're not in the hand here. I guess drawing into the Artisan. No, but you could just put Artisan in play. I'm so confused. Why didn't we grab a stadium there as Henry? Are they both in the discard pile? Am I trolling? Maybe it's like fine to like draw into them at that point. I don't even know. Everyone wants to bump Area 0 later. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say we have to put them in play. You could grab them and then put it on the bottom of the deck so you don't draw into it. I don't think you. I mean, I guess maybe you do. Oh, but maybe you do want to draw into it. I guess that's fair then, actually, right? Maybe you do want to draw into it. At first, I was like, if we're not gonna grab one to use, why do we want to draw into it? But I guess you do want to draw into it, right? So he can immediately bump Area 0, possibly. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. We do probably want to aggressively bump Area 0. And yeah, there's the Area 0 from Alex. The rest of the hand looks decent. We don't have everything we need here yet. Short energy. But we can find some vessels or vessel or vessels here. Off the Noctowl. And there's Manaphy on the bench, but I think Alex might be able to pull off the Greninja play if nothing's prized. Yeah, if nothing's prized. But they shuffle deck with TM Evo anyways. Yeah, but if you want to draw into it off the Iono, right? You play Iono, you draw into it, then you have it immediately. Yeah, so you increase your odds of having it off of the Iono draw. I think the Greninja play is possible here for Alex. And this time, you're removing the only Curlias from play, not just 2 of the Curlias from play. Goes into the concealed cards. There's the B-Barrel. We have no Bidoof to work with, of course. That's fine. This would cost a lot of resources from Alex, though. I think there is definitely... Well, I guess in this situation specifically, Henry did prize 2 Curlia. So it does have Raltzes in the deck to work with. But Henry... And discarded a Night Stretcher. And there's a Night Stretcher prize. So, like, Henry has to find Super Odd on this next turn to actually, like, play the game, it feels like. Here we go. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Getting rid of the B-Barrel. We get Knock Towel number 2 here. And this finds the Prime Catcher and Canceling Cologne. And that'll be the turn 2 Palkia combo to KO double Curlia here for Alex. This is why it almost feels like if you're like, it almost feels like it'd be fine to choose to go second in this matchup. It's because it feels like finding the Manaphy is obviously not going to be a big deal. So you need like the whole Canceling Cologne combo anyways. And if you go second, you have a higher chance of pulling this off turn 2 than if you go first. But... All right. Here we go. Load up the Greninja. Play the Canceling Cologne. And nothing else to do, so just get the knockout. Here we go. Curly is cooked. No potential threat coming in from Henry on this next turn at all. But on Alex's side, Alex doesn't have any draw power. It has no draw power setup besides concealed cards. No Hoot Hoots, no Bidoof or B-Barrel. So if Henry can find Super Odd, that's what Henry needs. Henry needs Super Odd. Here we go with an Arven. Or maybe just get some Ralts down this turn. I guess that could be fine. If Henry can just get, like, Poffin for double Ralts. Ideally, you'd like to TM Evo out to Curly again, though. Like, if you had to pick a play you could do here. Countercatcher the Turtle. Countercatcher the Turtle could be kind of cool. Just trap it in the active for a turn, possibly. Yeah. Like I said, Alex got no draw power on board, so it might be hard to move that on the next turn immediately, to be honest. Why did Alex play Area 0 last turn? Honestly, I don't know. He didn't actually even utilize it, did he? He maybe didn't need to play it there. Yeah, he honestly maybe didn't need to. All right, we see Nest Ball for Greninja. Is that all Henry grabbed? Oh, the second TM Evo was actually also prized here for Henry. So it's going to be like a slow... super slow regain from Henry here. It's gonna be a super slow regain. We're going back in with a Vessel. Hold up. We need to find Poffin this turn. We don't need to find Super Odd this turn because we can't even TM Evo to begin with. We need to find Poffin, get our 2 Ralts. There we need to find Super Odd, get our Curlias back, get our Ralts into Curlias, and then finally get into Gardevoirs on the following turn. So there's Super Odd, but a little bit out of order here. We have no Ralts to work with. You could Ultra Ball for a Ralts, and then Super Odd back in double Curlia, maybe a Ralts, maybe something else. I mean, Ultra Ball anyway, Fluttermane and Spiritomb doesn't seem terrible, but I don't have a ton to work with going to the next turn. You can also just wait a turn and hope to find the Ralts on that following turn and then worry about the Curlias on the turn after that. So I wouldn't hate to see Henry just, like, pass here. Yeah. Looks like that's what Henry's thinking about here. Yep, there's the pass. Alex does have an Iono in hand. I guess this is the only real fear here for Henry is that Alex Ionos. Yeah. Hoot Hoot off the Nest Ball. Looks like maybe the Bidoof is going to see some play. Nest Ball. The Doof. B-Barrel is in the discard pile, but plenty of Night Stretchers left here for Alex, I think. Yeah, so off this Iono coming up, all Alex wants is an energy. All we want to do is attack with Palkia this turn. That's it. Attack with Palkia, draw a prize card. No threat from Henry for a couple turns still coming up. There's the Iono. Here we go. Will we see an energy here for Alex? Or does Henry get like another turn to try and re-establish the setup? Let's see. 3. No energy. Got Knock Towel for next turn. There's the pass. Okay. This is the breathing room that Henry was looking for. Got a little bit of time now. I don't think there's anything prized. We'll see, though. I'm not sure if there's anything to grab off the heavy ball here. Definitely not a Ralts. So I passed first over rodding, because if you rod back in the Kirlias, it lowers your odds of seeing Ralts. Is the reason you would just pass and not play the Super Rod, because you don't want to like draw into Ralts and then or draw into Kirlia and then concealed cards into Kirlia. You want to draw into Ralts. All right, there's the Poffin as well. The Ralts have been found. Now we have to find the Super Rod, though. The Super Rod still needs to be found. It was on the bottom of the deck, but the deck's been shuffled now. Super Rod, got to get back the Kirlias. The second TM Evo is Pry, so that's not even a possibility for Henry. It's going to have to go... It's going to be a slow, super slow. Oh, there's no energy in the hand for the concealed cards. No Arven for the... You could boss the Terapagos here from Henry. That could be a play. You actually probably... You're maybe scared of leaving Manaphy in the active, to be honest. That might be something that's a little bit scary here for Henry. But you can't really do anything about it, I guess. Because Alex does play Silene, so you can see the Silene to recover the Canceling Clone plus E-Switch and Greninja again. It'd be a pretty costly attack, but it'd be pretty scary to lose your 2 Ralts again. Alright. Noctowl comes out here for Alex. And... I mean, you just need to get to the bench, and you just need to attack. You just need to attack. Honestly, knocking out Manaphy is pretty good this turn. Just looking at do we have a switch in hand? I guess you can just attack with Fan Rotom here, which is kind of nice to get a knockout. And also, knocking out the Manaphy is actually pretty good here, because then I mean, it's not, you have no bench protection. Now all of a sudden, Henry has to worry about not just getting out Kirlia's next turn, but also recovering the Manaphy. Yeah, so I think Fan Rotom is going to be the attacker here. You could actually put the second energy on Bidoof, so it's less likely to get trapped in the active. Here comes the Night Stretcher. I assume for the B-Barrel here, but we'll see. Yeah, I kind of like the Trumpet onto the Bidoof and the on the Fan Rotom. Dude, Alex is cooking here, man. Trumpet. Fan Rotom, Bidoof. Or we're just going to grab one. We could just grab one. But now, yeah, it makes it easier to move the B-Barrel. I think it makes sense. Switch into the Rotom. And I think KO Manaphy here makes sense. But did go... I think Alex got Boss off of the Noctowl, if I'm not mistaken. Now we got the B-Barrel set up. I mean, Boss KO Ralts is like, okay. Maybe it is pretty good, actually, because then you can threaten Boss KO Kirlia next turn. Yeah, actually, this might be the play, actually. Yeah, because you can threaten Gust KO Kirlia, I guess. But what Gust do you have left, actually? Silene for Prime, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Why not switch before using Glass Trumpet to put some energy on Terapagos? Because you want the energy on the Fan Rotom. You're switching into the Fan Rotom here. There we go, Fan Punch. All right, concealed cards coming in from Henry. Need to find Super Rod. There's Arven. And we have an Ultra Ball in hand that can become a Kirlia. I don't even know if we have. Sheesh. Yeah, all right, here comes the Arven. There's a Super Rod. I don't think there's a tool to even grab. I think Henry does just play the one Bravery Charm. What else are we getting besides double Kirlia? I think you got to get a Ralts, right? Well, maybe you can... how many Ralts are... Yeah, we need a Ralts. We need a Ralts, yeah. There's the Ultra Ball for the Kirlia. That's to give the Turo and the Poffin. Would like to establish another Ralts on the bench as well this turn if possible. Would also like to use Refinement. There's a Counter Catcher, I believe, in Henry's hand. So Henry could Counter Catcher up the Terapagos again. Try and trap it in the active. Here comes the Refinement. Gives up second Turo. So Turo no longer an option here for Henry. Henry is playing Secret Box. Yeah, Counter Catcher on Terapagos. Has another Counter Catcher in the hand for next turn. Pass over to Alex. Oh, punch for 30. Excuse me. Blast Trumpet in hand, but no energy in discard pile that could have been used. I think that was in hand last turn. There's still like... I'm curious how many energy Alex plays, to be honest. Has to burn the vacuum here, but the Bravery Charm is gone. It's rid of the Fan Rotom here. Interesting. I thought we would have kept that around, but I guess we want the energy in the discard pile. I guess that makes sense. We want it in the discard pile so we can Nitrate for it and then E-switch to the Terrapagos. Sure. Makes sense. Switch off the Greninja. Yeah, keep that on the B-Barrel just in case. We have another Area Zero we could put into play. We have a Research in hand as well. I mean, if we're going to play the Research, we may as well play the Area Zero, but Alex might not play the Research here, so maybe thinking about keeping the Area Zero for later. Yeah, gonna go with the B-Barrel draw instead. There's the Silene. I guess if you had drawn Silene plus Water, then that would have been pretty good. I mean, you could Silene here and just recover Prime Catcher. If you get 2 heads, recover Prime plus maybe Night Stretcher or something like that. Yeah, Silene for Prime can't hurt. That's always the thing you're going to recover with Silene. I see 1 heads. Might be 2. Looks like it is 2, as Boss and Prime Catcher make their way to the top of the deck. Maybe Prime and Stretcher. Yeah, going with Prime and Stretcher. Okay. Which one goes on top? Put Prime on top, Stretcher on bottom. Can't get access to them right now, though. Order's been played for turn. So it is just tack. Yep, knock out the Screamtail. Okay. Henry finally can establish a Gardevoir. It's taken a while. I'm kind of speaking as if Henry's going to for sure draw into a Gardevoir. Okay, there it is. There's a refinement as well. Probably wanting an Iono. No Iono. Huh. Got Gardevoir Counter Catcher. No Monkey Dories to work with those Dark Energy. Now, what is going to be the play here from Henry? You know, the Counter Catchers on, or the Prime Catchers on top of the deck here for Alex. Okay, can't one-hit KO you for sure if you attack the active, but I think it could get there, right? If we have 6 on our active here. 250. 100. Yeah, you get the knockout here. Oh, I guess it's kind of a mistake from Henry. Henry could have only loaded up 2 energy and then attached a Dark Energy from hand, and then you would have actually been out of range of a Palkia one-hit. But now Palkia can actually one-hit the active. There's the Palkia push there from Alex. Prime in hand. I mean, I feel like you just go Nest Ball for Fez, attach active. Or maybe you can actually guarantee. Oh, there's no. Oh, there's a Fez. There's actually 3 Pokemon in the deck. Actually, do you just have guaranteed game here as Alex if you research? You maybe have guaranteed game if you just research here as Alex. Because you have 2 basics. I think you have 2 other basics and a Night Stretcher. If the whole deck is like 10 cards, then you just win. Guaranteed. I think Alex might be doing the math on that. Yeah. And there's a Water Energy in the deck as well, so you could even concealed cards possibly. No Stadium. It's in the deck. Area Zero's in the deck. I think you have 2 basics and the Area Zero in the deck, so you should just have game here if you play research, I think. Has Kieran also could draw into that? Well, you wouldn't want a Pheasantipity first if you have guaranteed game, though. Maybe it's not guaranteed, though. Alex is Fez drawing first. There's Kieran. No Area Zero, plus Boss. I mean, Punch active is... Have we concealed cards there? Do we have another Water in hand? We do. Okay, sure. Dude, I'd have to go back and look at the Pokemon. Oh, Kieran's also an option to like pivot to move cards around. I should just punch in the active here. Attach the TM Devo to burn it. I don't think you play Boss here. I think if you're as Alex here, you just punch active for sure. I'd probably... Oh, I guess actually you could hold the TM Devo to TM Devo the Guardian off the bench depending on how things go, actually. Maybe you hold the TM Devo, actually. Maybe you do hold it. 160, 200. Okay. And I'm curious. I want to go back and look at Alex's deck there when he looked at the deck. Did he have... There's a better... Terrapagos. Yeah, Terrapagos, Palkia, Night Stretcher. Yeah, Alex had game there. Yeah, Alex literally had game there. What did Henry do? Draw, pass, and concede? Yeah, basically. Okay. Game 3. Yeah, Alex had game. Alex had game. He just needed to play Research. Research plus Serendipity saw the whole deck, and then you had Area 0 plus 3 basics for the KO on the active. But Henry could have played around it if Henry had attached the Dark Energy from hand, like he should have done. Instead of accelerating 3 Psychic Energy onto the active, he should have attached Dark, accelerate 2. All right, game 3. I assume Henry's going to choose first, but I'd be interested to see what happens. But I guess, yeah, first probably just does make the most sense, to be honest. Yeah. I guess so. And +1 bench works too. Maybe it could have, but there was no Area 0, so that's like another piece you needed. All right, Henry's going first. Drifloon start. One Ralts, 2 Ralts. Ooh, the rest of the hand is dead. Also has a Buddy Poffin in hand, but doesn't play the Buddy Poffin. Okay, interesting. Wonder why not. Wouldn't you want to thin out the cards to increase your odds of top decking? Why are we holding the Buddy Poffin there? We also like need Manaphy, right? Ice cards here for Alex. Nothing crazy. Voodoo and a TM Devo. I guess the Irida. I don't know how many Irida Alex is playing, I guess, though. Could be playing multiple Irida. I think probably is playing multiple Irida. I'm actually not sure. Is Henry not playing Klefki? No. Not playing Klefki. I don't think you're scared of Radin to turn 1. Yeah, no shit, Scrub. But we're trying to increase our top deck odds of not being a Manaphy. All right, pretty good setup here for Alex. There's the pass. Does Henry top deck? It'd be pretty funny if Henry top decks a Manaphy or a Ralts. I don't know what Henry was holding out there for, because this Poffin's always getting Manaphy Ralts. I don't know why we wouldn't play it turn 1. Either way, it's fine. No, dude, Scrub, I've literally said why we would want to play the Poffin turn 1 3 times now. You know what? You just get to live in the dark. You get to live in the dark now. I hope you all top deck Ralts. I hope you all top deck Ralts in this situation. All right. So, dead draw from Henry. We are dead drawing from Henry. And then I hope your next top deck is Manaphy. Owl number 1 coming out. We do need to see like you don't have to do like the huge play from Alex's turn. Just going knock out the active is more than enough, to be honest. Yeah, just knocking out the active would be fine. Honestly, knocking out you could just fan road him, right? Couldn't you just go into a fan road him this turn? What's the active Pokemon here? Is it a Ralts? Oh, it's a Drifloon. Yeah, just going fan road him knockout would be fine actually. Just getting like switch Vessel and then like yeah, getting like burning the switch field. Maybe Kieran. What about Kieran Vessel? Kieran Vessel would be interesting if we use Kieran on this turn, because like the switch is like a better switch card later on. Yeah, I feel like attacking with Phantom was like the move here, to be honest. There's a Vessel. We also need to get Greninja established if possible. Our second owl is out. Honestly, the Kieran Nest Ball seems kind of chill here to me. Goes for the Ultra Ball, though. Feels like Alex is going to play for the Greninja play this turn. It just doesn't feel necessary. I feel like just knocking out the active is like fine, but like playing it a little bit more slow so you don't end up in a situation where like you dump a ton of resources this turn and then don't have like a follow-up turn 2 or turn 3 attack. I feel like just chilling is the better play here from Alex. We'll see though. There's an Ultra Ball. See, I don't even like this Ultra Ball though. I feel like this should have just been a Nest Ball to get the Greninja, and then we once again switch into Fan Rotom, use concealed cards. Like, even this feels like it's too much from Alex, like super unnecessary. I think there was a you could like I said, get the energy off the vessel, attach one to the Fan Rotom, get a Nest Ball finds Greninja, switch into Fan Rotom, draw with B-Barrel, or use concealed cards and then draw with B-Barrel, whatever. Maybe you draw with B-Barrel first, but same difference. But even then, even as far as the switch goes, I think using Kieran there is actually the play. Trying to get value out of your Kieran on this turn is actually better. Going for the boss on the Manaphy. Ooh, that's kind of cool though. Boss Manaphy. I assume we're KOing it with Fan Rotom here. Yeah, Fan Rotom knockout's pretty chill. We still get the Fan Rotom KO. Yeah, I mean, KOing the Manaphy is nice. KOing the Manaphy is nice for sure, to be honest. Definitely KOing the Manaphy is nice here from Alex. I don't hate this. There's a knockout. All right. Let's promote from Henry. Is there a top deck? Let's see. Dark Energy. Nope. Now the threat of the Radiant Greninja is real. Goes for a counter catcher on the B-Barrel. See, this is why I would have liked to have seen the Kieran get used last turn. So that way this turn the switch is available. Because the switch is so much easier to enable. Or to like find and use. You know what I mean? Also, if we had done the play that I had said, Alex would have Radiant Greninja in play to be able to draw more cards with this turn. I don't even know if grabbing 2 water here is correct from Alex, because now we're going to draw 1 less card of our B-Barrel. This doesn't even feel correct here from Alex. To grab double water. I assume one of these might make its way onto the B-Barrel. We might just go attach B-Barrel. No, let's attach to Palkia. Oh, we have the Kieran in the hand. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? Am I tripping? Did we draw that off the B-Barrel last turn? Alright, this seems fine then. Getting the double water seems fine here from Alex. Yeah, Fan Rotom put in the work. There we go. There's a knockout. Brawl's promoted again. Top deck from Henry is... It's an Iono. Okay. Still no attack coming out from Henry this turn. And probably needs to look to potentially retreat into the Drifloon to use TM Evo. You don't want to leave a Ralts in the active here. Here comes the Iono. Shumanski's got that B-Barrel set up, so we have some draw power in play. Unconditional draw power. The TM Evo was found. No Night Stretcher, though. Uh-oh. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I think you have to get a Kirlia here from Henry, and then try and refinement into... There's too high of a threat of the Radiant Greninja play. I think from Henry here, you have to get a Kirlia and try and get a Night Stretcher. Otherwise, all your Kirlias are just going to die. Or even if you just get a Ralts, you could have 3 Kirlia in play, so only 2 of them die to Radiant Greninja, which still isn't great, but it's something. And that's what Henry's going for here with this Kirlia search off the Ultra Ball. So we just need a Ralts or a Stretcher. Or Evo into Guardy. True, that's true actually. Yeah, you could just team Evo into Gardevoir. That works as well. I guess it's going to be a team Evo into Gardevoir here from Henry. So as Shumanski here, do you go... I mean, honestly, the drift... Just going Fan Rotom, knock out the active seems fine here from Henry or from Alex. You could KO the Drifloon and the Kirlia though, I guess, with Radiant Greninja, but you could just wait. I don't think waiting doesn't seem terrible. Is Counter Catcher stall a plan? Yeah, if Henry can find it, using Counter Catcher to bring up the Terapagos or the B-Barrel, trap it, moving forward is definitely a play. I think we're already down 1 Counter Catcher, but we have 1 more left plus a boss. All right, Alex is starting with the Heavy Ball here. Still has Area 0 in play as well, so got a Hoot Hoot. That's a good grab there. I think if you can get rid of Kirlia, you do. I mean, it depends what it costs. It's not as simple. It's not as simple as that. It's not just I can do X, so I always do it no matter what. Yeah, KOing Kirlia is good, but the question is at what cost? The question is always at what cost. I don't know about playing that E-Switch there from Alex. I think I probably want to hold on to that. to nitrogen for an energy. Palkia gets loaded up. Then we go into the B-Barrel to draw a couple here. Looks like 3. Nest Ball, you can go get the Greninja, get it online. That seems worth it. Only 1 water in the discard pile right now, though, so there's no... we can't actually use the Greninja this turn from Alex. So it is just get Greninja, and then I think Fanworm's going to swing again here for another KO. But yeah, the Greninja play is not going to be happening this turn. Max we can get is 2. I guess if we have energy switch. Ooh, okay, true. Okay, actually it could happen. Yeah, because you can retreat E-switch plus Palkia 2 to Greninja. Yeah. I kind of like the Fanordum KO though and save the Palkia and the Greninja play. I like kind of waiting personally. I don't hate it though. I like it. Doesn't seem terrible. If you do the other play, it could be better to be honest. But this gives you just more threats. You still get your prize card for turn. And you should have more threats available to you moving forward. As Alex here. We start with a refinement. Screamtail's in the hand. We got Iono as well. Go look for that counter catcher. Try and trap something in the active and then just Screamtail around it. Got some place here for sure. Going to the Iono. Mawile does work here. Oh, Mawile's not terrible either, actually. Alex is down Kieran and Switch, but still has Prime Catcher and Silene, so still has outs. Draw there from Henry is pretty weak. We got a Ralts. We have Artisan that could become Monkey Dory. There's the discard. I mean, the Greninja is just such a threat here. We have no out to Manaphy still. Yeah, the Greninja is just such a threat. Serendipity bites the dust here for Alex. Okay, interesting. I guess you kind of have to. Well, you could have got rid of Terapagos there, I guess, as Alex. That wouldn't have been terrible, I don't think. But I guess if Henry doesn't take a knockout, you're not going to have room again to go wide. You probably want to be able to go wide. Yeah, probably. Oh, you also have the Noctowl in hand, so you want to keep the Terapagos around as an enabler, especially if Henry doesn't take a knockout. I assume it just has to be Screamtail KO B-Barrel here from Henry, which is pretty slow, but I just don't see a better play possible from Henry. I think it's got to be the Screamtail KO's B-Barrel. Yeah, there's the load up. The draw power is just too, yeah, it's just too threatening at this point. Have to deal with it. It gets dealt with. Another Terapagos top decked. There's still only 1 energy in the discard pile, but concealed cards plus retreat is 3. So Radiant Greninja is definitely getting used this turn here, I feel like, as Alex. Before Manaphy gets found and you get disrupted down to a really low hand size. Also has boss to work with. Honestly, you could kind of just hold the hand, it feels like. You could also like boss up the Guardy and then snipe the... Well, how many energy are in the discard pile, I guess is the question. Just 1. It's not like that impactful. I feel like you don't KO the Screamtail here, though, as Alex. I think you just KO the Ralts and the Kirlias. Oh, but we're bossing Kirlia here. Oh, are we just going to KO Kirlia with Fanordum? Is Alex just going to wait longer? Maybe that's what Alex is just going to do. Alex is just going to continue to take his time. I don't hate this, honestly. Fanordum KO Kirlia. Keep the Greninja combo alive still. All right. 2 prize cards left here for Alex. 1 Kirlia only. We do have an Iono in the hand here for Henry. And this also traps the energy on the Screamtail still. The energy here is still trapped on the Screamtail. S-Ball coming in. Grabbing a Monkey Dory. I think putting Artisan in play here is pretty safe for Henry. You're not giving too much over to Alex, but you might want to keep it as a... what's it called? You might want to keep it around as an option for an Area 0 bump, to be honest. This Fanordum is cooking. He's just... This Fanordum has drawn 4 prize cards for Alex. I have to snipe Hoot right now, right? Yeah, I think you just go after... Yeah, you continue to go after the draw power here, probably. As Henry, you just go after the draw power, snipe the Hoot Hoot. Yeah, that Palkia is the play. I don't think that's like a possible play for Henry. Although hold on, we did just draw. No, there's not enough energy in the discard pile. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's a possible play for Henry to pull off. Getting swept by a fan rotom, literally. Getting soloed by a single fan rotom. Octal just wins. Yeah, but you put Alex down to 2 cards. I mean, I think you KO the Hoodoo because the only draw power on board more so than anything. But I mean, do you really want to leave this? Sheesh. Wait, Alex. Oh wait, yeah. True. Alex literally wins with the Greninja play this turn. Oh no, we have Night Stretcher for Manaphy. But no, yeah, you always KO the Owl here for sure. Yeah. Has the secret box. Doesn't have to play the secret box though. You could just Night Stretcher for Manaphy, and then KO the Hoot Hoot, I guess. You can also KO the Radiant Greninja. I don't know how many Night Stretchers Alex is down. Maybe you just KO the Radiant Greninja. That could be a play here too, right? He needs to snipe their Greninja or he just loses. Well, not if he benches Manaphy though. We do have the Night Stretcher in the hand. Henry commits to the secret box. I feel like that's not necessary here. I wonder what Henry's getting here that... Oh, we're going to try and counter catcher. We want to get the counter catcher. Okay, that makes sense. Bring up a Terrapagos, trap it, and then... Well, you could, I guess you could... I think you always... Yeah, you always go after the Hoot Hoot here, right? Hoot Hoot always has to get cooked here. So you KO the Hoot Hoot, and then bench Manaphy, probably. So you don't just lose to Prime Catcher. Yep, there's the counter catcher on the Terrapagos. Bravery Charm to the Screamtail. Oh, and then we moved some damage off it. Interesting. So we're definitely KOing Hoot Hoot here for sure. Wait. Oh, so this is so the Screamtail can't die to Fan Rotom, I guess. Where's Manaphy? It's in the discard pile. Oh, but Henry got rid of the Night Stretcher. So Henry is just losing to Prime Catcher here, actually. Yeah, Henry just loses to Prime Catcher here. Yeah, Henry just, yeah, taking the L to Prime Catcher. Greninja play is available. Ooh, but the hand here for Alex is dead. Uh-oh. It's a pass. All right. Over to Henry. So now if Henry can deal with the Greninja, or we have 4 prize cards left as Henry, can Henry just go like knock out 2 prize or knock out 2 prize or something like that? Maybe Henry can just bench Manaphy this turn and then knock out 2 prize or maybe not knock it out, but set it up to be KO'd through like Monkey Dory spread or something. Screamtail has 100 HP. Oh, that's true. Prime Catcher wouldn't have done it. Yeah, Screamtail does have 100 HP. The tank, bro. He's tanking. Oh, wait, that play makes way more sense from Henry on the last turn then. Was Fez prized? No, Fez was put in play earlier from Alex, and when Area 0 got bumped, Alex got rid of the Fezandipity. Our concealed cards coming in. From Henry. And just decides to punch the Palkia for 80. Top deck. Silene. Oh, what would you even get? Even if you put like Fezandipity on top of the deck, that's not good enough. Switch? Double heads. Okay. Eyes up the Night Stretcher. There's not even that many. The stuff in the discard pile is not even that good, to be honest. It's like... Check him dice. Night Stretcher switch. And I assume Night Stretcher is going to be put on... Actually, I don't even know. What do you put on top? I guess you put Night Stretcher on top and then you can conceal the cards into the switch, right? Checking one final time. Seems fine. Night Stretcher on top. Do not play the Ultra Ball. And I think it's just going to be a pass. I wonder if Henry can just go like 2-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout though. Like, is that possible here? Couldn't Henry just commit to KO Palkia this turn though? With Screamtail, just go all out KO Palkia. I don't know. I feel like Henry has like the advantage at this point now. Was able to buy a couple turns. Area 0 goes into play. One final check of the discard pile. Not really anything to look for though. I don't know what Alex is keeping here. What is he looking at? What does he need? There's a pass. All right. Should preemptive Star Portal? Ooh, that would be a good play to be honest, Grant. Yeah, preemptive Star Portal to your Greninja. Yeah. Because then you create 2 threats. That's a good shout there. That would have been a good play, I think, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I like the Star Portal there. Just load up the energy on the Greninja. Have multiple threats in play. Because right now you're a little bit low on threats. All right, let's see what Henry does here. Os on Palkia, which you can knock out with Gardevoir. Okay. I assume that's what we're doing here is Gardevoir KO. We'll see. That would have been nice to have those 2 energy on the Palkia, on the Radiant Greninja for sure here. Second Monkey Dory established. We're definitely knocking out the Palkia here, right? It's got to be KO'd. We're not just going to punch it and leave it in the active. Where does the other 3 even go? Do you just put it on Fan Rotom so it can die next turn? Or do you build it up on one of the Terrapagos? I guess it depends what's prized, right? Like, if drawing that extra prize card makes a huge deal, then you'd rather put it on the Fan Rotom. We're definitely KOing the Palkia here, right? Henry's not just going to punch it. Just moves 1 over to the active. And then, yeah, here comes the knockout. Okay, Palkia goes down. Henry goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. Alex is going to top deck Night Stretcher, which can become Pheasantipity. I don't know what kind of play can... Is there even a play here from Alex? Maybe? I don't think so. I don't even think Alex has a play. You have TM... Oh, you have TM Devo in the hand. Trumpet E-Switch? To do what, though? What are you even attacking with off a Trumpet E-Switch? Alex needs Thorin? Yeah, Thorin or something. Want to move all the damage off Guardy? Because you want to save it for next turn to use with Monkey Dory. Oh, what if we kept the TM Devo here as Alex and we punched then TM Devo next turn? I feel like keeping TM Devo is probably better, right? Oh, wait, don't we just lose? Actually, doesn't Alex just lose to Screamtail KO Pheasantipity, right? Why is Pheasantipity sideways? Because he tapped it for the... just to indicate draw. Oh, wait, you're joking. You're trolling. Yeah, Henry just wins next turn with Screamtail KO Fez, yeah. Palkia bench. Punch. But if you're going to play it out like this as Alex, you definitely should have saved the TM Devo. The Devo to Guardian next turn, but it doesn't matter. Oh, Screamtail also KO Greninja after. Yeah, this works as well. Yeah, the Greninja. There we go. Henry wins 2 regional dubs in a season. That's crazy. There's still a lot of season left as well. With Gardevoir. Also with Gardevoir. Running it back with Gardevoir. Shout out to Alex on getting second with the Palkia deck, of course. That is wild. Still plenty of season left for him to get another dub. I love how Henry is getting his dubs too, right? He's like playing his deck, putting in a lot of time and effort. That's the biggest thing I love to see from Henry's results is he just is playing a lot of time. And it seems to be putting in a lot of time and effort into prepping with his deck for the tournament. And he's playing a good deck. He's not playing some United Wings type deck, right? And he's getting, yeah, he's winning, man. He's winning. He's straight up winning, which is crazy. It's really cool to see. Really, really cool to see. Because you love to see that get like that take place in the game. People putting in time and effort and it leading to the results, right? Leads to the results. Alex, through not using V-Star. I mean, I think even if you guys use the V-Star, I don't think it changes the outcome there because there wasn't 2 targets to snipe with the Greninja there. Yeah, you didn't have the 2 Greninja. There wasn't 2 targets. There wasn't 2 things with, was it like 2 HP or whatever? It was just 1 Curly on the bench. That's it. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main stream here on Twitch. I'm gonna head off. He could have drawn vacuum. That's true. He could have drawn vacuum. That is true. That is true. All right. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. But if not... Oh, prediction? I got y'all. I got y'all. If I don't stream tomorrow, I will see y'all on... I got to cancel it right. I always do that. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. I honestly might only stream... It's possible I only stream 1 time this week. I might only stream on Tuesday. Because on Wednesday, I'm going to Chips. I'm leaving Wednesday night to go to Chips to record some more Uncommon Energy content. So I'm going to try and stream tomorrow and Tuesday. Definitely streaming Tuesday. Try and stream tomorrow. Maybe stream Wednesday. But then I'll be back streaming again on Tuesday, the week after. But I'm only going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No, let me see Monday. Then Meridia is that weekend as well. So yeah. Have a good one, chat. See ya maybe tomorrow, but for sure on Tuesday. And yeah, have a good one. Peace.